Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, with my companion druid running Torment 1 to Torment 4 on Diablo 4 Season 11 PTR. I cleared Pit 10 for unlocking Torment 1, which included having to run the capstone dungeons as well, and now I must clear the requirements to progress into Torment 4. In order, the thing I want to focus on picking up in Torment would be the powers first, if possible. Any missing tempering recipes second, and there are quite a few that I am lacking as legendary recipes. An ancestral weapon third. Right now, I still only have a 730. I don't even have a 750. Unique's fourth. So in this case, I'm missing Storm's Companion pants and Irida's ring. And I might even be able to use Gathlin's and Mad Wolf's Glee too. There's Masterworking fifth, which needs Obdicite and Nethyron. And then Glyphs sixth. At least that's the intended progression here. And lastly, there's the new mechanic, Sanctification, which will add like a brand new bonus to whatever item gets sanctified. But I think once you do that, you can't modify the item or something like that. So just to kind of cover this in greater detail, I usually pick up powers first because once these are unlocked, that's it. They're a nice power boost that lasts pretty much forever, although the powers this season aren't nearly as flashy as the ones from some of the previous seasons at all. Uh, so there's plenty of uniques and aspects to pick up, and so the adventure continues. There is one thing I'd like to do before grinding, though. That's to see how the tower works. So let me hop on over there real quick. And then I want to see how far I can get in the pit with my current setup. So that's my plan. Um, yeah. So let me start off with this: the tower. Oh, yeah, right. There's a bug in the PTR where even if, well, first of all, I tried to do the capstone dungeon, like the second one, to unlock this artificer's obelisk, and it didn't let me. Well, yeah, I cleared the bosses at the end, and it didn't actually give me the credit for it correctly. So I think it's bugged in the PTR, and so the only way I can really access the pit is by getting MRAC to give it to me. As strange as that sounds. There are okay. So here I'm trying to run the leaderboard. What the heck? Is this in the wrong order? I think it is. Okay, I'll discuss that in a second. So, previously, the Artificer's Obelisk would give you the option to do the pit or the tower, but now, sorry, previously, this obelisk would allow you to do the pit, right? We all know the pit. I'm not going to talk too much about that. The tower, from my understanding, is basically just the pit, but it's like, um, but with like a leaderboard attached to it, essentially. But the weird thing about this leaderboard is it's in the wrong order. It says tier 7, tier 10, tier 20, when in reality it should be the other way around. Um, this is interesting because this is in the right order, but for some reason, all of the character-based leaderboards are in the wrong order. Obviously, the higher the tier, the more valuable that run is supposed to be. And same thing with the times too. Obviously, the people who've cleared that pit tier. Okay, it's not. This is an interesting order. The people who have actually cleared the highest, or who have cleared the fastest, should be showing up first. But yeah, this order is here. I'm actually going to even report that bug leaderboard. Okay. It doesn't seem like there's. Ah, sure, this one. Leaderboards for classes are in the wrong order. Uh, Open the tower leaderboard and see that for any class, the pit tier is... oh, hold on a second. It's backwards. Yeah, the pit tier is in the wrong order. Is in the reverse order. I mean, they can figure it out themselves. Okay. But yeah, it is part of... I mean, part of being on the PTR is that I need to make sure that I'm giving the right, I'm giving like proper feedback. So, yeah, I'm doing that. But again, so going back to what I was saying with regards to the pit and the tower, I haven't actually tried the tower yet. The tower is supposed to be the new, uh, the tower is supposed to, like, okay, so I'm gonna try it, but from my understanding, it's just supposed to be what helltides.gg is right now. Um, because right now the way the pit works is you do it, you clear glyphs, like whatever, and I think we use helltides.gg so that we have, um, we have like unofficial leaderboards where, for these unofficial leaderboards, uh, hold on a second. So for the unofficial leaderboards, like we have to actually do our own submissions, and then it looks very similar to this, but obviously not in game, right? It's like on an actual website and all that. So yeah, it's nice that they added this in. It sounded to me like the tower was closer to what uh the gauntlet was, from back in like season 4, but I think that, or it was either season 3 or season 4. I think it was season 3 actually. And yeah, there were not too many people who were very pleased with the way Gauntlet was, I think, or well, maybe some people really liked it, but I think that overall the backlash for it was just way, like, there was a lot more backlash because um it wasn't really testing what the highest echelon of uh okay, sorry. I like the gauntlet back then didn't actually test what like people wanted it to test. It wasn't testing like the best builds. It was just testing builds that could essentially speed clear everything, which wasn't what people wanted, right? Like, you could clear NMD 70. Yeah, you would, if you can clear NMD 70 like super fast, that's what mattered the most. But here, of course, people want to see like the strongest builds. The strongest builds might not be as good for speed farming, but it's, they hit for a lot harder. So, Artificer's Tower, tier 10, exit the circle to begin. And monsters drop no loot, that's fine. Okay, so I have 10 minutes to clear this. Normally, when I do the pit, I have, like, not 10 minutes, but... oh, okay. Uh, Normally, I don't have 10 minutes, I have 15 minutes. And at the end of it, I'm also supposed to get a glyph upgrade. I got no loot, but yeah, I mean, I guess I'll see how this goes. Hey, Aaron. Yeah, long time no see. What's up, buddy? Sorry that I haven't been around a while. As I was telling people, I decided that I wanted a break after, well, needed a bit of a break, a bit of a breather after last season's, um, like the Chaos Uniques and all that were pretty awesome and all, but I just felt so, I already felt like, last season I already felt like I was like I had already reached the point that I was satisfied with. Like, I'd already did the season journey, and uh, I reached like pit 100 and all that stuff. So I kind of wanted to take a break and do other stuff. How have you been, Aaron? Are you taking part in the PTR and trying things out for yourself, or what's the situation for you right now? Yeah, I'm still missing a lot of, I am still missing so much gear. Like, I don't have, uniques. I don't have, all the, aspects that I need. I think that ever since they like starting with this season, like it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna go back to being a lot harder to climb the torments, which I like. I mean, I think that's better for the game overall. But it kind of takes me back to like season 6 when they first introduced the torment difficulties, and trying to get through the torment difficulties was quite the struggle back then. But every season that came after it, they really made the game easier and easier. So it is nice to kind of see them scale it back a little bit. I like that going like 1 to 60 doesn't feel that bad. Like if you really wanted to, you could do it in like an hour. I mean, of course, I think that right now the leveling is a little too quick. Uh, in my case, I did it in like 4 hours, but if I just spammed Belial, or no, I think it's Asmodan over and over, I probably could have done it in like, you know, I probably could have done it in like under an hour or two. I think that that might be a little too fast. But the bottom line is that the leveling process, at least, is feeling pretty good right now in comparison to what it used to be before. You, oh, okay. You couldn't get your Bard past Pit 80 last season? What build were you running? And you said last season. You're talking about like season 10? Or are you talking about season 9? Because season 10 is like, I feel like, I mean, I felt like season 10 is like one of the easiest seasons. Maybe it's like different from person to person, right? But I mean, just to give you an idea of how easy I found it, like I cleared the entire season journey in like 3 days, including like Pit 100 or something like that. Definitely by the end of the first week, easily. So I don't like, yeah, if I had played like a different character, different build, then maybe it might have been tougher. But so far, not really, not really too impressed with how that all turned out. Pylon of Power. Slay enemies to summon Tower Guardian. So this is basically, yeah, this is basically the pit, but if the pit and the gauntlet had like kind of like merged together. Oh, the tower. All right. Thorn's Barbarian, you gave me Razor Blade. Oh, okay. I see, I see. All right, it's starting to come back to me now. Yeah, I never really got to play Thorn's Barb to the end, so I have no idea how strong Thorn's Barb could actually be. I mean, when it comes to clearing regular monsters is like should be pretty easy with Thorn's Barbarian. It's everything that comes after that that's the real issue. I would think. Yeah. Okay, so after this, I'm gonna try to limit test the pit and see how well that works for me, and see if I can break into Torment too. But I doubt it though. Like, to be honest, I wouldn't even attempt this. Like, the most efficient way to go about this is to just run a whole bunch of like bosses or world bosses or whatever, and then just level like that. Probably if I even did like some Hell Tides, I could get like 3 or 4 Paragon boards within like an hour or something. Uh, because right now, like, that would be the easiest free, in quotes, free source of damage. And then I can worry about all of the uniques after, once I have enough damage to take on the bosses. Slay the Tower Guardian. Oh, shoot. I already burned my ultimate. Okay, well, I mean, I do enough damage to take down bosses still. At least. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah. Are you, you're gonna be playing on the PTR, Aaron? I think you're console, right? So probably not. Okay, tier 10 completed. I like how they have this nice little visual to show kind of what to expect there, and it says on the objective too, like, oh, you may exit the dungeon, and all that. So yeah, uh, tried the artificer has a new reward to claim. Kind of interesting because, oh, I guess I did clear rank 3. I guess they did allow me to pick it up after all. Because previously I wasn't able to, but I don't know if it's because they rolled out a patch or because I used MRAC to cheat my way through into the pit. since it bugged out on me previously. I can complete rank 2 easily if I want. I don't know why though. It says collect divine gifts. I have 4 divine gifts, so it says I only have 2. This also says increase divine gifts to rank 2, and yet, oh, okay. So as long as I have these, it'll just automatically progress. So there's no seasonal currency to unlock them or to upgrade them. Reach tier 8, that's going to happen sooner or later. This says investigate these events and defeat a world boss. I could have sworn that I've already defeated a world boss, but perhaps I'm mistaken on that. Oh yeah, see, look at that. Again, this it's funny too because it says clear rank 2, and I can see that I have well, I've unlocked rank 2 and I even unlocked rank 3, but still I just don't have access to yeah, there we go. I don't have access to the pit because again, like it's wonky. Since it is the PTR, right? All right, I'm gonna open up pit 20 here, and again, look, I do have a whole bunch of unspent Paragon points. That's because, again, I triggered some of the progression stuff um, to kind of like try and I had to fiddle around with MRAC a little bit, and then I ended up applying the skill and Paragon point rewards rather than this one when I was trying to unlock the obelisk. So I would be very close to having all the skill points, if not already having all of them at this point. But the Paragon points are a little bit more challenging to pick up because I need to do things. Well, here I need to get like tier 10. I need to get sanctification stones. I need to defeat world boss Asmodan on Torment 1 or higher, stuff like that. I haven't done those yet. I mean, I did pick up this. Some of these I can't even really do. I don't think. Well, maybe I can this time, actually. But, I gotta conquer a stronghold, looks like. So, plenty of stuff to do. Current ranking, top 50 elite. Oh, that's an interesting title. Oh, okay, because it's backwards. I cleared a pit 10, so it actually put me here, even though there's people who cleared all the way up to like pit 72. I'm considered rank 2 because they did it all backwards or something. It's funny. Alright, I'm gonna keep going then. And so at this point I'm gonna do some limit testing. Now that I've tried the tower. The tower is really just the pit, reskinned with some slightly different rules. Like here, I have more time to clear the pit. This is for glyph upgrades. I don't think that they give me glyph upgrades last time. I don't even think they gave me any rewards, period, now that I think about it. Like, I didn't get any... it doesn't seem to me that I got any upgrades or any gear. Yeah, I don't have enough... I actually don't have enough damage. And last time I did this, I had my elixirs and incense, but now I don't have that. Yeah, like, look at that. I don't think I can clear this, like, feasibly, yeah. It's definitely much, much tougher than what it used to be. Like, yeah, I am missing a number of aspects, but even with Alpha and Stampede, I'm doing, like, almost 0 damage. I think I need to back out of here and just... I gotta focus on upgrading my guy. At least I'm in Torment, so I can potentially get some of those Ancestrals. So that's a good thing, but... Yeah, this is a struggle for sure. This is a pretty big struggle. And I find it interesting that, like, if I look at the tower, right, like, there's going to be some people who completely bypass a leveling process just to try the tower. And despite that... Okay, there. Despite the fact that some people were pushing for the tower, they were only able, apparently, to reach, like, up to pit, what, 70? Here, let me take a look at that. It seems to me that somebody did make it to 150, but if I were to venture a guess, there's probably some broken interaction that allows you to do infinite damage. This is my guess as to what's happening there. Yeah, because I don't think we're supposed to be able to do pit 150, just generally speaking. So, yeah, there was somebody who cleared pit 72. Here's somebody who cleared pit 91. And keep in mind that these are with characters who probably got, uh, I mean, essentially cheated in by MRAC. Here's another fun example too. We have people in the rogue ladder who made it all the way to 150. Again, I imagine this was a Dance of Knives with some infinite damage bug. I was hitting for negative infinite damage earlier myself, so there's going to be some weirdness there. Wow, that's a lot of people who are trying out Sorcerer. It's like 114 or whatever versus Necro's pretty popular too. But there's only 7 pages. And then it goes up to pit 90. And then it seems like Barbarian is super popular this season. And there's people, including Rob, who made it all the way up to pit 100. But I do find it interesting that here there's 60 entries for Druid, which is less than everybody except for Spiritborn. It's the second least popular class, just based off of this. But also that the highest pit clear so far has been a pit 72, where while Torment 4 requires you to have cleared pit 55. So um, all these things factored in together suggest to me that yeah, this is going to be a very difficult season. Like, uh, getting level 1 to 60 is the easy part, but then Torment 1, even 1 to 2 now is actually a challenge. Like, I can't just use the same level of equipment as I did in Torment 1 to progress all the way into like Torment 2 or potentially even Torment 3. And I don't have like I do have powers for this season, but it's nowhere near as crazy as last time. Um, as like some of the previous seasons. Okay, so let me actually start allocating some Paragon points, and uh, again, I do have all of these unlocked, but that's just because I had to use MRAC to cheat them in because of some bug preventing me from progressing. Otherwise, I'm only in Torment once, so I'm gonna treat the game as such. So I'm going to talk to the Raven of the Tree. I got lucky. Greater collection of two-handed weapons. I still get like 2 levels out of this, which is great. But let's see if I can get like an ancestral. Nope. Werewolf augments. That's a huge plus for me because I can now try and get a werewolf crit chance for my werewolves. Rolly finesse for crit strike damage too. This is a 750. I might actually opt to salvage this. This has like some nice rolls on it, but I think I can hold off a little bit on running it. Pole arm. Could use this if I wanted. Oh, there. Okay, so Aztec the Stampede. I will salvage this, and I'm gonna put it on my ring, I guess. And then all that'll be left is Moonrage aspect. That's the only one that I think I'll be needing at this point. Me put on Shepherds? No, that's not it. There we go, Stampede aspect. Okay. It costs 200,000 gold now. Oh yeah, it's because of 750 item power. Makes sense. Okay. And then this one, I guess I can... I mean, there's Vehement Brawler, but... I think I'll do Vehement Brawler, because it'll pump up my Petrify, or reduce the cooldown on it. Nice. Okay. So now, I'm just trying to figure out, like, if it's worth it to switch. I don't think it is. I'm just gonna leave these for now. I'm gonna focus on trying to run some activities to boost my Paragon level first, and then I'll sift through my gear and see what I need after. Because I think I'm strong enough to take on Torment 1 right now, especially now that I've just picked this up. Um, One additional companion gives me a huge boost in damage thanks to Shepherd's aspect, and then I also get 16% multiplicative damage too. So those 2 things should tide me over for a bit. I'm Paragon level 19, so I think it's fair to say that I have about 21 Paragon points at least. 1 from the reputation stuff. No, sorry, the season rank. Here, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, this one. So there's this. Um, and then I think there's also one from, like, an extra one when I first get to Paragon level 1. So, well, actually, I think that comes out to 20. Okay, sure. Let's say 20 Paragon points right now. Because, yeah, they've normally I start off with 28 Paragon points, but they have gotten rid of that. They made it so that you have to actually kind of work for it now. You don't just get these points for free. So that's what I shall do. I gotta get this up too. And eventually I'll back down this way. But for now, okay, what am I at? Okay, there we go. That's perfect. So now I have 10% increased damage to elites. This should help a lot. And like I had originally mentioned, I could try to spam the pit. At least traditionally in the past, the way to level really quickly was to run the pit. But I don't even know if that is going to be necessary when Asmodan exists. I'm going to try to run Asmodan and see just how much XP I get out of that. Assuming I can even clear him. I guess we're going to find out if I stand any chance of clearing him or not. Because again, like the scaling on everything has changed, right? So all the information that I've had from past seasons is not. I don't know how much of it is really relevant here, because yeah, the level of power that I used to be when I reached Torment 1 is not the same level of power now, even if I have the same items. Okay, the forces of Belial, forces of Andario, forces of Duriel. I don't know what the difference is. Maybe something to do with this. Corrupted Eye of Belial. Actually. Yeah, sure. Let me do this first. And I'll go and talk to the Angel later, Hadriel. Yeah, so all these regular monsters will go down really quickly. That's like the one thing I can say is like fine. But then after this, it's the boss that I'm most worried about, that I'm not sure I can take. If I can kill him really quickly, I wonder if I'll get like huge amounts of XP from it. That's how I would prioritize leveling my character first. Then I'd worry about everything else later. Because once I have like all my Paragon boards, like then I can worry about gearing up later if this is like much quicker. There is a Hydra sorcerer here, or it's not Hydra, that's a Inferno. I don't know. I see Hydras. Okay, well yeah, probably a Hydra sorcerer. Yeah, the Hydras are doing quite a bit of work here. Let's see how much damage I can. Oh. Yeah, no, he can. I mean, I can't really tell how much damage how much damage I do relative to his health bar, but I can at least kill him, I guess. That's the I would note. There we go. So yeah, I went from Paragon 20 all the way to Paragon 55 in one clear. And I could actually just keep running this again and again to boost myself up in Paragon levels. Which, again, I don't know if that's their intention. I don't think it is. But, like, what else am I going to do, right? If I don't do this, I could just do more Whispers, I guess. That would... Like... yeah, I didn't even expect that I'd get that much. That was like, what, 35 Paragon levels in one run. And I don't think that there's any way around it. Like if I were to go, like, I don't think there's any way to just completely avoid all these activities. Like, I could go run Helltide, but I need to slay Duriel there. And I think Duriel also gives, like, a pretty hefty amount of XP, too. Yeah, it's just Pit in comparison. Like, Pit gave a pretty decent bit of XP, but not a ridiculous amount like this. So I don't know. Yeah, this ain't right. Definitely not. Uh, I mean, like, yeah, this is gonna. Again, like everything in PTR is subject to change. I'm sure that they overhaul the entire leveling system, but right now this is kind of what I'm gonna go with. If I did have to go through the leveling process, I'd probably do a whole bunch of Hell Tides and Whispers just to get all the stuff that I'm missing, and then I'd probably start running the pit as well. Some combination of those. If this was not like a viable leveling method. Oh, there you go. There's another 27 Paragon points in one go. And then this is still here, this Whisper. It's kind of weird that the Whisper still remains. Well, sorry, that I can't even get credit for the Whisper. Like, I summoned Asmodan twice here. Um, like, I don't know if I need, like, open his horde, but that doesn't make much sense. Oh, look at that. 7 to 83. 16 Paragon levels. 16 Paragon levels. Wow. So, yeah, because I feel like the progression system, like, I think that the pacing would be better if we didn't get this ridiculous amount, or like such a ridiculous amount of XP like this. Right? Right now, this is actually way too much XP from one run, like 25 Paragon levels in one go. Like that's a little nuts. And I don't really have a way to, like, I can avoid doing this activity if I really wanted to, but yeah, like, if this is the fastest way to level, then this is what I'd recommend, right? Otherwise, I would say, okay, well, I mean, there's certainly other activities too. Let me try to run some of these whispers. Like, the whispers themselves also give like so much more XP than what they used to as well. So let me try to run some of those and see if those are any good, or if they don't really scale very well now that I'm like level 60 and Paragon 83. Let me find out. This will be a good chance to test. This will also be a good chance to see what my damage is like now too. I know that I have a bunch of Paragon points, and I opted not to put them in on purpose. Yeah, okay. I didn't even activate my ult for that. Yeah, okay. So I actually do a sizable chunk of damage. I got like a full Paragon level out of that, out of just that one Whisper. It's nowhere near as fast as Asmodan, but yeah, I'd probably do a whole bunch of these Whispers in Torment, like once I reach level 60. Yeah, that would probably be my priority. So 1 to 60, like, again, if we ignore Asmodan, because Asmodan is like the fastest way to get everything right now, or to get from like level 1 to 60, and then to just start spamming via Paragon levels too. But if we took that off the table, I'd actually probably do a whole bunch of Whispers. I would probably do a whole bunch of Whispers. I mean, I'd probably have to test a bit more with my Thorns Barb to say for sure. But yeah, I'd probably do a whole bunch of Whispers. There's also some Helltides. I'd probably sprinkle in some Helltides. And then whenever I have Sigil Powder, I'd try to craft the Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil. But I need to see, like, how much XP those orbs give. Because Whispers, they remove the cap on, like, how many Paragon, or how many levels you can get from turning in 10 Grim Favors. I wonder if they did something similar for the, if they increased the amount that the orbs from Forgotten Wisdom sigils give. See, this didn't even give me like a third of a level, right? Like, this is much more in line with how it would be. I would either be running this or Pit or Helltides. Um, yeah, depending on. Well, I don't know. I don't know how quickly I can level in Helltide. I'd have to actually check that. I'll probably check that on my next character. But yeah, that's kind of what it boils down to. Like, I have to. The next character I do, I just have to ignore Asmodan, I think, because again, like, I don't really think they're gonna keep it. If they keep it, then that just doesn't really make any sense. Like, uh, at that point, why even have levels? Ancestral Helm. Oh, come on, give me. Oh, it's Vasily's Prayer. I was actually hoping for. Well, actually, this is better than what I have right now, so I should use it. But I thought I was hoping for the Gathlin's Birthright. So 343 armor. And I put this on. I go from 54.5 to 56.1. Gotta my willpower actually goes down because of that. But I did get natural finesse. That's amazing. Um, yeah, I don't really need this in comparison. Okay. All right. That's a good starting point. Salvage these. Starting to get more of the materials I need for tempering and all that. Um, yeah, I got like 2 Paragon levels out of this. Yeah, like I think Whispers would be fine. Whispers and even this, like I'm gonna run like a Helltide real quick just to see what that's like, how many Paragon levels I'll get. And also, I would need to turn in the Cinders at the Tortured Gifts of Mysteries too. So I'm starting here at Paragon level 86. Let's see how well this goes. And then maybe I'll go and run the pit just to see how much XP I get out of that. Test all. Yeah, these guys still take quite a while to die. I think it's fair to say that I'd have, by now, that I would have something like this. Well, let's just go like this for now. And later I'll worry about Paragon points and all that. I'll probably just end up reusing all of them at some point, but let's see how far we can get with what I got right now, just for a little bit. Like, I don't know, it's like so weird. I'm trying to like eyeball roughly what the live season will look like, because there's no way that they're gonna leave it in such a state where Asmodan gives 20 like it gives 20 Paragon levels for every run for no cost. Like, there's actually no cost to open them up. Even if there was a cost, if you're playing like a party or something, you'd probably be able to just take turns with other people and keep spawning them that way. And you can get to like level 60 in well under like a half hour if you have like a crew that's like strong enough for it, right? 4 companion druids or something, probably take just fine. Poison Creeper is doing its thing. Now I want my pants. Storm's Companion pants. Nice. No, this is Tortured Gift of Helm, so I don't need that. Okay. 285,000 gold. Yeah, at least they upped the amount of gold we're getting now in comparison to what it used to be. Cinders feel like they're a little tougher to get. It's also not... Like, last season there were the Chaos Rifts that were giving us so much more. So many more average Cinders. Now not so much, I guess. Also, the Ravenous Soulspire isn't... Oh! I'm actually getting bonuses. I'm guessing somebody triggered them and I happened to run right by them without realizing it earlier. Armor and all resistance. I see. So that's what... Whoa. My armor stat is... Double check that. My armor stat is 8,800 right now, and that's still only enough for a 59% increase in, well, 59% damage reduction. I wonder if there's other, like, damage reduction modifiers. I have to take a look at that. Is there... There's total armor. Oh, they replaced all the instances of damage reduction with total armor, I think. Yeah, because there used to be more, like, DR, but no, they completely removed all sources of damage reduction, just replaced it with total armor. I don't know what to make of that. Okay, so far I've only gotten 1 Paragon level, right? All, like, just from since I got into the Helltide. In comparison, like, I turned in, like, some 10 room favors. I got, like, maybe 4 or 5 Paragon levels out of that. I mean, that was a PvP zone. Those are much quicker than other Whispers, but Yeah, I guess just what I'm trying to gauge out here is like, I think I have to like for my next character, I have to just ignore Asmodan. I actually think I should ignore Asmodan because I don't think that'll be a very good indicator of how we're supposed to level based off of what I can see here. Because every other activity seems actually like a lot more reasonable. Like if I'm just trying to figure this out, like just figure this out in my head here. Like I feel like it's not like this seems like a much better pace than 15 or 20 Paragon levels in one go. If I were like Paragon level 1, this would be even quicker. Like I'd probably have gotten like a couple Paragon levels with each of the activities I did. But either way, these are much much slower than than the whole Asmodan thing. I wonder if it's just Asmodan or if it's all bosses. That's the other thing I was curious about. So, I mean, there's an easy way to test and find out. I just need some more hearts here. I only have 2. It's the only reason why I'm even doing, like, going through the trouble of doing everything else. Why is there a cocoon here? Is that a glitch? It is. Yeah, no, I think that they spawned 2 events on top of each other, is what it looks like. I think this is an accident. Something of that sort. This guy's name is POE and nice.
Impressive. Thanks.
Alright. Okay.
Hello.
Well done. I appreciate that.
Decaying Port of Pain. Yeah, sometimes I feel like I don't do nearly as much damage as I would expect to. Yeah, maybe I need to get my Storm's Companion pets. That'll be, one of my biggest priorities. Have to, farming that whenever I can. But I'll sort that out after this Helltide. If I can get Storm's Companion, that'd be a huge help. Yeah, that really just doesn't make sense. So, Asmodan, it would make more sense if you can only clear him once per world boss or something, but he's like always available. You can run him anytime you feel like. Which is doesn't sound quite right, I would say. And okay, well, now they're in my way. Hand guards. Oh, I got some gloves here. Again, I'm like just short on. Actually, could I already summon him? If I could summon him, then I'm kind of wasting time here. More orbs, like 33,000. Yeah, I kind of wonder. Yeah. Okay, so there's 3. I actually need to get 3. Baneful Hearts. I don't know why, but it feels like Baneful Hearts are easier to get in Torment. Sorry, in pre-Torment as compared to like when you actually make it into Torments. Maybe this thing. Give it to me. I need a way to spawn this. I mean, I guess worst case scenario, I'll just use the Baneful Hearts or something, or I'll use Emrak to spawn me some. Or maybe I'll wait until next hour and then I'll just do Tortured Gift of Mysteries. In the future, I might just do that because I think it's guaranteed out of the Gift of Mysteries. Also, I don't know where. Maybe the boss from this event might give it to me. Um, I wonder, like, I see these damage numbers that I'm dumping are pretty low as compared to what I'm used to. This one, these are supposed to be in like the hundreds of thousands. Some of them. I don't know why they're so low. Maybe the monster's health and resistance or defense like scales the difficulty. I mean, but like crazier now than what it used to. Like yeah, these difficulties have always determined that it's true. Yeah. Oh, I triggered the threat meter. Have to deal with all of them. Hey, Helltide Harbinger. Okay, I'm hoping this will give me what I'm looking for. Alright, that's one down. Okay. Still no hearts. Open for hearts. 7 portals. And here's the Helltide Commander. I don't have my my other skills for it, but that's okay. I do enough damage to kill. Chest armor. Hey, I found a Baneful Heart. Okay, I saw it. Alright. Yeah. I have enough survivability that I don't just immediately die here, but not enough that I can just ignore the amount of damage I'm taking. I don't really notice the AI on the monsters being any different, if I'm being honest. At least they're also dropping materials for more bosses than just the same ones. That's another upside too, let's say. Is this the only Helltide? Yeah, it is. Okay. Leg guards. I'm hoping this will be Storm's Companion if I'm lucky. Sometimes it drops uniques, but I guess not this time. I'm gonna have to TP back a little later. Okay. I think I can still get it. Took me a while, but... Yeah, it just takes a while to kill all these monsters because I don't have Iradas and I don't have Storm's Companion. Yeah, I actually need them for AoE. I can do enough. Like, that's why it's, like, easy for me to take on bosses, but I can't handle, like, big packs. Like, I actually don't mind dealing with bosses. Like, this is such a strong build for bossing, just, Storm's Companion to round it all out. Okay, level 93. I might actually have to hold off on testing, Duriel. I'll have to see how long it takes me to get there. But actually, maybe it shouldn't take that long. I can kill him pretty quickly. I have about 2 minutes. Yeah, okay, fine. I'm gonna waste some of the Aberrant Cinders, but that's okay. I don't think that Paragon level here matters because I already got like 50 Paragon points off of Asmodan. Okay. That's one. Two. This is actually pretty annoying, the fact that there's so many of them, I can't actually access the altar. And if they even hit me once, it won't let me trigger the thing. Okay, there. Yeah, so I have a minute and a half. I should be able to kill him in a minute and a half. I think I have enough damage for it now. You know what? Just to be on the... Well, it's a little late now. I don't want to fiddle around with my Paragon board while I'm trying to avoid dying. Be a sad way to die. And then if I die, then I think I have to reset all of this, right? Especially if Duriel shows up. It's fine. I'll just wait. Yeah, I don't know. I think that because there's no cost on Artificer's Stones, it does take a while to run Artificer's Stones, or to run the pit now, though. Like, as a fresh level 60 going into Torment 1, I think I would just focus on... Oh, hold on. Oh, yeah, there you go. Dead. Okay, so level 93, right? Level 93. And I only got 2 levels out of that. So I think it's fair to say, and that was with the Whisper, right? So I think it's actually very fair to say that yeah, Azmodan giving like 20 levels worth of XP is kind of crazy. Like I don't think they're gonna keep that for the live season. If they do, then great. Like whatever. I guess then there's only one way to play. But I think if they don't keep it, which is a lot more likely, then I think that whispers are still fine. Like clearing out whatever whispers are available or uh running the pit. But I think the pit is kind of annoying now. Like the monsters are like way tougher than what they used to be. So I think I would actually just recommend running Helltides and Whispers for the time being. Yeah, that's what I would say if you're in the situation I'm in.
It is done.
Ancestral collection of leg guards. Okay, so normally I do collection of two-handers, but this is an ancestral collection, and uh, it's leg guards, and I need leg guards for Storm's Companion, right? It's like the one. It's the one unique that matters the most on this build. So, okay, a lot of recipes here. Okay, now that's all out of the way. I can also do some gambling in a second. After I sort out the rest of these. What is this? Frostburn? I don't really need Frostburns. Uh, yeah, I think I'm gonna start getting rid of these. Start trying to figure out which items are worth keeping and which ones aren't. Yeah, here's one that actually is worth keeping. Um, defensive skills. Hold on. These two might actually go pretty well together. That could help with debilitating roar, perhaps. Debilitating roar. Yeah, it would reduce the cooldown on it at least. Armor. Need armor on this. Sanctified. Movement speed, natural disaster. Yeah, I don't think I care. This amulet. I'm not really too concerned about putting much emphasis on my pants. Like, yeah, I've got like J max life on this, but I'm gonna be getting Storm's Companion anyway. Same thing applies with this one. Maximum resource. I get max roll Juggernauts off of this, which is great, so I'll salvage that. But the problem now becomes they offer 600 armor. But I don't even think that that's really all that much in the grand scheme of things. Like 600 armor would have been a steal back then when 1,000 armor was the cap, and when Torment difficulties used to whittle down your armor. But here, that doesn't even matter anymore. Like if I add 600 armor right now, how much is that really? I think I can actually test it. Head on. Here, give me a second. Let me, I don't know. Do I have GA armor? Chest armor or something? Or is it just pants? I guess it's only pants. Okay, sure. Why not? Uh, oh, but I have like 56 Forgotten Souls. Mm, there's a much easier way to check the effect of 600 armor that doesn't require to do all this. I can just do this. There. Okay, so this is 450 physical resistance, right? Oh, no, that's physical resistance. Oops. I'm mixing it up. You know what? What if I removed... Where am I getting so much armor from? Oh, well, I guess I'll just remove something that has 600 armor, right? So 57.5%. If I remove roughly 600 armor, 57.5 goes down to 55.9. Um, so I'm only gaining like 1.5% damage reduction. And in exchange, I can't evade. Like the evade cooldown is doubled. I don't think that's worth it. Previously, it was like the difference between having like 20% physical damage reduction versus 85% physical damage reduction in some cases, which was far more worthwhile. But now that's not even the dilemma. So I don't think that's worth it. Wait, why is this one? This one has much higher item power, but the stats on it are lower, or the base value. Like this is 138 all resist versus 160. I think it's because it's like my amulet's sanctified. I guess that would probably be it. Okay. Well, I'll put that on. And then I think I'd have to. I don't even think that Wolves cooldown reduction is the way to go because I have pack leader. I think I would need. Oh, I'm missing. Here it is. Petrify cooldown reduction. Yeah, this is the one that I'm looking for. Yeah, that's like the most important one, I'd say. But the problem here is in the past I used to run like werewolf crit chance on my rings, like werewolf crit chance with um companion or with petrify cooldown reduction. That used to be the combo, but now I'm kind of trying to figure out if like which of these two are more valuable. I think that in the long run, I'll probably be able to get plenty of sources of crit chance elsewhere, but still, it's kind of hard to know for sure. Crit chance, yeah. Here's another one too. Life on kill. Do I need life on kill? I don't think I do. Well, 335 poison resist. Again, like I don't like that I have to look and double check like what I'm gaining or losing out of this. So poison resist is 498 right now. Just double check that. Yeah, 498 up to 771 with this. So 32.1. So I get like 9%. I'm trading out 9% poison resist. That's what this says, more or less. Yeah, I yeah, I don't like this change. I actually really don't like it. I don't think it really makes much sense, I guess. Like it's okay. Well, I think max life is probably more important. Can't go wrong with max life. Yeah, I can't get behind it because it just like, would you not rather just have a percentage, right? Would you not rather just know that, oh, this item gives 10% resistance? Like, why do I have to essentially reverse calculate or reverse engineer the calculation or like eyeball it? I don't, I can't really, I can't really get behind it, I guess, is what I'm going to say there. Anyway, petrify cooldown. I think petrify cooldown is more important than crit chance right now. What is my crit chance even at? Crit chance is 41%, and I can actually keep cranking it up. Now that I have 4 modifiers on all my gear, I can just go crit chance on pretty much everything. There is one thing I'm curious about. Can I get crit chance on... I guess I can't get crit chance on two-handers still. Doesn't seem to be something they added. But I can get crit chance on my amulet. Although, I guess ideally I would want, like, willpower and, like, 3 passives or something like that on my amulet. But still, I think that I can comfortably reach like 60, 70%, and then if I put on, I don't know, like Ring of Starless Skies or something, that should get me to 100. I have the yeah, Kurgar that also gives me crit chance. Like I got a couple sources of crit chance. I think that probably Petrify is much more important because I'm gonna need to use that to pull people in. So with that in mind, I think I have to do Petrify cooldown reduction here. And at least it's one one-stop shop. Is that what it's called? Where only need to do it once, and then that's that, right? Uh, yeah, this ring that I'm wearing is better than the one that I switched out, but the one like this other ring actually has crit chance. I think that's more valuable. And then if I salvage this aspect of the alpha, I can slam that into my amulet instead. What about this? Yeah, I think I'll get rid of that. Okay. So, a lot of stuff to figure out here. Protect of the Crowded Sage. I have Spirit Bond Aspect. I've already imprinted that on my chest armor. So now Alpha Aspect will go here. Yeah, alright. That's a big chunk of damage. I'll probably temper Petrify cooldown reduction in a little bit. But for the time being, this should be... Wait, hold on. So Shepherds, Stampede, and Alpha. I just need Moonrage. Moonrage and then Ira does. But for now, I guess I'll just do... hold on. I'll just do Aspect of Retribution. Okay, it doesn't even cost that much because it's... Well, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't cost that much. I think I can salvage this now. Don't see myself needing this. Now, that makes me wonder. I have damage as one of the roles. Are there better options? Yeah, I could get, like, Call of the Wild or something if I'm lucky. Here, I'll spend a few tries to re-roll it. I have, like, 42 million. Again, that seems to be another change that they've made. I could go Lucky Hit Chance. I don't think that would matter very much. Oh, it does ramp up very quickly, though. One to Clarity. No, that's the one that that's like the passive I don't need. Probably try 2 more times. Yeah, I mean, I shouldn't spend that much on this anyway, because sooner or later I'm gonna be replacing this. This is only 750 as it is. I think I spent like, what, 5 million on that just now. Okay. And then I'm gonna temper this with Petrify cooldown reduction. It's in like in a weird spot that I'm not used to. Why can't I? Oh, because I already tempered this with damage. That's okay. I can always adjust that a little later.
There is
Um,
power in these stones.
Put damage on this, but definitely Werewolf crit chance is much more important. And I have chance for Wolf Seal double damage. Okay. Yeah. Still adjusting to everything. Much to figure out. Okay. So I'm out there. I can dump 2 sapphires in here for now. Wait, why? Oh, I was like testing the I was testing my pants. Well, that's okay. Now I can actually just do this. This is most important right now. Did I just get a... I got like a common set of pants? I thought that these weren't even supposed to be available at this point. Oh, I'm getting garbage like that. Oh, nope. Still a bunch of useless, like tacits. Plus percent resistances. Total resistance. Yeah, I wonder if I'll end up getting... I mean, I doubt it, but... Oh, this is Kelton Blackwing. Okay, well, I need to farm more Obels. So probably at this point, I would need to do a whole bunch of Hell Tides. As it is, yeah, that's probably how it would go anyway. I'd spend a lot of time farming Hell Tides to try to get modifiers I'm looking for, essentially. I could run to... Well, maybe not Temerity, but Tacits? Would Tacits be decent? I could try it. $34.7. 34.7, 39.1. Total resistance. It's either this, or I run max life and healing received. And the thing is, like, 685 life. Now, that is something I'll feel the effects of right away. So I'm actually tempted to run that over what I had. Speaking of which, don't I have like ancestral boots or something? I do. Yeah, I have these. I got 3 spirit per second. I don't think I care about that. 3 spirit per second. Let me roll that off. Oh, I need like 10? I need 10 forgotten souls to re-roll spirit per second. Well, never mind then. Uh, what do I need to imprint? Wow. Well, the costs for these are kind of crazy. Like, that's kind of nuts. I'll wear it. It's still better than what I have right now, but that is kind of ridiculous. Let's just put it like that. Costs probably should go down at least a little bit. Um, yeah. I can't do anything with these items until I get a lot more gear. That's kind of what it's looking like. Do I even have movement speed anymore? I actually don't have movement speed, though. Yeah, I just realized I don't have any. Wait, if I use these, then I would get movement speed. But I lose out on life. I need movement speed for my passive. That's why I care so much about it. Yeah, it's not good. Kind of tempted to just temper on the movement speed and be done with it. I'm gonna be using these for a while anyway, I think. Percent evade cooldown reduction. Yeah. Ideally I wanted to do like lucky hit chance, but I don't. I mean, worst case scenario later I can just use scroll of retempering or whatever, right? I don't think that 5% lucky hit chance makes that much of a difference. But here, movement speed will. Okay, fine. I'm burning a lot of forgotten souls for this, but fine. Movement speed. There. That's good. So, this is fine for now. I don't have a proper replacement just yet. And this can get salvaged. These... I'll just junk these. Toss them in the stash. I don't want to look at them now. I could replace my weapon. Get some better rolls on it. If I care to do that. 27. It's like 5% more damage. Yeah, no, I'll wait on that one. Yeah, a lot of reading. I don't know. Slay Asmodan. Huh, can't even run him for the Whisper. Slay Grigwar. Or go here. Keep running more of these. Alright. I'm gonna try it one more time, I think, now that I have more. Okay, you know what? If I'm gonna attempt the next, like, pit 20 and then try to unlock, like, pit 25 and then try to unlock Torment 2, then I think I want to actually be, like, ready for that. I don't have an Ancestral, but this will have to do for now. A lucky hit. Okay, this is cheap enough. What other options? Attack speed. Okay. I mean, to be honest, I actually think additive damage modifiers are more valuable here. This is starting to get expensive. I'm just looking for raw damage. Is raw damage an option? It is. Crit strike damage. Okay, there. I don't want to spend too much on it, but shepherds. I was hoping for like a higher roll. Okay. Add. And then craft 2 emeralds. Flawless emeralds. And I still have Kurgar here. That's fine. Okay, and then of course this one's a no-brainer. I need to do a chance for wolves to deal double damage. It's a given. There. Okay, I'm good. Yeah. Everything seems to be in order. I got crit chance on pretty much everything. I have the right rolls. I have decent gear. My chest armor is not very good, but I mean, I don't know if that much matters. Okay, so I'm gonna try it. Progression and unlock this. And I'm not even gonna run the elixirs either. I don't think I need it. I'm gonna see how well this goes. Who knows? Maybe it's still not gonna be all that great. If I mean, I could the tower. Oh shoot! Did I spawn the tower? I meant to spawn the pit. Oops. I need. I definitely need more. Um, 1 second. I don't wanna. Let's click this. Okay. And the pit. All right. I definitely need more Paragon boards, I think, to boost up my damage using better Paragon boards and all that. Yeah, I hope that my survivability is better than what it was before, at least. I did get, like, a number of adjustments to my overall survivability. I also got, like, more max life even. I'm not even using any potions either. Oh, they hurt. They actually do still hurt, despite the preparations I took. I ran all resistances. I could temper, but I don't think it's enough. Unless I can get, like, better recipes or something. Yeah, I think I'll be able to clear this, but it's just so slow. It really should be the case that my first priority in Torment is getting the Storm's Companion, I think. Once I get Storm's Companion, I can do whatever else. I don't have to worry. Because it being an AoE attack is, I think, will speed things up the most. Yeah. Whispers and Tides. If I were to run Whispers, what am I getting out of it? I guess the thing about Whispers is I can get whatever, I'd be able to get the glyphs that I'm missing. Like, because I am missing a lot of glyphs still, right? Like, well, I have been getting some glyphs. Open some chests, I think those give glyphs. Recipes are showing up, but I don't know. I got mixed feelings about Whispers because on one hand, you can't really choose the gear rewards that you get, but on the other hand, you can get, like, you're guaranteed to get whatever tempering recipes and glyphs that you don't have. So, but at this point, I think I already have most of my tempering recipes, and when it comes to glyphs, well, I don't have all my glyphs, but it's not like I'm even using any to begin with. Oh, Betraying Eye. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing, like, the damage numbers are pretty high, just don't have any AoE. So, progress bar just takes forever. And, yeah, they still do large amounts of damage. Get 2 Betraying Eyes? There. Did at least kill the elites. I'll be able to clear this. And again, it's not a damage issue, it's just an AoE issue. It's a funny thing about this build. If I were playing Dance of Knives Rogue, I think I'd actually be able to dog walk this. Or even Thorn's Barbarian for that matter. And keep in mind, like, this is with 3 of the core aspects that I need for this build too. So, yeah. Oh, you know what else I'm missing though? I just remembered. I actually don't have the rune that allows me to spawn wolves. Yeah, that one's a really big help too. Because, yeah, that boosts up, like, damage from Shepherd's Aspect by a lot. Yeah. Gonna have to make some notes about this, but I think all 750s. Definitely want to have at least all 750s before trying to push the pit. I think. Yeah, I'm gonna have to note of that. And I have like one glyph right now. If I had a second glyph, I think this would be much faster. I would probably recommend a second glyph too. Yeah, if I had Untamed Glyph, or Untamed Legendary Node, that's what would make the world of difference. Oh, that has a lot of damage. Wow. Yeah, this Blast Wave Shrine's doing some work though, I have to say. There we go. And I think that's the last of it. I don't know what the point of drawing out Belial is. Like, does he actually give us any enhanced rewards or like better glyphs or something? Like, what happens if we don't summon him? That's what I'm a little curious about. Alright. Oh, let's poison that. Pulling me in. Trying to make some space. Again, having some total armor and resistances really does help. Debilitating roar here. Yeah, I don't have enough. Not enough AoE. I need to check how many boss mats I have later. For Beast in the Ice in particular. If I can go fight Beast in the Ice, maybe. That might help. I can actually check now. I want to know. No, not those ones. Okay. Beast in the Ice is word. Maybe I gotta run some Nightmare Dungeons. Just so that I can get... Oh, look at that. Yeah, I don't know where that infinite damage is coming from. Definitely some weird interaction there, but... Legs of concentration. Hold on. What is this? Intelligence. So this is the sanctified item. Intelligence plus Hydra lucky hit chance. What? Why is it 5 GA though? I guess they attached. I guess they added. Well, Sanctified adds like a GA modifier. So wait, so it should be this one, but it's only 118. So or 118 intelligence. So I don't know what's up with that. It's so strange. I don't know. I can't fully grasp the changes that they've made when it comes to the affixes. You know, I don't think it... Oh, that was it? What?
Greetings. Well done. I appreciate. Goodbye.
Alright, let's see what... Sure. There we go. There. 6 minutes, 45 seconds left on the clock. And it says that I have opened up the Heavenly Forge. Deceitful Memory.
Evils parade their crowns, but my whispers cut deeper than their shrieks.
Okay. Headhunter, Human, Poise, Protector, Shapeshifter. Yeah, I'm still missing a whole bunch of my glyphs, but I don't seem to be unlocking those for some time anyway. Actually, as a matter of fact, something I just noticed, I didn't actually get any XP out of it, or at least if I got some XP, it wasn't enough to even level once. I'm gonna rewatch that fight that I just did. How much XP did I even get out of that, killing Belial? I got like not even half a level. Like that was like a quarter of a level. That was actually kind of, it's not very good. Like the pit is a terrible place for leveling now. They've nerfed it XP wise, I think, or maybe it's just if I fight Belial. But it doesn't really make sense that I would ever ignore Belial though.
I see you have slain
So yeah, Azmodan is like really cranked up for XP.
Terry.
Azmodan gives way too much XP, but Belial gives way too little compared to what pit bosses used to give back then, unless that was intentional. Um, that they toned it down because yeah, here's where you would go to run glyphs anyway, right? Or maybe the tower is where we're supposed to get those. Ah, Belial purified. All right. He's open now? Yeah, I just need to unlock those gifts somehow. Earth Cache. I don't even know how or where I got this from. Oh, yeah, it was from the reputation board. Heavenly Forge. Heavenly Sigil. Can only been sanctified once, so I can't even sanctify. Wait. What? Can I sanctify this even with. I don't even know. Count bound. I have nothing that I can sanctify. All my items are garbage. Uh, I guess I can sanctify my. If I sanctify my boots, though, like I have one dead modifier. Like, spirit per second is actually pretty useless. But am I ever really gonna re-roll that? I don't think so. I guess I'll find out whether or not when I sanctify it, if I can still re-roll spirit per second, because it says items can only be sanctified once and cannot be modified after. I don't know if it means it can't be re-sanctified or if it means I just can't change the item at all. So I had no materials and I can add a modifier. Blessed by the high heavens. So it's sanctified. Oh! Item has been sanctified and can no longer be modified. That's what it says on the Heavenly Forge. But now, if I try to go to the Occultist, can I still modify it? Because the wording seems to imply, like, it's a little ambiguous to me. I don't know if that means that I just can't resanctify, or if... No, okay. So, it's stuck in this state forever. It's unmodifiable. So I have to get the right modifiers on the item before I try to sanctify it. And when I sanctify it, the thing that it gets sanctified with can sometimes be like a pretty crazy modifier here. So, but this is rough though. Like, so here I got a whole new aspect, right? I guess I can't change it anymore. These boots have now two aspects on them. It has shared misery aspect, but it also has uh nature's fury whenever it triggers a skill. Uh, I don't remember what. I think it's like symbiote. I actually don't remember what the aspect name is, but either way, yeah, there's two aspects on this, and I think that if I like, I could, if I get like these ancestral weapons, I guess what that means is I can imprint, like let's say like a GA willpower polearm or something. I can imprint Shepherd's aspect onto it, and then maybe I could potentially imprint another aspect, like let's say Stampede, right? Um, I don't know what that means for uniques though. I wonder what happens if I try to, like, if I roll an aspect onto a unique. Like, is that even possible? Either way, this opens up a lot of options because I just need like my weapon. Like, if my weapon gets shepherds and alpha, I think that's the best case scenario. If I can get even just, but it doesn't even need to be shepherds and alpha. It could be even like shepherds and stampede. And if I get stampede, then I could replace, let's say, like my gloves with like Fists of Fate or something. Kind of like how in this season I'm like running Chaos Uniques, uh, so I don't need Iridas as a ring anymore, right? Or like, yeah, now I can actually run Iridas in peace without having to worry so much about losing out on uh, other modifiers. Oh, I got a good example. I could run Iridas with Ring of Starless Skies. That would solve my crit chance issues. Uh, and then I could get like Shepherds and Alpha on my weapon, and then like Alpha and Moon Rage on my amulet or something, and then my gloves can be something else. I don't know. So I got a lot of options with this new system. I like that. It is going to be kind of troublesome trying to get all the right rolls, but that's kind of exciting that there's some kind of like chase modifiers there that are going to be worth looking forward to, I guess, in a way. So that's good to know. Okay, so I cleared pit 20, and I had like 7 minutes left on the clock. I think it's fair to say that I could probably make it all the way into Torment 2 at this point. But I would like to maybe try to see if I can squeeze in some other activities, such as Helltide. Like, I need to get Storm's Companion. Like, that's like my big, uh, the big, um, my biggest priority right now. And yeah, I tried burning some obols for it, but no luck. So I'm gonna need to keep doing more. Or maybe I even have to start running some of these other activities. Oh. Oh, I missed it. They managed to kill him like so fast. Wow. Okay, there's a Legion event. I could try to go for the Legion event, but I don't even think I'll make that. Will I? Yeah, I could try. I got like 10 seconds to make it, which I don't think that's gonna work for me, but here, let's see. How close is it? Yep. And oh, I actually still barely made it, it seems. Don't have any AoE, so this will take a little longer, but at least I have enough damage for Torment 1 now. That's the upside to all this. But again, the whole leveling process is skewed since I ran Azmodan for to, bypass a lot of the leveling. Alright, I'm gonna get another Paragon board soon, I think. Because that's probably what I'd recommend somebody to do. I think that I could clear it. Like, I could probably clear pit 25, but, like, on my current level of power. Maybe if I adjusted some things here and there, I could get, like, a little bit more damage. Squeeze out just a bit, but, no, it's not worth it. It's really not worth it to... Oh, I just realized something about this Legion event, too. This Legion event, I wouldn't normally be able to run this because this is core Dragon, I believe. And that means that I would have needed to run some of the strongholds to open this Legion event up. But that's okay. I'm not going to be so picky about it this time. I'm just trying to vary things up and see where I can get, like, good loot, levels, and all that. So, Azmodan right now is like an S plus tier sort of XP farm. Yeah, but now I gotta figure out alternatives. Yeah. Okay. What did he roll here? 2 to core skills, and he rolled attack speed as the sanctified, or as the Heavenly Forge modifier. Yeah, Poison Hunter still got them. also noticed that I'm not really resetting my wolves as often as I remember them doing before. I don't know what's up with that. All good. Be able to clear all these. I don't know if I'll be able to clear the last wave though. Yeah, at least I'm reset materials to some degree, or reset my fight. No, yeah, I have enough damage to hit these. Just it's all on the timer. If I were playing like a sorcerer or something, a lot quicker. Or if I were playing like a minion necro. Good. Oh shoot! Just bypassed all those monsters. Okay, that's one down. Yeah, see, I'm not gonna make it. I also noticed the game's trying to bait me too with all these, like, oh, there's something here, but there actually isn't anything here. You know what I think it is? Because I used MRAC, the vendor of cheats, to claim the progress for these locations. The game thinks that these blood boils are supposed to be here when they're really not. Like, they're showing up on my map, but they're not actually there. And now it's like stuck. It's great. Okay, well, I'm gonna grab some water while I wait for the next 30 seconds for the bosses to spawn. I'll clear them and they'll get rewarded like 2 of the 3 chests at least. Okay, there we go. There's the Overlord. At least that still spawns. Let's see how quickly he goes down. Oh, it goes like instant. I didn't even get to throw my wolves out. Yeah, there we go. I did get to throw my wolves at him. So I have enough damage to dog walk Torment 1 at this point. It's just reaching Torment 2 that's the hard part. Heavenly Sigil. Oh, this is a great place to get Heavenly Sigils for upgrades. Earlier when I upgraded my boots, I was able to do it even with no Heavenly Sigils. I wasn't supposed to, but I was curious to see if that would actually work. It seems that that's a bug, but yeah. So got some good stuff out of that. Got a nice amulet here, which I don't really think I need. Boots, whatever. 750. All right. At this point, okay. Let me take a look at season journey and whatnot now. Oh, there we go. Be monsters with the infected affix. Okay, I have that going for me. I also cleared this at some point. Um, so I've completely cleared rank 1. What's left now? Collect divine gifts. Again, I think this is glitched because it's still in 2 out of 3, even though I have 4. Craft Nightmare Dungeon Sigil. I'll do that in a second. Heck, I could probably even just clear both in one go if I wanted. Yeah, it's well, I mean, this one I actually need to level 2 of my gifts to rank 2. So how does that work? Leveling 2 gifts to rank 2. Like, look how far away. Look how far away I am from leveling these to rank 2. The progress on these are actually very, very slow. I don't know if I'll be able to finish by the time I make it into Torment 4 at this rate. Okay. Well. Defeat a world boss. Okay, so I need to defeat a world boss. I need to conquer a stronghold. I can't conquer a stronghold when I've already opened up all the strongholds, right? Unless I rejoin the game, maybe? No, that doesn't make sense. If I conquered a stronghold, it just straight up won't let me have it. But to be fair, I don't actually get any Paragon points from this, so I don't think I care about these ones. I don't really think I care about... Well, okay, 500 obols is nice. Open a silent chest with a whispering key. Acquire murmuring obols. Oh, it keeps track of your peak. Yes. Gamble for items. I gamble for 30 of them. Okay. 4 Paragon points. So here I would need to run the capstone dungeon, or the capstone dungeons, to start unlocking some of these points. But by the time that I would ever unlock these Paragon points, I should be like Paragon level like 100, maybe even 150. Because I need to boost everything else up first anyways. And the pit isn't a very good source of XP anymore, at least from what I can see. All right, gonna open these up. Ring. Got just one ring out of these caches. Heavenly sigils. Oh, I can use these to teleport to the Heavenly Forge. Consumed by the Heavenly Forge to sanctify an item. Oh, I try to right-click this and it doesn't do anything. Nice. Still, work in progress, I take it. Okay. 99. Paragon level 99. I could... hold on. What if I do this? Doesn't do anything, not even attack. There's the Nightmare Dungeons. I didn't actually get any boss materials out of that, did I? It'd been nice if I did.
Greetings, wanderer. I see you have slain a lesser evil. Give me any trophy you carry, and I will cleanse it for you.
Okay, but I already opened up Belial, right? Okay, sure. Yeah, I'm starting to get the hang of all this, I would say. So I have 2 of these now. But what if I took these and I just... So then what happens? Can I just... Oh, okay, hold on. There. So now if I toss these out, it still stays. If I sanctify... Oh, okay, so I can actually sanctify a legendary aspect onto a unique item now. It's just that who knows which modifiers I would get. But at least he's giving me a reason to hold on to duplicates. Like if I get Storm's Companion Pants, there's so many times where I get like Storm's Companion Pants, and then eventually I get Ancestral Storm's Companion, and eventually I get like GA Wolf Storm's Companion, and that's usually the end of it. Now, if I get like, let's say 4 copies, I can actually try to sanctify them to get some other useful modifier on them. Okay, well, okay, let me actually report that as a bug though. Let's see. Uh, Heavenly Sigils. You can um sanctify items with no cost by dropping your uh what's it called, nightmare sigils. What like there's so much terminology now. Um Heavenly sigils. Yeah. You can infinitely sanctify items by dropping your heavenly sigils uh, while on the while using the Heavenly Forge. I feel like that's already good enough instructions. 1. Go to Heavenly Forge with Heavenly Sigils in inventory. Put item on Heavenly Forge, drop Heavenly Sigil, and then attempt to sanctify. Note that Heavenly Sigil count, well, then pick up Heavenly Sigils. Note that Heavenly Sigil did not get used up. Okay, there. So that's bug, and that is for items, scrolls, and collectibles. Nice. There. So it's another pretty important one. Use the corrupted items to unlock chests. Chests. Well, I mean, I guess there's other reasons to fight Asmodan too. Then just never got around to that because I don't have the materials for it. Okay. I got 10 minutes before the end of the Helltide, so I mean, I don't think that I'm gonna be able to farm. Like I have no hearts, right? So I don't know if there's even a point. I'm actually kind of tempted to just start running Whispers, except if I run Whispers, I think I only get Malignant Hearts. In order to get these, much as I hate to say it, I gotta do a whole bunch of Nightmare Dungeons. So let me actually see which Nightmare Dungeons might be worth doing here. How many can I craft? I can craft 17. That's best news I've heard all day. Hooray. Okay, let's find out. What did I get? Equipment Delve, Channeling Shrines, Roderick's Strong Room. I might... Oh, there we go. Here's a Forgotten Wisdom. I might actually run that one. Oh, here's another one. Roderick Materials and all that. Roderick's Strong Room. If I go. Activate the switch. Why are these like flashing, strobing lights? Oh, I totally forgot. There was also the issue of Obdicite. I was wondering about too. Oh, I'm only getting 5,000 XP from one of these orbs. It's like nothing. Plenty of materials. But the amount of XP I get out of this, like, I want to, like, just dog walk it. But, I need to pick up the orbs, although the orbs themselves seem to be giving me almost 0 XP. They're not like, when I pick up the, XP orb... Okay, so, I noticed that these orbs are only giving me, like, 5,000 XP each. Which, is far less than the XP orbs I get when I, turn in... Or when I clear the Pangs of Duriel in the Helltide. So, I think Nightmare Dungeons are not it. I'll probably check again with my Thorns Barb, but so far no good. And, okay, this actually can, I feel like, this is kind of hurting my eyes. That it's kind of flashing like that. Another bug, I think. I don't know how that got adjusted, but sure. I'm probably gonna take a slight breather when I get the Torment too, like a 20-minute break or something before I continue. Open the Saint's Door. There might be an event here. I need to actually run an event as part of one of the season journey stuff, right? Is there an event here? And it goes like really far, so there's gotta be something out here, I would imagine. There's no way that they would just have nothing. But they actually have nothing. There's all there is this shrine. That's it. There's nothing else. Weird. I was almost certain there'd be something out there, but no, it's just waste of time. Can't even get one level off this. I really. Is there a way to like convert some boss mats into other boss mats that doesn't involve trading? I'm really curious about that. Because if there is, then I think the way to go might be like to get uh like in my case I'm really just looking for I'm looking for distilled fears, and Nightmare Dungeons give distilled fears, right? But if there's a way to, farm them, let's say farm Helltide for other boss mats, and then to convert them into distilled fears, I think that might be quicker overall. Because even if you don't get distilled fears as quickly, you'll get plenty of other loot. I think would make it much more worthwhile than this Nightmare Dungeon I'm running here, where what am I really getting out of this? Slay all enemies in the desert commune, or deserted commune. Okay, fine. 19. Where's the horde? Oh, there they are. I was wondering where they all went. Is this an event? This has to be, right? Yeah, yeah. Craft the Nightmare Dungeon Sigil. And then complete world events in Nightmare Dungeons, and complete Nightmare Dungeon with a rare affix. Okay, so I should have done the one with the Roderick Strong, really. But in the end, it doesn't matter. None of these really matters. Because it's all tied to the capstone rewards. Yeah. I don't... I stand by what I said, though. I think the capstone dungeons should be able to unlock Pit Tower. I don't, like, directly. It doesn't make much sense to me that the season journey is tied to the capstone dungeons, because the season journey is like a bunch of rewards, but capstone dungeons were supposed to be direct unlocks for the game, like parts of the game. Okay, travel to the Chamber of Lost Souls. I completed that too, so now all that's left is to run a Nightmare Dungeon with a rare affix. They gave me this totem that I'll never use. I don't think I'm gonna ever use this either, but I do get a conceited aspect out of it, which is good. I don't know if it'd ever be possible to roll the aspect I'm looking for, though. Like, I have Shepherd's aspect here. Hey, Ahu rune. Nice. I think usually I run, like, Ahu Zan. Penitent Greaves. Yeah, I don't really need this, I don't think. I mean, I could replace my current boots for it and get more damage out of it, but I like my resistances. How are you getting Nethiron? I didn't see it at cheat event. I don't want to farm for it at PTR. Let's see. Did I even get a Nethiron? Oh, I did. I think I might have gotten it from Belial. Yeah, Belial, I think, drops it for, well, I don't remember. It says that Bartok drops them. It says Astaroth drops them. It says in escalation dungeons, but I don't remember the last time I came across an escalation. World boss is an option. I haven't been able to do any world bosses yet. And Belial. So I think some of my pit runs got replaced with Belial, and that's where he drops Nethiron. Unless you're talking about like Belial, like the big Belial that you have to go to the layer boss fight. Yeah, that's kind of what I gather. 10 Obdicite. Um, why was I here? I mean, part of the reason I was here was to check the XP, but that was pretty pathetic. Um, so yeah, how many? I got like 2 distilled fears out of that. That was actually terrible. Honestly, don't know. I guess I could just keep running Tree of Whispers and hope for the best. Sometimes found from Tree of Whispers. Mercenary bartering? I mean, at this point. Okay, I got like 150 Obdicite out of that too. I don't want to farm for it, masterworking. That's understandable. Hey, by the way, Daniel, it's nice to have you here, and hope that you've been well since the last time I saw you. Yeah, I'm just gonna salvage all this, and I want to take a look at how this whole masterworking thing is, because I haven't really played around with this yet. So, increases the base stat of an item. I'm very confused here. Here it says 562 armor. This says 314 damage per second. This says 138 all resist. So, I mean, 94, 104. These numbers don't add up at all. Like, on this ring, it says 159, right? Like, on the actual ring itself, if you look on the right side of the screen. But on the left side of the screen, it says that it's 94 all resist. Well, here's what I'm going to do. Because, again, I don't want to wreck my more important items. I am going to try and upgrade this and see what the value becomes. It's 169 all res right now. 170. So then it requires like 50 Obdicite per upgrade, it looks like. Something like that. Wait, what? Uh, quality plus 6. Wait, where did that math even come from? I'm actually so confused right now. So this started off as 163 or something, right? And it went up like the first upgrade was 1 quality, and then it went to like what, 3 quality and then 6 quality? Is that what happened? I wasn't paying attention. I thought that it would go quality 1, then 2, then 3. It didn't even do that. Also, the amount of Obdicite I got was pretty terrible, but I guess that's to be expected because I'm only on Torment 1. I need to get into higher difficulties to actually start getting more Obdicite. So now it actually matters, unlike before, what order we do all this in. What other ones do I have? I was like running Forgotten Wisdom, but that's actually completely worthless. Like maybe if I run it as a lower level, it might have some value on like Penitent or something. Right now, it's pointless. I could do Torment too. Oh, hold on. No, not that one. Where is the Alchemist? Ah, yes, refined materials. I have plenty now. Yeah, I noticed that I still haven't gotten any tributes for the Undercity either. I bet it's like another PTR issue because on live servers, I don't really have issues with that. It's only ever on PTR. Let me open Vershawn's Horde first. I have one run of Varshawn. Let's start off with, oh, actually, wait. Let me try this. Ads? Just really hoping for, nope, no uniques. Well, to the drawing board. It is always very frustrating to me that the only that the main way to get my Storm's Companion is by running Beast in the Ice, and Beast in the Ice happens to be the toughest of the bosses, as far as I can really tell. Well, it's almost the start of a new hour, so I'm gonna go and run this first. Just gonna run whatever boss mats I have. I think that would be a good idea. Maybe try to see if they might either drop like some Belial mats for me, or well, they might summon a Belial that I could then use to get Storm's Companion, or maybe these bosses themselves might drop me Storm's Companion if I'm super lucky. Uh, yeah, yeah. There's a lot of other stuff they can drop me too, right? I think I got the Ahu rune too, but I don't have a Zan to go along with that, and I don't really have any other. It's crazy to me that I got an Ahu rune, like a legendary rune, before I got any rare runes, and before I got uh, a rune of invocation that's actually usable. Okay, well, at least this guy is... Yeah, like, I'm not quite able to kill him anymore. Like, I don't have as much damage relative to him. Oh, wait. Wait. He just gave me, like, 5 levels. So, if I just keep running these bosses over and over, does that mean, like, I can get, like... I can just power level myself by farming bosses? Yeah, there we go. I got Iridus, so at least I have that going for me. And I even get Madwolf's Glee. And the funny thing is, I don't need... I don't... Like, it's not... I mean, I could just run around with no armor and... Like, previously, if I didn't have 1,000 armor, I was basically just griefing myself. But in this case, since... here, like, what's the overall outcome if I switch to this? Werewolf form is now your true form, and you gain 4 ranks to all your werewolf skills. So yeah, now my wolves are going to go up in damage by quite a bit. It's from 30,000 to 37,000. That's like a 25% damage increase, apparently, right? And what am I really losing for this? I'm losing, what, 247 physical resistance? I gain max life, and I lose willpower, but still, like, it's, pretty, it's kind of like a negligible amount. Um, so how much physical resistance am I really losing here? Again, it pains me that I have to keep checking this. So previously, or before this, like without the armor, it's 38.6, 45.6%. So I'm actually losing out on 7% physical resistance, but I also gain a bit of armor, and I gain a lot of damage. Yeah, I think I can live without the physical resistance easily. Like, that's fine, whatever. So yeah, now I have Mad Wolf's Glee. At least I have that going for me. And Ira does now too. So there's 2 of the things that I wanted in the first place. And now what I can do is I can go to the Heavenly Forge and actually start trying to um, get like a good Sanctify roll if I want on these. To try to get the modifiers that uh, I desire the most, right? 30... Wait, hold on a second. It's 33.5. So now it's down to 27.7. I've reduced it by like a sixth. I mean, I guess that makes sense. 17.5% cooldown reduction. Um, yeah, too bad I can't actually boost the affixes on this ring anymore. That's a bit of a shame, but um, yeah, I don't know. I don't like this adjustment to the masterworking. Maybe it's just because the system itself is buggy and needs to be fleshed out, but here, like what? I'm like masterworking it so that the all resist value goes up that I don't really care about. But the old system, at least, I could see the willpower, the lucky hit chance, damage to close, and cooldown reduction go up. And I like that. I like that I could actually feel the difference on my items. The one upside to the new system is that they've made it a little bit tougher. Yeah, they've made it tougher, like to progress, which is good in the sense that, like at least we're not like take like we have to struggle a little bit more. It's not just like, oh, with all this, they basically take away some of the power so that Torment 2 and Torment 3 like actually have a place in the game. But on the flip side, it also feels kind of bad. Like, what's even the point of masterworking? That's twice now. It hasn't sent me a notification when you went live. Oh, well, yeah, I don't know what to say. Yeah, Twitch, I guess, can be like that sometimes. Um, oh yeah, I gotta get Spirit Bond somewhere. I gotta get Spirit Bond aspect. So now if I summon him again, I want to check this. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Infernal Protection. Oh. There. See, so basically by just so by just running bosses over and over, I'm just getting 5 free levels. I don't even need to do any other activity. I can just keep running bosses, even with no hordes, by the way. Like, I actually don't have any materials to open up this thing. So, what I can do is, I can just go back to the Tree of Whispers, reset it, come back, and then just run it again. If I have materials, I could do it even quicker, but yeah. So right now, that's kind of the situation as far as leveling is concerned. I have a couple different ways I can level super fast. Um, yeah, even without opening the hordes. I mean, I don't mind getting that much XP if I open the hordes, but I don't know. I don't think it makes much sense the way it currently is. So I can just power level myself for free. There's like no drawback at all. Yeah, okay, sure. Spirit Bond. Nice. Yeah, I had to spend some Forgotten Souls on that, but that's okay. It's worth it. Her, and then Gar, right? Yeah. So now I can get Spirit Bond Aspect, but I also have Mad Wolf's Glee, and Gathlin's Birthright's the one that's missing at this point. What else am I? What other mats do I have? Exquisite Bloods. Okay, so let me go have a chat with Lord Zier, and hopefully he can give me some stuff of value. Yeah, I don't really like the new masterworking system. Overall, it's very underwhelming. At first, I thought it would be nice to really boost the damage per second, but the old system was way cooler because you can actually, like, you can actually select like very specific rolls, and it actually feels pretty good to get the crit roll. But I think the main issue that people had was that it was way too difficult to get like a double, or maybe even like a triple crit on an item in a lot of cases, right? Um, yeah, it required an unreasonable amount of rolls to get like a triple crit. And I think that a lot of people would have been satisfied if they had just made it so that you get like you get like checkpoints, like rank 4, you upgrade one specific affix, and if you don't like it, you can reset it back to rank 0. If you make it to rank 8, and then you get like 2 crits, then you can re-roll it or reset it back to like rank 4 rather than rank 0, something like that. That would have been, I think, I still think that would have been superior. That's like the one thing I would say that I don't like. Well, yeah, that I would have wanted reverted, but some of the other adjustments I can kind of get behind. The leveling process feels a bit better for starters. Uh, oh, I mean, there's like some things that I think I should be gotten rid of, and other ones that can stay. But yeah, here's another one actually. I'm getting like 5 levels for every boss clear I do. Again, if it's for the like when I open the horde, that makes a lot of sense. But otherwise, it doesn't really make much sense in my opinion. Yen's Blessing. Again, they just removed the resistance to all elements on this. Casting a skill has a percentage chance to trigger non-mobility, non-ultimate. Yeah, no, that's not. That just doesn't work here. That doesn't help me. Resistance to all elements. Temerity. Okay, well, yeah, so I can keep power leveling myself on this if I really wanted to, but I don't. So, keep going. there is a Whisper attached to Andariel. And the reason I'm going to go here, again, I'm curious to see if I get more XP out of clearing Andariel, like a lot more XP compared to the other ones. I don't think I do, but it would be kind of funny if I did. And I also don't know if I have enough damage to, like, one-phase her either. So I guess I'm going to find that out soon. It's at this point that I think it's reasonable to assume that I have enough Paragon points. Hold on. Untamed, yes. I should have my build planner here with me, but I'm almost certain that this is how it goes. Lucky hit. So previously I used to go and pick these up. These used to be very important modifiers, but now there's no reason to pick those up, and I can just go lucky hit chance instead. There. And I can get more companion skill damage if I want, but let's start off with this. This is an 80% damage increase in the best case scenario. My elixirs are starting to run out, so I'll just drink this for now. Okay, wow, I actually do still do a sizable amount of damage. You get her down in one phase. There we go. So yeah, I mean, she does seem to give slightly more XP because she gave me like the lesser boss gave me like 4 levels, and she gave me like 5. So seems she gives like slightly higher amounts of XP. Yeah, but all the same, yeah. Right now it seems like bosses are the way to power level yourself if you're looking for XP. If you're looking for anything else, you're gonna have to look in other places. But yeah, that's kind of what I gather. So, all right. I still don't have Storm's Companion. I think I'm gonna play until I get Storm's Companion, and then, well, once I get Storm's Companion, I'll go take a bit of a breather. Yes, I was gonna. I mean, that's basically synonymous with opening up Torment 2, I think, because again, like Torment 2 is really just a check for Storm's Companion. That's kind of what it feels like, anyway. It's kind of funny to me that slaying Asmodan gives like 20 levels, but then killing these other bosses gives like 5 levels. Very strange scaling there, but yeah, that's what they're trying to figure out. Hold on. Maybe here. World boss took someone from 76 to 102? Well, I mean, I think earlier it took me from 20 to 55 or something in one go. I got 35 Paragon levels. I didn't expect to get 35 Paragon levels either. I just did it because there was a Whisper attached to it, and suddenly I gained 35 Paragon levels, which, again, I think that needs some kind of adjustment. Like, some people are going to really like that you can level really quickly, but if that's the only way you can level super fast, then there's actually no reason to do any other activity except for bosses next season. I'm not even kidding. You'd play the game entirely on bosses next season. Well, I guess you would still need to figure out how to get materials. Well, I mean, even then, you can just run mercenaries and just fetch it off of them. You don't even need materials for the bosses to get the XP from killing them either, so it'd be kind of cool if you got the XP as a result of opening their horde, because then you have to actually pay cost for it.
Please, I need your help. I can't see.
Yeah. I haven't actually activated my ult yet, ever since I got my iron, as I just realized. Whoa. How long have I been at this for? Okay, I've been at this for 2 hours. In the past, going from Torment 1 to 2 only took me like an hour. So already there's some increase in difficulty here. But to be fair, I'm also missing a number of runes too. I'm supposed to get the one with for wolves. Yeah, I still don't have the one for wolves. K? Yeah, K rune is the one that I'm missing. It's always K rune that I have like a hard time trying to find for whatever reason. But, yeah, here I am. Shielded. Shielded from what? Oh, maybe I have to kill some minions before I go after him. Reverse down like DR aura. There. Try to wood event. Totem. Wow, I actually got something of value out of that. Stone of Vehement. Malignant Hearts. Right.
It is done.
Greater collection of two-handed weapons. Collection of amulets is tempting, but the sooner I can get an ancestral, the better. There it is. Finally got an ancestral. Not only is it an ancestral, but it is an ancestral polearm too. So that helps a lot. Chem rune. Not quite the K rune I was hoping for, but sure. And this one rolled willpower, max life, damage over time, and the GA was on resource cost reduction, which is kind of useless to me. But still, this is a substantial damage increase over my existing polearm. I'll probably have to. I'm waiting for the legendary recipe for chance for wolves deal double damage, and I'll probably run with that. I can upgrade my. Oh, Shepherd's Asp. This is huge. This is like double my damage. Okay, maybe not double, but this is a pretty massive increase. Because I'm going from a minimum roll on my Shepherds now from 10% to 20%, so it's twice the amount per wolf. All right. Shepherd's Aspect and Stampede Aspect. So these two amp up my damage like crazy. So I'm gonna rush to put those on. Alright, there. That's a slight increase, but this one is a huge increase. Shepherds. So right now I have 3 plus 4 plus 5? Or is it 6? Let's just say 5 for simplicity's sake. So 5 plus 4 plus 3, that's 12. So I'm getting 120%, or extra 120% more damage. But now, with this adjustment, I am getting 240% more damage. So 40%. Versus 2. So this is actually a 54% damage increase if my math is right. Something like that. Overall, yeah. That's huge upgrade. But yeah, more to come. Definitely plenty more upgrades to come, but Storm's Companion's like the really big one. Then after that is just gonna be like leveling my Paragon boarding glyphs. Although I feel like the levels are like trickling in very quickly. Oh, let me turn in my Venus motes and then I'll go into the Helltide. I just wish I had an easier way to get boss mats. Yeah, I don't have any sort of like secret farm for boss mats. It would have been nice if Nightmare Dungeons gave that as an option. Legion event is coming, but I've already cleared a Legion event, so I guess I can't get that one. There is a Harbinger of Hatred. I could try to run that. All right. That's one of the new sets of boots for the Spiritborn. Not mistaken. Wait, did I just go all the way around? I just... Wait, what? Huh. What the heck is this? Is it... Oh. It's not showing up on the... path isn't actually showing up on the map here. Alright, well, whatever. Here we go. Okay, hopefully I can kill him before he takes me on with his one-shot mechanics. Or maybe those got fixed. I don't know. I think they did, though. Oh, okay, there we go. Again, I was only really here to clear the Whisper, not for the extra 5 levels that I got for doing absolutely nothing. Yeah. Question doll.
It is locked.
I hate to say it, but... like, I don't know... Is there some way I can get... like, more boss mats? Maybe... You know how I usually do it? Usually I get boss mats by clearing the season journey stuff. No, not dungeon keys. Actually, yeah, it is dungeon keys. This one. Reach tier 10. So if I were to get this, then yeah, maybe I could actually get some value out of those. Like if I could get this clear unseen awakening, I could start working my way up here. Cache of the Lesser Evils.
It is locked.
108 Paragon points left over. Yeah, so now I can run Helltides if I really want, but I'm trying to figure out if there's like a faster way to get Storm's Companion. Because Storm's Companion, it always boils down to Storm's Companion. If I can get Storm's Companion, that's it. Right?
Not a bad pull, that.
Keep trying for Storm's Companion, of course.
Better than starting from nothing.
I still haven't really run Iridas yet for all this time. This belongs here. This belongs here. Okay. Yes, right. I'm supposed to take this portal and see. I don't like that I have to go into a completely different location. I have to load in to town and then load into this other location every time that I just want to see mutation
I
port.
see you have slain a lesser evil. Give me any trophy you carry, and I will cleanse it for you.
Cache of the Lesser Evils. So, yeah, gotta do a whole bunch of these. Greater Cache of Lesser Evils. Just gotta be patient, I guess. Necessary to masterwork gear. Yeah, that's fine. The masterworking system is kind of disappointing, though. It doesn't really feel like it has any impact. It's not like the old one. So I think I could just bypass that for now. And just focus on uniques. Let's see how strong I get from there. You know what? Maybe if I ran Hell Tides and I just kept opening the Gifts of Mysteries and the ones with pants. Maybe that could do it. Alright, go. Yeah, I have plenty of damage to like one tap these guys now. If I want to kill them even quicker, there's some other ways to do that too. Look at these orbs. These orbs are giving like so much XP too, compared to the ones from the Nightmare Dungeon. They're giving me. This one gives me 55,000. The ones in the Nightmare Dungeons give me 5,000. Like not even like less than a tenth of what I get here. They come in like it's like far fewer of them too. Yeah. Baneful Heart. Get a Baneful Heart, that helps. Feels bad not having any potions. Alright, let's I'm just gonna take a look. Maybe these two. I'm gonna head here. Seven sigil powder. Forgotten soul. Okay, what's this gonna be? Pants, chest armor. And what's the whisper here? Or what are the whispers? Cultists, harbingers, maggots. Okay, I can do the maggots, that's fine. I can even do the harbingers, they're like 5 feet away from me, so. There, that one's done. Oh, I actually maxed out. I'm gonna have to turn those in a second. I think, yeah, probably Helltides. Helltide events, specifically. Gotta run more Helltide events. I feel like that's the fastest way. And then burning obols for them. Get a collection of boots. Okay, I don't need more boots. I would do one-handed weapons for the aspects that I'm looking for. Gauntlets could be good too, but uh, this is most important right now. Oh, got duplicates. Execution glyph, malignant hearts. Yeah, these don't help me. These really don't help me.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay, let's see what the other armor cache is for. Oh, there's another harbinger here. Open for baneful hearts. I'm starting to hit for like 1.2 million, but that by itself doesn't really mean anything. All that matters is whether or not I can handle the pit. So far, the answer to that question is no. I'd be most curious to see how well I can handle the pit once I have Storm's Companion, because I really don't think I would recommend anyone try to push beyond Torment 1. Like with at this build's current level of power, or well, given the current level of power we have in the game. Until you have at least all the uniques you need. That's how I see it. Anyway. Yeah, I'd rather farm more. Because at least then you can get some XP. They're... okay. Threat meter's gonna pop pretty soon, and after that it's gonna be Gift of Mysteries. Where? Rune? Earth and Bulwark. Yeah, I could use that if I want. Ahu and then Queh. Get myself barrier that way. Get myself very difficult to kill. Yeah, but I definitely want the Kuh rune. It's like the one that matters the most right now. Very surprised I don't yet have it. You know, that's what I would need to do. If this were like the live season where I had access to tributes, I'd probably do the ones with runes just so that I could get Kuh rune. Mirror rune? I think this one is for, yeah, this is for rogues. And all that. Quack's rune, getting a lot of runes all at once. Oh, lag. I just remembered, my ult does damage, or, well, Ira does damage whenever I use my ult. Got that, was the thing. Adjudicator's Mask, like nothing out of this. Hey, Pangaduriel. I feel like that's way lamer than a Hellborn. But alright. Keep farming for the well, I think this... Actually, hold on. I gotta go back to town before I mean, I can actually open this. I don't think it matters too much. I'm gonna open this first. See what I can get. I'm hoping for... Okay, well there's a unique and a recipe. I was hoping for Malignant Heart, but it seems that even Tortured Gift of Mysteries don't actually guarantee Malignant Hearts. Which I'm not too happy about. I thought it is guaranteed that I'd get at least one heart out of it. But it doesn't look like that's the case. Right. Yeah. So the thing I wanted to do here is I wanted to actually get 2 Whispering Keys and then 2 attempts. Nope. The sooner I get those pants, the sooner I can actually start pushing the pit. Seeing how far I can go before I hit a wall. Silent chest, there we go. I did that so that I can, or was it? Yeah, open a silent chest with a whispering key. Acquire murmuring obols and then gamble for items. So it's gonna take me a while to get it, but yeah, I want that one. So I can get an extra 500 obols out of it. And yeah, I can keep running more of these. Yeah, I feel like 2 hearts is easy enough to get, but for some reason, whenever I get to 2, 3 hearts is where it gets, like, really difficult. You know, I wonder if it has to do with... I wonder if it actually is easier to get Baneful Hearts in pre-Torment. I actually think that might be the case, because the chests that I get here are like Tortured Gift of Jewelry and all that. But in pre-Torment, it's Tortured Gift of Mysteries, right? So there might actually be an argument to be made for farming in pre-Torment. I might actually have to try that later, so that I have more like chances to spawn Duriel if I need them for anything. And another thing I noticed too is that there's no treasure goblins. I don't think I've come across a single treasure goblin ever since I stepped foot in Torment either. So things to consider. Okay. May have to take a bit of a... I think like, once I finish this Helltide, I'll probably take a short break. Um, yeah. I'll just wait for the next Helltide. At this point, I'm just running Helltide after Helltide until I get the Storm's Companion. Like, I know that I can already clear Torment 2. In fact, I should probably clear Torment 2 just so that I can turn in the rewards on Torment 2. But, yeah, I don't think... I don't know if I would recommend people to go out of their way to open Torment 2. Seems like a lot of work for not very good reason. Okay, so the reason I'm doing this event is I'm hoping that I can get enough baubles. Oh, Zazius Slicer. Hey, it actually spawned this time. Last time, they didn't spawn. Oh, it really is, Slicers. I see. I'm only getting, like, what, 50 obols out of this? Well, 50 is better than none. Slay cultists. Well, where can I get these hearts? Here. This one. Mercy. I mean, I should be able to get some cinders out of this, if nothing else. No, not even. Did he not spawn anything? Sometimes they spawn harbingers. Oh, there's a harbinger. 2 harbingers, actually. Hoping that this should reset itself. Hoping that one of them dropped the heart, but none of them seem to have dropped any hearts. Orchard gift boots. Again, I don't care. I just need... There's only one thing I really need here. I guess that's how I should do it. That would probably be the most optimal approach. Run the Helltide and see if they're, like, I have to do events. Actually, speaking of events, I should probably do Legion events too. But basically anything that gets me obols. I find that I have the most luck farming obols. Like, yeah, I could do Nightmare Dungeons, but Nightmare Dungeons are actually so slow. I get, like, what, 2 Distilled Fears per Nightmare Dungeon? Which is actually pretty terrible. I think I got more... Like, I don't even know where I got 3 Distilled Fears from. I think that was from one of the Whispers. Like, I actually got more out of running Whispers than I did from the Nightmare Dungeon I did. Hey, Zombgetsu. Bet that there's gonna be massive buffs pre-mid-season and some maybe in mid-season. Actually, you know something, Zombgetsu? That's a really good guess. I actually think you're probably right. When I think about it, like, I'm struggling with the Companion Druid. And Companion Druid is, like, on the higher, like, on the stronger end of my builds. Like, for next season, if I'm already struggling with Companion Druid, I can't imagine that a lot of, like, some of the homebrewed builds that other people are going to play are going to fare much better. In fact, I'm sure they'll struggle just getting out of Torment 1, which I don't know how many people... I don't know how much they... Like, the people running the game want that, right? Like, they definitely want the game to be somewhat accessible. I think it's on the cusp of being too difficult right now. I would say, at least. There's my obols. Yeah. How are you doing, Zomgetsu? In S10, the Rifts gave a good amount of obols. I mean, in Season 10, the Rifts gave a good amount of everything. They gave me, like, hundreds of Aberrant Cinders. They give me, Chaos Uniques. They gave me, like, even, like, boss materials and whatever I need. Oh, hey, look, leg guards. But now, they, like, there's no more Chaos Rifts, so I'm at a loss for what I can really do here. Okay, there we go. Leg guards then. Come on. Ancestral pants, but no uniques. Really hoping for pants, but that's how it goes. So I gotta survive these. That's fine. So I cleared this one. I'd have to check this Tortured Gift of Protection next, and then I go to the east one. Those are the last two that I need to do. So really, at this point, I'm just checking for when I get Storm's Companion pants. I know I've said that a few times already, but yeah, that's really what it comes down to. Once I get Storm's Companion, I can progress into Torment 2, and I think that's that. I might have to... Like, I was planning to take a break after I get Storm's Companion and I clear Torment 2, but I might have to take a breather for a bit even before then, looks of things. This is taking a lot longer than I thought. So, nice break would be in order. You're seeing... Zombie said you're seeing fully kitted out min-maxed builds capping at 10 billion to 100 billion at max. And you're saying that this is for Season 10 PTR, right? I mean, I guess it would have to be... Or, sorry, Season 11 PTR. Because in Season 10, I think there's a lot of builds that are hitting for well above that amount. Whereas in Season 10, they were doing 1 trillion to 10 trillion. Yeah, yeah. I think that there's I mean, there's like some infinite damage bugs right now, but yeah, like you yourself are saying, there's so many... It seems like they've got... it does seem like they're really trying to reel in the amount of damage people are doing. Or they're trying to slow down the game. Because right now, like, yeah, I mean, in Season 10, like, I finished the season journey in, like, 2 days, and I was able to clear all Torment 4 bosses and make it all the way to Pit 100 in, like, a couple of days. And I don't think that... Yeah, if you're, like, a blaster, then then fine, sure. If you reach those, stats, that's okay, but I think everything right now is, like, way too easy, right? Like... not even factoring in that you could get a boost from somebody else in the pit. Like in my case, I actually worked my way up from level 1 to 60, and it took me more time to get from 1 to 60 than it did to get from Torment 1 to 4, which is kind of crazy. Like, and I think that a lot of that stems from having all these free, like, skill points and Paragon points, and I think their intention is to really kind of pull back on that. Although I do think it's worth noting that there are some very fast ways to level. Oh shoot, I ran out of time. Oops. Yeah, and it also got laggy on me too, so that kind of distracted me. But yeah, that's how it goes, right? Yeah, Season 11 PTR. Well, yeah, I don't know. The most I've been able to do so far is 1,000,000, but that's because I haven't actually leveled my glyphs. And I don't even have any glyphs active. And I haven't really used any of my Paragon points. I'm just trying to see, like, how far I can get with this, you know, like, slowly building up my character. Especially because, as I've mentioned a few times, I don't expect this method of leveling to be present. Like, trying to do, like, I'm sure you've seen, right? There's people who are just... Like, in my case, I gained, like, 50 level, or 25 levels from just slaying Asmodan one time, which I don't think makes very much sense. But that exists in the PTR, and I can't imagine them keeping it since their goal is to kind of slow down the game. But I can understand them buffing a lot of underperforming builds, though. Although I don't know if they have very much data on underperforming builds, considering that most of the people who are playing in the PTR, or even on the live servers, are not going to be playing these, like, weaker builds, right? Like, that just wouldn't make very much sense at all for them to play. Yeah. Sure. Oh, Pangadorial. Yeah, it wouldn't make much sense for people to play the underpowered builds, like, for this long. Yeah, like, the really underpowered builds just feel pretty bad right now, I would say. I find it funny. Okay, so Zombie said, I find it funny D4 is removing fun. Trying to be more like PoE 2 launch, and PoE 2 is adding more fun, trying to be like Diablo 4, very odd dynamic. Really? So what's PoE doing that Diablo 4 had at launch? Because in my case, I don't know. I don't know if I see... Well, I don't know if I see it that way. I actually hate it when people use that term. Like, something is more fun. Like, and then they equate it to Like, what exactly does that mean, actually, though? Right? Like, I'm not even trying to be pedantic here. I just people were complaining that they were removing fun. Like, anytime power gets removed, people complain that they're taking away fun, right? But more power isn't always more fun. That's not what that means. So, like, if we look at like season 7, I think this is the best example of that. From season 7 to season 8, I think a lot of people were saying that, oh yeah, they took away a lot of fun because builds were like the pace of the game felt slower as compared to season 7. But I mean, that kind of disregards the fact that, yeah, you could go like 1 to 60 in like 2 hours, that you could get like Torment 4 in like 5 hours on like a fresh character, that kind of stuff, right? Like, in a way, I would argue that it's more fun if it takes not like too long, but it can't be like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna completely go from like level 60 all the way into Torment 2, and then I'm just gonna completely bypass Torment 1. There's nothing fun about that, right? Like, at that point, you just have characters that are too powerful that have just been power crept into oblivion. Um, and people say that it's fun because, you know, they're going turning their brain off and just destroying everything. But I don't know. I don't really think that's a healthy approach or sustainable approach for the game long term either. Adding movement speed, making endgame easier. So you're arguing that making endgame easier is more fun or less fun? Because there's gonna be a lot of people who will argue the opposite, no matter which side you're on, right? Like, there's some people who want the end game to be slower, where you can't reach it in like 2 days, such as myself. And there's going to be other people who would advocate for that the game is better off making it easier. And I'm going to tell you something, right? And not everyone's going to share the same opinion, so there's no right or wrong answer here, at least in my eyes. Right now, I'm playing on the PTR, and this PTR is way more fun than some of the previous PTRs, because although the 1 to 60 journey is much faster, which it should be, right? Like, it shouldn't take that long to level. The Torment 1 to 4 is tougher. It's actually more challenging. You have to be a bit more careful. It's not the case where, oh, well, I have 1,000 armor now, and so now none of the monsters can kill me all the way up until like Torment 3. Essentially, is what that would mean. And then the same thing with damage numbers too, right? Like, at least now there's a reason for me to be in Torment 1 rather than before, where I'm really just stopping by Torment 1 all the way to Torment 2. Uh, so it's weird. It's bizarre how that goes. That was removing speed and making endgame harder. Yeah, they're definitely making... Okay, so this is true. They are making endgame harder. Making it easier to achieve endgame. Yeah, so, again, like... I think I see what you're getting at. But yeah, I think that it doesn't make much sense to me that in the first, like, 2 days of the season, I can one-shot a Torment 4 boss that's supposed to be considered the end game of, well, of Diablo 4, right? That just doesn't seem very... Well, that just doesn't seem like very good game design. I'll just say it like that. The real end game, I don't know if you ever reached the end game of PoE 2. I haven't touched PoE 2. That's why I'm asking you about PoE 2. But I can't really give an informed opinion about PoE 2, but I can certainly give one about Diablo 4, right? Since that's pretty much all I play in the ARPG space right now. And right now, the state that Diablo 4 is in is that, yeah, like, um, I, like, I think that the endgame needs to be reworked in some way. Uh, I don't. A lot of people look at it as, that it can only, like, the whole endgame situation can only be one way or the other. Either they make it easier, and that's better for the casuals, or they make it harder and that's better for the blasters. And I actually think that it's a very black and white way of looking at things. I think you could have it both ways, right? Like, uh, yeah, I don't know. I think that there's more that they could do with the end game to make it so that both parties are happy. That's the way I see it, at least. Um, but of course, that's something that they would still need to try to figure out. I don't know. I'm sitting on, like, I still have some cinders I can burn, so I'll use them. Might as well. I mean, I need helms too, so might as well get those. Oh, there's a Harbinger down there. Can I even... Yeah, I'll kill it. Why not? There's a chance it drops a heart. This will save me a bit of time for the beginning of the next hour, because then I can just spawn Duriel immediately. And get that Whisper out of the way. Although, yeah, once I turn these two in, I might take a bit of a breather. But Diablo 4, wait, no, but getting all the Pinnacle bosses used to be very annoying and can take, even blasters up to a month. Yeah, no, that's kind of an extreme case. I don't think that it makes sense for like these Pinnacle bosses to take a month to get to. I feel like Last Epic is a good, like, middle ground. I've always looked at it as a great middle ground between what I hear of PoE and, how I felt playing it, where, you know, like, it was very reasonable. It guided you through what you needed to actually get to the point where you can actually fight these bigger bosses. Yeah. Alright. Go. Diablo 4 is adding towers? Oh, you mean like, well, yeah, towers. So why scale the overworked stuff that you can't decide upon now? And I think towers could be that avenue. Why change the rest of the game when you got people to play it again? Yeah, so that is something I can agree with. Like, I have mixed feelings about some of the, like, I'm not gonna be, I don't know. I don't think that all the changes are good, and I don't think that all the changes are bad, right? And I'm not just trying to be contrarian, and I'm not trying to give this like general blanket statement, but I do think that um right now, like you yourself just pointed out, one of the issues that I also have with the, wait, oh, there was a treasure goblin here. I missed it. I don't even know. One of the issues that the game is facing is that they can't really make up their mind on what the systems, what they want the systems to be. This is true. Like, I think this is like the fourth iteration of the combat system. They changed it, like, I think they changed it back in season 2, and then they changed it again, like, in season 4, and then they changed it again in season 6, and now here we are again in season 11, and it's, previously they wanted to change resistances into, like, into percentages so that it's easier for people to understand. That makes a lot of sense to me, to be honest, if that was their goal. But then they kind of reneged on that, and now we're back at square one, where you have these like arbitrary values. Like, what does it actually mean to have 20,000 toughness? What does it mean to have 8,000 armor? What does it mean to have like 1,000 lightning resistance? I don't know. Like, what did those values actually stand for? I actually have no idea. But that's how they've decided to rebalance the game, so I don't know what to say there. There's more people on season 11 than I've seen since the vampire powers. Yeah, I wonder. I wonder about that. You said on season 11. On season 11 or season 10? Because season 10, a lot of people were saying season 10 has been great. Season 11, I don't know how hyped people are for season 11. I wonder if it has to do, like, I know this is maybe crazy talk, but I wonder how much of that has to do with the fact that it's the new, it's like fall now, so more people are kind of like staying indoors and are kind of getting back into Diablo 4, since there's, you know, since we're all indoors, right? It's kind of the hunch I have that maybe that's why, uh like, something that a lot of people don't consider is that um the seasons, talk about real life seasons here, do impact how many people are actually playing as well. Because when it's summer, then there's actually a lot more people who don't play. Uh, Even if the seasons themselves are good in some cases. So, and the people, I've seen a lot of people will just say, yeah, it's because the season isn't very good that is causing a lot of people not to play. But that's a completely separate discussion. I'm not going to, not gonna, I'm not gonna get into that. That's too long a debate. Okay, so I'm gonna try one more time to roll for Storm's Companion. I have 400 obols, so I'm gonna try to burn through these real quick. Pants. I haven't gotten a single unique. It is crazy to me that I can't get it. Okay, so while there is a whisper attached to this pit, I think I'm going to clear that. Uh,
My hammer sings.
yeah, I'm gonna go try to clear pit, um, 25 here. And I'm gonna unlock Torment too. Then maybe take a bit of a break. Yeah. Sure. At least I don't need elixirs and incense to clear this. At least I don't think I do. I mean, how many materials do I even have? Could I make some? I actually could I mean, if I wanted to run them.
Quantity indeed.
But I think I will hold these in my inventory, but I'm not going to use them. I just want to, I could probably clear it on just the base power that I've got on my guy right now. It's kind of my hunch. Oh, there's exquisite bloods and all that. Plenty of boss mats and all. Anyway. So you said I honestly hope they mess up in Sacred 2 Remastered. I don't know what Sacred 2 Remastered is. So come back to fixed Diablo 4 in Season 12. Well, I don't know. I don't know what a fixed version of the game would look like, to tell you the truth. Because, um, yeah, like, it would be very difficult for, like, I'm sure that if I were to ask you right now, okay, what are a list of changes that you would want to the game, right? I think what would end up happening is if you were to craft that list of changes, if other people were to look at that list of changes, they would probably not agree with all of them. And then, you know, maybe they have their own set of changes that they would want to make, right? And then the list goes on, and you have a lot of differing opinions when it comes to how Diablo 4 should be run. And so I think uh, for the developers, it's like they have to juggle so many different takes on the game and so many different perspectives that it would be very hard for me to imagine that they will fix the game in a way that you or yourself are happy with by the time you come back to the game in, like, you know, next season. And you said it's just crazy. So many players are, so many streamers are playing with damage numbers off. Well, I'm not even really surprised. Really, I like seeing the damage numbers, but who cares about the damage numbers? All that matters is whether or not you can clear whatever content you're attempting to do, right? That's the most important thing. And not only that, but it also matters. What matters more is whether or like okay, if you see sometimes you just see way too many damage numbers on screen, right? Like, if you ever played, like, Spiritborn Quill Volley, there's just so many gigantic orange numbers on your screen that it's very difficult to, it's actually very difficult to determine what, like, you can't actually even see what the damage numbers are. So, I'm not surprised that streamers have it off, right? Any fix for Blizzard is somewhat playable. Fix for Blizzard, you mean like you're talking about like Sorcerer Blizzard? Balance every class to pit 150. Ah, that would be nice. That's like a pipe dream though. Like they I don't even think they can sort out balance between classes, and I'm at the point where I'm pretty sure they do that on purpose, right? Like, because there's some seasons where they can't possibly look at a class and a build and then think to themselves, huh, well, this actually makes a lot of sense, right? Like, I think my favorite example is, like, last season, Hydra Sorcerer. A lot of people loved Hydra Sorcerer. A lot of people were saying, like, see, this is a prime example of what I mean when I say, like, there's differing opinions of fun. A lot of people love that Hydra Sorcerer is completely broken, and they were trying to take advantage of it while it still lasted, but, you know, how fun is it that Hydra Sorcerer is the only Sorcerer build that can feasibly achieve like pit 110 or 115, right? And all the other sorcerer builds get left in the dust. Yeah, like maybe you can get Blizzard Sorcerer or Chain Lightning Sorcerer reaching like pit 100 or something, but like it's just there's a very obvious disconnect in the power between just even like not even just like between classes, but even within the same class, the different builds. Yeah, he said balance every class to pit 150, have the towers scale up to 3 times harder than pit 150, I mean, sure, I'm not opposed to any of those changes, if I'm being honest. Yeah. I don't know. Why have unusable content in your game seems like a big waste of assets. I don't even think it's wasted assets because it's just the same assets, really, right? But I get what you mean. Like how are you gonna have pit 150 and then like you don't even want anyone to be touching pit 150? But I get kind of I think the whole point of that though is to like that's what I meant when I said earlier that yeah, there's a way to satisfy both the casuals and the and the blasters, right? Because you got the blasters who are oh yeah, no, that was a blast wave shrine. Um yeah, you have the blasters that are playing like I don't know, who make it to like pit 100 in the first like 2 maybe 3 days of the season, maybe even less than that, maybe like even on the first day they achieve it, right? And then after that, what are they going to do? They have nothing else to do. So you need like a constantly moving goalpost to challenge them, and ideally a leaderboard so that they can actually duke it out with each other, because that's what that's what blasters would want. They want a way to measure their progress against others. Like they want some incentive to keep playing, and there's no way to scale the base content. Things like I don't know, like let's say like the season journey and getting a pet, right? There's no way to scale it around the streamers. Um, So yeah, like the way that they're doing it right now, I think, is a much healthier approach
Hello.
than what they've had
Impressive.
in
Thanks. Goodbye.
the past. So that's just what I'm getting at. Yeah. So basically, yeah, pit 150 isn't really achievable. But I also, which yeah, some people could argue that yeah, this should be something that's achievable. But I also understand that their intention or their intent here is that they want it to be something that is like nigh impossible to achieve, so that if streamers really want a challenge, they can play against each other and try to one up each other all the way to um,
My craft
hit 150.
knows. I arrange the board before the pieces are even carved.
All right, I'm gonna I guess upgrade this. There we go. I just need to do this one more time, and then I have this rank 15 for the radius increase. And then I can actually start focusing on my other glyphs, whichever other ones I get. I believe at this point I've cleared pit 25. Pit 25 unlocks Torment 2, so I think this is actually a really good place to take a break. Um, well, I mean, we are in the middle of chatting, but yeah, okay, fine. We're in the middle of chatting. I'll keep going then. Uh, I do need to take a short bathroom break though, and I'll come back and I'll play for a little bit. And then well, yeah. Anyway, yeah. So far so good. That brings me up to Torment 2. At least have that unlocked. So, uh, as is tradition, now that I've unlocked it, I can open it up. I mean, it's already unlocked because of MRAC, but yeah, let's just pretend that this was the official clear to unlock it, like Torment 2. Like that I earned it and all. Okay, see you all in a second. All right, yeah, I'm here. So Zamgetsu said I did pit 115 on Ball Lightning this season. Oh, congratulations! Could possibly push to 120 if I'm in max. Yeah, see, but that's exactly it though. The fact that you're already in pit 115 is like you're probably one of the people who probably are closer to like the blaster category than for the filthy casual category, right? I imagine filthy casuals would be the ones that are just trying to play to complete the season journey, but that's something you probably finished like a long time ago. Now you're just trying to grind and min max to get to pit 120, which is really your only competition is other players and what they're able to do. Um, and you said seems like that's a place for the tower. Yeah, I mean that's the whole point of the tower, right? Like I'm sure you've seen the tower. It's they've kind of set up tower as the place where you're competing with other players to get like a high score and all that. You said all Uber bosses should scale to pit like 100. Yeah, I mean, I remember back in it was either season 4 or season 5 when they introduced like the tormented bosses. Now that was cool. That actually made a lot of sense to me that you would fight like the normal version of the bosses, and then you'd fight their tormented version. The tormented version was a lot stronger, right? It's too bad that they weren't able to, I guess, keep that, because that was nice. But also, the one of the key differences is that back then the game was in a very different state. Like, different state in the sense that now, like the way that the power creep has gone in this game, yeah, like I don't even know if they were to bring in these like tormented bosses. Like, I just don't think that they would stand a chance. Like, you already have Torment 4 bosses, and they're getting, like, completely crushed. I don't know, like, maybe give them, like, 100 times the amount of life that they already have? Well, maybe more than 100 times. I don't know how tanky they need to be to survive not getting, like, one phase anymore. Because players have grown so darn strong. So a lot of stuff there. I know we've covered a lot of topics, but it's kind of my thoughts on it. Alright, Torment 2. Old boss in 8 minutes, Legion event in 3, and there is... that's a lot of Helltide stuff. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do then. I'm gonna head here for... Oh, these are other whispers that are not attached. Alright, I'm gonna try to do as many of these as I can. And then once I finish all the whispers, then I'm gonna take a short break, I think. Wow, that is a lot of whispers though. I think I have to start here actually. Okay, let me try to open up with that, and then I'll try to do Legion event after. I can maybe get credited for both. I'm gonna be running whispers, and I can actually turn them in on Torment too. I can go from there. I have a good amount of damage now. But again, I just hate taking on higher torments without Storm's Companion. Like, I would not ever recommend trying to do Torment 3 or higher without Storm's Companion, because even if you have the damage, it's just so pointless. It's actually so pointless trying to play the game without Storm's Companion in higher torments. I mean, unless you had like a bunch of boss mats and you were gonna turn them in on like Torment 2, and you were strong enough to take them. And maybe that would make a lot of sense. Alright. I have... Oh, 3 Exquisite Bloods. Alright. And I think Pang of Duriel will show up here. Goes way to their champion. Okay. It's 2 down. Legion event. Oh. Legion event coming up soon. Okay. So, I think I can do these 3. This would be good. At least I have the most important ones completed first. No, that one's kind of a waste of time. Yeah, I actually would like to reach the Legion event. Although I don't really feel like the Legion event gives too many rewards that are... like, I mean, it did give the angelic sigils, or... yeah, whatever it's called. So that's helpful. Okay. Exquisite Bloods. Wow, look at that. Getting Exquisite Bloods for, like, doing nothing. Killed a bunch of scorpions. It's good. Yeah, again, thanks to Iridas, I can dog walk Torment 1. I know it's supposed to be a companion druid, but... and, that means that I should be using more of my other skills, but if I can kill everything without it, then why not, right? With, like, a much higher AoE.
a support skill with the unique, all that. I think it's fair game since this is really just a temporary solution until later. All right. A lot of whispers. And then I'm going to have a lot of boss mats to run too. That'll be fun.
Pardon me, stranger.
Do I have
A moment to help me?
old boss? Oh yeah, okay. So this Legion event actually is tied to a whisper. The other one is not. So I'm going to get going. Yeah, the other, this is a Gathering Legions, but I guess I've already done the Legion events in in like non-Nahantu regions, so they, like, since I've already been credited with that, they're not letting me redeem it again. Alright, got a lot of materials. Did I get any Obdicite out of that? That would be nice. I think I got some, but not very much. Invasion is imminent. Protect the wards of the wild. Defend wards until the herald. Arrive. It's like tower defense, but I can't protect all 4 of them. If there were other players, then maybe. So I can't. There's no way I could do the mastery for this. I just don't see that. Unless... unless, like, I clear this one, and then they spawn somewhere else, and then I have to go there. It would be rather unfortunate if they hit all 4 locations at a time, though. Yeah, here. This is a good example of where I can poison creeper them. Alright. Actually, you get aberrant cinders out of these too, so that's also quite convenient. Yeah. It's kind of cool though. At least the leveling process is a lot faster now. I like that. I like that the leveling process is faster at least. I know I got like 50 of these levels from... Well, I got a lot of levels from running bosses though. I do like that the bosses are do have some value for XP. I just think that it should probably be locked behind hordes so that you have to like work for it in some way. Anyway, so the reason I'm mentioning that is that, yeah, normally by this point I'm not even like Paragon 100, right? And I like that they made it so that leveling is quicker, so you can get your build online a lot faster, but the game is also, they've made the game somehow more challenging to kind of compensate for the fact that, like, to kind of match the level of your build. So when you're playing the game, it's not just like you do enough damage to kill these monsters 10 times over. It's like you have to, like, there's a reason to get the stats that you are, right? Whether it be more survivability or more damage or more movement, there's like a reason to get these stats. It's not just that the game is already like complete by the time you get like 1,000 or what, like 2,000 armor or whatever, and then there's no, and like maybe like Juggernaut's aspect or something, or some just like DR here and there, and you have already completed the game. I don't know. I feel like I'm saying the same thing again and again, but I can't emphasize it enough. Like, I think there's plenty of people, and there, again, there's nothing wrong with this. There's plenty of people who are like praising the fact that they feel so powerful this season, or that Chaos Uniques are fun because they make you feel so strong. But I also feel like it kind of defeats the purpose of the game in a way if you get all that power and you have like nothing to really use it on except for Pit for like the 1,000th time, and that's the only activity you can really play your build in. So monsters restless and frenzied, scattered everywhere. Okay. Check the wards of the wild. 3 out of 4. Oh. Defend wards. Wait, there still more to do this all myself? I do like the whole tower defense aspect, I admit. Like, this is kind of a cool Legion event, but it is also tedious in some ways. Especially because I'm the only one who's actively defending these. I also don't like that these activities, which are actually pretty fun for a Legion event, are are locked behind Vessel of Hatred. Like they are exclusive to Vessel of Hatred, and there's no like. It would be nice if the base game had this. Like, if you could do activities with like this, like while leveling through the game with other people, that would be a lot of fun. Oh, is that the end? Final assault is imminent. Oh, I think threat meter is gonna pop soon too. Oh, what's that?
They've unleashed their strongest fighter. Let's end this.
The audio is behind. Alright. Heavenly Sigils. Okay, so there is a very good reason to be running these Legion events. It's for Heavenly Sigils. Should always run Legion events to get Heavenly Sigils because we need these to upgrade our gear and whatnot. But as it stands right now, if you're burning... Well, actually, no. Heavenly Sigils, you could burn on, like, early game items because it's actually tougher to max Masterwork an item than it is to just Sanctify it. So, like, in the case of this weapon, I could just Sanctify. Like, I don't have any Masterworking on it, but if I Sanctify, there's a chance I just get a Stampede aspect on this. And... Or, like, some other aspect, right? I'm not going to be rolling any of the modifiers on this. I already got, like, max crit strike damage. I've got the aspect that I want, and I've got a chance for Wolf Seal double damage. So, actually, it's a pretty good argument that I should just burn my Heavenly Sigil, since I can get them very easily. And I can only use, I can only Sanctify one time, right? So, I don't really need to have, like, this many Heavenly Sigils, and I can always get them just by running another Legion event. If I have other items that can use them. Okay, I'm just gonna turn in my rewards here.
It is done.
Greater collection of gauntlets. Okay, standard. I think I'll get rid of. Well, flawless is fine. All right, here I'll get rid of them a little later once I can figure out what to do about the fact that I still don't have. Oh, when did I get this Karun? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, Karun would be a big help. Yeah, let me see. Oh, I've sanctified it, no wonder. Alright, alright. One thing at a time. A greater collection of gauntlets. I'm on Torment 2 after all. Spirit glyph, that's good. And I also have... Oh! I got the, Worldly Endurance, so now I can temper, like, life and armor if I want on my gear. Oh, I like that it shows that this is tied to a Whisper. That's a big help. Yeah, so I could probably run a whole bunch of Zir in a little bit. Maybe try to get some materials off of that. Living Steel, Malignant Hearts. Yeah, I could do all these. Like, truly, I can. Just for Storm's Companion, if I really wanted to. I also got some... Oh, did I get it? Storm's Companion, nice. It's a minimum roll on wolves, but I don't care. This will completely change the way the game is played for me. Just outright. So let me do that. I'm just gonna put this on, and I lose out on like almost 1,000 life, but I don't think I care. And then I have, yeah, my helm has to go. Now that I have my old helm still, or did I salvage that? Well, whatever. I don't really need Spirit Bond aspect either, technically speaking. Yeah, alright. Let me just look at the damage difference real quick and admire it. 9,400. And now I'm up to 11,000. So that is a difference of about that's like a 28% damage increase. And that's not even factoring in that I still have yet to put in my Ka rune. I'm gonna do Kurka in a little bit. That's pretty important. I was actually about to start transferring like my useless runes into, like, if I went to this jeweler, try to reforge my runes, right? I could do something like this. 3 lum rune. I don't need this, so I could just transfer 3. And I get a ton rune. That's what I would have done if it came down to it. And I could do 2 of these. I don't need these Teb runes ever. And then 3 tech runes. And then I get another chem rune. 3, like a ton rune. Tech rune again. Yeah, see? I don't think I've ever actually been able to get, like, an upgraded, like, from magic to rare or rare to legendary, though. It feels like that's quite rare. Well, whatever. Hey, I got Moonrage, yeah. When it rains, it pours. I'm finally getting everything that I need to get going on my build. But I want to actually try with the Storm's Companion first. So I'm going to do that. And I also still have, like, so many Whispers that I could do that I feel like it would be a waste to not to actually go and do them. Still no helms, huh? Alright. Do I have that... Wait, what is this? Leaderboard top 100 elite? I like how... Oh, there we go. If I click it, it lags a bit, but I see. Jump to me. There we go. There I am. It's out of order, but... Yeah, tempering aspects. Okay, so Companion Augments is still only at rare grade. I have an ancestral weapon, but I'm waiting to get the legendary variant, and then that will... Well, then hopefully, I can get like a high roll, get a lot of damage that way. Okay.
Pardon me, stranger. Could you
Okay, I can like turn in 3 rituals, was it? Yeah. Oh, and I just realized too. Oh, there you go. Now the damage is starting to roll in. There, yeah. I gotta start. Oh, I can go to this thing. I don't want to risk. Ideally, I'd like not to risk dying. Ooh. It's pretty dicey at times, though. Yeah, with Storm's Companion, it's like way faster now. Everything, really. And this is Torment 2, worth noting. Earlier I was on Torment 1, right? I haven't actually attempted Torment 2 without Storm's Companion, but I can assure you it would take a while. Actually, I could even just switch it, test right now. Like, yeah, my damage is still pretty good, but you see it takes like forever, right? Even with Petrify and all that. Well, it doesn't take forever. If I activate Petrify or Poison Creeper, yeah, they go down. They go down in some amount of time. But now, if instead of doing that, like it takes like maybe like what 5-10 seconds. But I think with Storm's Companion, it's like pretty much instant, right? The damage goes up too, like the individual damage of my my wolves. Orchard Gift of Mysteries. Alright, Forgotten Souls. Yeah, it doesn't really give me anything of value. I do kind of want to run the bosses still, though. That would be nice. Yeah, I will run the bosses. It's good that they also fixed the alpha aspect bug for Companion Druids, so not like just doing half, or like a third the damage that I was in like Season 8 or whatever. I don't really need to run the events anymore. I was originally only running them for Obols, but I'd really like to focus on trying to do the Whispers and then turning in all of my boss mats. Yeah, maybe try to get like Belial mats if I'm lucky, and then try to roll for GA Storm's Companion is kind of what I have in mind. Okay. Handguards. Still looking for pants. Pants are the big one here. Wait, is this? There isn't even. Oh, well, they almost killed me in that one. This one. Okay, I see. I'm in the wrong health side, I guess. There we go. Yeah, I gotta get used to this rotation. Okay, so that's with Storm's Companion. Now, if I now put on Kirka, but I need to replace Garu with something. Okay, hold on a second. Let me create some space for myself. Alright. Alright, runes. Yeah, let me toss this out first. Kurgar is kind of a no-brainer, so. Kurgar, or Kurka, I mean. And then now I gotta figure out what to do with the Gar rune. I think it may have to be evade, actually. Oh, avoid health damage while fighting. But I actually take a lot of health damage, though. So, I don't think that's gonna work. Oh, maybe this one. Ahugar, perhaps? Yeah, lucky hit. High chance against non-healthy enemies. It's like, what, 63% chance. So, I just need to hit, like, non-healthy enemies and I can just keep this going. That should be okay, right? Yeah, that should be fine. I'm gonna test it in a little bit. Yeah, that's what they've given me after all. It's either that or evade. Evade is fine, too. Doesn't really matter. I mean, I could do evade. Sure, why not? Let's just do evade. Keep things simple. Although, yeah, oh wait. Yeah, increased crit chance. That like, the Ahugar thing would have worked, but sure. Just for... I mean, you can trigger it with just evades, so I'll do that. Tortured Gifts opened. Alright. I'm gonna go there next. And I think I'm gonna do the Slay Duriel quest first. Or Whisper. So that I get enough cinders to do the other ones. Well, to do the Tortured Gifts. And then I can also do all these other missions. Slaying Maggots and Harbingers, maybe? If I'm lucky. Yeah, they hurt, though. Do so much damage. And I have life on most of my equipment. It's still not enough. Okay, see? So there's plenty of maggots that are showing up. So I can do both of these at the same time. Yeah, I don't know about Harbingers though, but I can at least get the Duriel quest done and the maggots at the same time. I didn't quite get as many monsters as I'd hoped. Oh, there we go. Yeah, because the monsters that are affected by Petrify itself will, like, if I kill them, then I can reset this. But here, that doesn't seem to be the case. Rank X? Yeah, I could probably pick up some of the rewards. Go through here. Okay. Yeah, no, I definitely do enough damage to overkill him. I mean, my sister will finish you. Descendarial. Hey, 2 Heavenly Sigils, nice. Okay. No Tortured Gifts. Okay, now I gotta focus on opening these Tortured Gifts. There's like a Tortured Gift of Mysteries, but I don't think I care about that right now. Okay, so this is a Gilded Baron. I should have actually checked how much gold I had before, but I think I got like, what, 50 million out of that? So that gives me wiggle room to upgrade or adjust my gear. I love how you talk yourself out of breaks all the time. Yeah, well... Oh, sorry, I missed this message, Wicked. I didn't see it for some reason. Yeah, well, I mean... Oh, it is actually getting a bit late, though. I might have to... I actually do have to take a bit of a breather. I didn't expect this to take so long. I gotta be honest. It was just because I was in the middle of talking to Zamgetsu, but then he left, like, midway during, when I was still chatting with him, so there isn't even really a need for me to stick around for this, but I guess there's like... There's like 2 Hell Tides going on right now. Just debating whether or not to go for the other one as well. Leg guards. Possibility that I get Ancestral Storm's Companion. There. Alright. I'm gonna head up this way. And it's all good. I've just been hanging out watching your progress. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Wicked. I am starting to get a much better understanding of how the PTR at least should play out. Like if I really wanted to speedrun it, then yeah, I just run Azmodan over and over until I reach like Paragon 150. Because there's no cost to it, right? So that's like the only thing I should be doing. But I mean, I think the next character I play, I have to ignore Azmodan and focus on other stuff as well, like Whispers and all. And that'll be interesting. Switching it up and trying to figure out like what works, what doesn't work. Yeah, my character is in a much better state now too, because I've got Storm's Companion pants, so that's a pretty big, you know, boost to everything. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna do this, well, a couple things here. So 1, 2, like I have like almost, I have plenty of gold now, so I can actually max out on that. Pretty much everything that's non-ancestrals, I should probably just salvage. Hey, aspect of elements. Fate can favor you granting the same bonus more than once, stacking up to 6 times at maximum. It's your lucky day. I don't even know what that means. This is a nice upgrade to my current aspect on my gloves. Ooh, Moon Rage. I have to play around with that in a little bit. Spirit Bond. Salvage all. And turn this in. Torment 2. Greater collection of dungeon keys. Okay, let's see. What do we get out of this? Okay, I find it worth noting that I didn't get any Infernal Horde compasses out of this either. I'm pretty sure, again, with the PTR, it's always that they don't carry over the progress for the Kurast Undercity tributes and the Infernal Horde specifically. Every single time. I don't know why that is. But okay, it's fine. I don't really need to run Infernal Hordes anyway, although it would have been nice for Obdicite later on down the line. This Legion event would have been nice to hit, I admit, but yeah, there's just too many activities, not enough time. I think I'm going to focus on going here, turning, like, clearing this, then slaying Duriel, and then collecting cinders. Or maybe I can just do both. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. This is it though. This will be the last bit, and then I will actually, for serious, take my break. I have to um be right back for a bit. Yeah. I seen. Yeah, I get it. I've been here the whole time. Yeah. I'm curious to see if and how they adjust the XP. Yeah, me too, for sure. I think that's gonna be the most interesting thing for me because everything up until this point has been very, like, it's within the realm of expectation for me. Sorry, that let me rephrase. Um, like, a lot of the adjustments they've made are very, like, okay, I can't see them really changing it that much in comparison to what the live servers will have. But the XP thing, that's the one adjustment, or that's the one thing where I'm almost certain they're going to have to do something about that, because it doesn't make sense for them to just leave it as it is, right? Like, there's no way they can keep it like this. Where if you do Asmodan over and over with no cost, you can get to level 60 in an hour. And then if you keep... Oh! Oops. Okay, well, yeah, survivability issues. That's another thing, too, survivability issues. I wonder if they're going to do anything about that, or if they're satisfied about the fact that, yeah, like, people are struggling to stay alive. A Watt rune. Yeah. So, I don't know. Collect cinders. Well, at least it doesn't affect my cinder collection progress. Yeah, so I think that most of the systems, like the masterworking, the tempering is good. And they're not going to change tempering, like, unless they can be kind of crazy sometimes, but they're not going to. I don't think they're going to try and go out of their way to adjust tempering from what it is right now, because this is way better than the last system. I think, like, a lot of people are going to be so much happier trying to re-roll their modifiers. I'm okay, like, not getting the maximum roll on, let's say, like, crit chance, but it has to be crit chance. Otherwise, I've bricked an item for no reason. But other people, like, but, yeah, XP, like, you can go, like, 1 to Torment, or level 1 to level 60 in under an hour, and then it takes you, like, less than an hour to get from, like, Paragon 1 to, like, Paragon 100, or maybe even Paragon 150, which, again, is very ridiculous, right? And the thing is, there's, like, a number of ways you can do it, too. It doesn't just have to be Asmodan. Like, the bosses give, like, 5 levels each, even if you have no boss mats. I could just not run any boss mats, and, oh, 5 levels. 5 levels. They're just gonna keep resetting it in 5 levels. Yeah, I mean, that's, I guess for some people that'd be like an amazing thing, but you know, again, I stand by what I said. Like, bosses should be for farming items, and there should be other ways to farm XP, or it should be like pretty even. Okay, there. Hey, now this is an amazing set of gloves. Finally found something good. Lucky hit chance, heightened senses, and all that. So, cinders collected, and then I gotta slay Duriel. I think I'll slay Duriel first this time. Normally, I would try to farm the cinders, but I think I'm already at 8 Grim Favors anyway, so it's not gonna matter. I'm gonna have to come back here regardless. Alright. Here we go. Okay, let's pull them all in. And got my Storm Wolves. And I'm gonna repeat the process. There you go. It is interesting though. It is nice that the leveling journey has been reworked because I think I was complaining about this last season. That I've done this whole leveling thing like the same way. Like like what? Season 6 came out and I've leveled since then 6 characters, or let's say like 4 or 5 characters at a minimum. Every PTR and every live season. So 4 seasons times 2, uh, times 5. So I've done like 40 characters or something like that, right? 40 times of the same, like, just like running hell tides and pit and all that. And it's kind of nice that they've adjusted it and made it so that there's other ways to. Oh, shoot. Like misclicked on this thing. Oh, that's fine though. I was able to click off in time. Wait. Slay Duriel 0 out of 1. Okay, that's bugged. That's definitely bugged. But I can at least farm the remaining. Hey, Corin. I can farm the remaining cinders here. Okay, there. That's done at least. Ow. I'm like almost dead now. So if I open two, I feel like Tortured Gift of Mysteries like gives nothing valuable. Okay, I'm gonna turn in two like this and then one more. And then I'm gonna head out for a bit. Hey, another Storm's Companion. When it rains, it pours. Yeah, it would be nice to get like a GA one though. So I'm still gonna do the boss mats that I have. Try to get a GA one. Or maybe I'll do that later. Yeah, maybe I'll do that later. I'll actually push Pit after this. And see how far I can get on just Storm's Companion, like my current setup, Storm's Companion and all. Because I think the survivability, like, I realized that my, oh, 2 leg guards. Hold on a second. So I just cleared a leg guard chest, and now here's another one, a leg guard chest. Hold on a second. Just trying to through this. Alright, there we go. I'm out. Still no Storm's Companion, or Ancestral Storm's Companion, but that's okay. At least got that out of the way. And I think my highest damage number so far is 10 million. So this is Torment 2. I'm like 3.5 hours, and it's kind of funny because Torment 1 was tougher. Like reaching Torment, going from Torment 1 to 2, I think might end up being tougher than Torment 2 to 3 because once I get Storm's Companion, it's such a huge power spike since my wolves become AoE. It's like the biggest thing to worry about. At this point, I think I go Collection of Chaos. I have good gauntlets, and I have all the aspects I need, including Moonrage, so if I can get, like, hey, Companion Augments. Oh, okay, well, that's perfect then. I can throw on my Ancestral, or that recipe on my Ancestral weapon. That could be a big help, but... Alright, I'm gonna sift through my items a little later, but otherwise I'm just gonna take a short break here, and I will be right back. Yeah. I'm gonna pause the recording here and I'll be back in like 10-15 minutes. So, yeah. Okay, folks. I don't want to scare you also. Hopefully, I've been gone for a bit, but hopefully I didn't terrify anybody here. Something I realized I forgot to do earlier is that I need to actually write down some notes regarding my Pit 25 pit clears. So, here, let me just write this in. I think my first Pit 10 took me like what, 6 minutes or something? I don't know. I have to, you know what? You know what? Give me a second. I I actually started recording again and all that, but hold up. So this was the original run that I did of pit 10, and I cleared it at 8:45. Okay, 8:45 remaining. And mostly 750 item power. Well, this was Paragon level 1. I am just missing some aspects. And Paragon, or no Paragon points. Alright, so that was for pit 10. Then when I cleared pit 25, whenever that was, I had, I think it was 9. I had like roughly 9 minutes remaining. And what I had was all 750s. Our items, Shepherds plus Stampede plus Alpha aspects. And then I think I also had plus Headhunter Glyph and Untamed Legendary Node. Okay, there. So that was for the Pit 25 clear. This was before I had Storm's Companion. But now, I'm going to try to run... I'm going to start trying to pit push all the way up to 40, or pit 40, now that I have Storm's Companion. And then eventually I'm going to hit a wall on damage, and then I'll just start adding Paragon points to kind of see how much I need get to actually fix the issue, I guess. I think that's how it's going to go. Yeah. All right. That sounds good to me. Just gonna salvage all this. And I actually have some... I have some obols, so I'm actually gonna spend it on a better cap. I was hoping for... I forget what that item is. Gathlin's Birthright, but I think that might be a little bit much to ask for. So this is fine though, for now. I can re-roll this for... Oh! +1 to companion skills. Oh, that's really nice. Yeah, I mean, I was hoping for resistance to all elements, but I mean, this is better, actually. Yeah, it's just too bad I can't roll it for... It would have been nice if it was like a +2, or... Oh, there we go, +3 wolves. That's even better. That seems to be a bug, though. It says that... I think it gives me the minimum roll, like... It says that I'm supposed to get +3 wolves, but then when I select +3 wolves, it'll just give me +2 wolves instead. So that's a little annoying, but sure, fine. +2 wolves is still better than nothing, I suppose. Yeah, I lose out on a little bit of armor. Let's see what the difference is here. 55.4 down to 53. Yeah, no, it's fine, whatever. Yeah. I lose out on some life too, but I can make up for that with elixirs and incense, and my willpower is actually still largely the same, so that's good. I'm gonna stash this. I could probably salvage this one, and then I think I'm pretty much ready to go. I also have Moon Rage, but I'm gonna... Yeah, I should probably run Moon Rage. I think I should at this point. I'm gonna salvage this, and I'll slap it on. So this is essentially plus Storm's Companion, like a non-ancestral one. Ancestral one is kind of huge, especially if I get life plus ranks of wolves. It's like a massive damage increase, but let's see how far I can get just off this alone. So just want to double check this. 12,000 damage through 10.3 all the way up to 12, and then if I put on Moonrage aspect, I can... there we go. It goes up to 13.4k. So just want to double check this real quick. 13.4k. Wow, that's a huge damage increase if I just look at the on-screen damage here. 9.7 all the way up to 13.5. That comes out to a 39% damage increase. So yeah, let's see how well this works then. I have all necessary aspects. Oh yeah, I'm gonna use MRAC because of that stupid bug. Yeah. So now this is plus Storm's Companion, and plus Storm's Companion and plus Moon Rage aspect. But I haven't actually added any legendary nodes or all that. Okay. Pit 30, I believe. And it is really choppy, but whatever. I have plenty of boss mats that I'd like to run. Maybe I'll run them on... I'll attempt to run them on Torment 3 or something. We'll see. Think about it. I might as well, right? Well, I think Torment 2 is probably better, though, because if I come across a Belial, I don't want to run the risk of failing, like, dying against Belial and then failing to get credited for that. That would be a bummer. Yeah, no, damage is going to be a big deal. And keep in mind that, again, like, damage is where this build shines. It really is just the cooldowns of the AoE. The Storm's Companion does help mitigate that now, but I guess what I'm here to check now is, like, what... this is, like, the baseline for me. If I am struggling... If I'm struggling to clear this with my Companion Druid, generally speaking, then I'm gonna have problems later on down the line with other weirder builds that I try to play. If I do decide to play other characters, right? Generally speaking, I don't really play like... Oh, I think a good example is Blizzard Sorcerer. I don't know what I'm gonna do with Blizzard Sorcerer, especially before I get to... especially before I get the Ice Spikes mechanic. Oh, I just noticed too. That was like, I hit for like 12.8 billion, or 12.8 million, so... Yeah, definitely some big damage numbers coming out on this. Like, much bigger damage numbers than what I had before. Starting to break the 10 million mark. And this is, keep in mind, despite, like, I'm already Paragon 138, right? But right now I'm only running, oh, I can't really adjust it right now, but I think I'm only running, like, not even 50 Paragon points. That's the crazy part. But, you know, you could easily get the Paragon, like, I would really recommend that people would focus on getting to Paragon 50 before they attempt, like, Torment 2 and all that, because it's, like, so easy to get to Paragon 50, and you save yourself a lot of time. Like, there's no need to really rush all the way into Torment 2. The monsters are so much tougher as compared to Torment 1, and you're not really even getting that many better rewards for the activities that you would really be using Torment 2 for. Like, when I turn in my Renown reward, or turn in my Whisper rewards, I do set it to Torment 2. But, like, yeah, it helps a lot for sure, but I think that it's not really worth it to try and bash my head against, I think it's like Pit 25, right? So I need to, like, really make sure that I can clear Pit 25. Like, it might take me, like, 10 to 12 minutes, though. I don't know. I just don't think it's worth it. I think it just takes too much time. Just focus on making it so that you can make it into the next pit tiers comfortably. I think should be the main focus, the main goal. Alright. What are these? It's like so many modifiers on these monsters for some reason. How long have I spent on this run so far anyway? Okay, 3.5. Well, actually no, this is basically 4 hours. I'm just trying to get like an idea as to how long this is gonna take in full. Probably another 2 hours is my guess. At least another 2 hours to get to Torment 4. Like, now that I have Storm's Companion, this part is pretty easy. I can get to, like, Torment 3 just fine. And at that point, it's really just a stat check on how much damage I can actually pump out. And that's gonna come, a lot of that's gonna come from Paragon boards, for which I already have the points for. I'm just holding off on using them because I want to see how far I can go with just this level of equipment. But if I were to, like, get on, like, oh, then there's some weird buggy damage numbers too that hopefully get fixed by the time the season goes live. Yeah, it really is an AoE issue. I'm pretty sure. Like, well, I guess I did up my damage by quite a bit too, but definitely think that. Oh, wow, that was fast. Yeah, like having. Okay, maybe it's partly a damage issue too, but having this, having the AoE, it just makes such a huge difference. Like, the run is taking much less time than what it did before.
You are predictable. And anyway, you need me.
Okay,
What a sin if not accompanied by lies.
there we go. Rank 16, why not? Okay, so then I can start pumping up Spirit. Uh, Keeper Glyph. I don't care about Keeper. I need Wild's Glyph. It's always Wild's Glyph that I have trouble getting to. There's like, every season there's a select few things that become problematic for me. For some reason. So this is 45 Paragon points. Alright. And then this was 4 hours and 16 minutes in. I did a pit 30 clear. And this was like, I had like 10:45 remaining. And all it took was Storm's Companion, Moonrage Aspect, and well, let's just leave it at that. Yeah, just to keep things simple. Yeah, I'm just looking at it. I'm pretty sure that I have a pretty good gauge as to what people are gonna need for each Torment tier. That's just what I'm trying to figure out, right? Like, when the season goes live, who knows? Maybe they nerf or buff some things, but as a general rule of thumb, right? Like, you don't need to have everything masterwork. You don't need to have all of, well, yeah, you don't need to have all of your stuff, like all of your items sanctified. That's the name for it. Again, it's like a new term. And then, of course, there's the glyphs that I'm not even really using the glyphs. I have one now, it's rank 16 glyph, but of course, yeah, like, I can always add more Paragon points if I really want to go that route, or I could get like a GA Wolves Storm's Companion, right? Those are ways to upgrade my damage and all that, but I'm trying to hold off on that and see how far I can get with as little as possible. So that's that for pit 35 or pit 30. Now it's time to move on to pit 35. All right, gonna keep going here. Yeah, let's see what I'm capable of pulling off. Just want to check this out real quick. Deal 25% increased damage while it's active. So for 4 seconds, is that it? Not really doing it the right order, but it's not the worst. I've still got my wolves to reset themselves. Good. Yeah, I'm still doing plenty of damage to just one-shot these monsters. I think the issue is really just I'm not very good at grouping these monsters. There's a lot of players that are better than me at this sort of thing. Like, you can see here, I'm just waiting for my Petrify to come back. If I Petrify back, then great, but I think right now, Petrify cooldown reduction. I do have Petrify cooldown reduction on my ring, but that's, and my amulet. But yeah, normally I'm used to having it like GA or using masterworking to pump up that value. But it seems that, yeah, this season my Petrify is not going to be quite as fast to come back. Just need my wolves back. I'm impressed that this guy survived. I wonder how he just tanked it, or if it's because there's all these monsters beside. Okay, there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's because there were other monsters nearby. There's that modifier where I have to kill this, like, pack before I deal with that one. Yeah, okay. Got the damage, but I need to, like, set it up. Pit 40 is going to be a pain, though. I can already tell. Oh yeah, I didn't actually mention I got Iridas. Probably gonna throw that in some for shoot. Ow. I'm gonna mention that. Where should I put in Iridas? Shepherd Stampede Alpha. Had Iridas before too. Yeah, okay. I'll worry about that after. I just don't want to forget. Like I like to make note of these things. Okay, 9 billion damage. Or 9 million damage, not billions yet. I wish. Oh, shoot. Yeah, those spinning axes are so painful. Is this guy still alive? Is it... There we go, finally. I was wondering if he'd go down. Ow. 5k life. Even with elixirs and incense, they hurt, like, a lot. Okay. I mean, wait, was that 40.9 million just now? Was that damage calculation correct, or... Crazy. Oh, you know, I need to actually make some adjustments to my build, I think. My Poison Creeper is, got 5 ranks in it, but I think I need to reallocate those points now that I have, like, all my skills where they're supposed to be. Like, my skills are now, storm skills and nature magic skills, so I can, adjust my skill tree accordingly. Yeah, so there's a few things I need to mention there. But I don't think I'm going to mention that in the Companion Druid guide. I don't want it to be like a 30-minute guide where I'm talking about every individual thing I've done. I would probably just tell people, like, yeah, like, you gotta get these... Like, in my case, I'm min-maxing it a little bit by trying to take other skills while I don't have my wolves as nature skills, but... yeah, I mean, if you're just following the guide, like, you don't need to do that part. Yeah. Really gated on Petrify. Petrify is up, I can kill them all. If it's not up, which is most of the time, then it takes a while to get it back up. Alright. And then the boss, I imagine, in comparison, is going to go down really quickly. Yeah, I also forgot I got Kirka too, so there's a lot of stuff that I need to take note of. My wolves won't reset either. I noticed, I don't know why, but I feel like the wolves are not resetting as often as they used to. Yeah, they definitely used to reset a lot more quickly. Like I wouldn't even need to use my wolves a lot of the time. But now, it's different. Well, at least survived the first wave, but still not enough. Okay, I'll just say 8:30. Yeah, 8:30 is perfect. 8 minutes and 30 seconds on this clear. Uh, 5:35. 8:30 remaining. So, what did I adjust? So, earlier, I ran Shepherd Stampede Alpha with, I think I had Mad Wolf's Glee, right? Mad Wolf's Glee and Irida's. Shepherd Stampede Alpha, Mad Wolf's Glee, and Irida's. Oh, and then I also had Kirka. When did I put Kirka in? I think it was with Storm's Companion. Yeah, okay. Enraged Aspect and uh, Kirka with Kemgar. Kurgar to Kemgar. And Kirka. Okay. Yeah. That's good. So now I can attempt Pit 40. And I think at this point I need to make some adjustments.
Caldeum smolders, but never fully consumed.
I'll do Spirit, I guess.
Like the burning hells.
Yeah, I could certainly do it if I burned all of my Paragon points, but I think just for simplicity's sake. That's all. Give me a second here. Increased by 3 seconds. Well, it certainly helps if they're strangled, but I'll just do crit chance here. I do like extra 20% crit chance. Okay, so it's already immobilized. The lightning damage dealt to them is increased by 21%. I wonder if this actually works for my skills, though, because this is for if the target is already immobilized. The lightning damage, I think this is for electric shock specifically, though. Maybe I have to reconsider using that skill. Dig a little more deeply into that one. For the time being, though, I think I'll max this one out. And... oh. I think in the past I would run Cyclone Armor. Yeah, something like that. Take increased damage. Yeah, I could run Cyclone Armor if I really wanted to. But I don't think I need it just yet. Maybe later on. Alright. Yeah, I don't really have anywhere else to put my remaining points into. I could just go Poison Creeper. I could actually just leave it as is. Storm skills increase damage because they're stunned, immobilized, or knocked back. Yeah, I don't really see anywhere better to put these points into right now. If my wolves would keep resetting themselves, that'd be perfect, but they don't, so it's a bit of an issue for me. Like shapeshift out of werewolf form, that's not happening. so buying gifts. $78 obdicite. Yeah, I don't think there's a choice. I think I'd have to actually put more points in. Like, I need more damage than what I have right now. Like, there's no way. Like, I could clear it, I'm pretty sure. But I want it to be, like, a comfortable clear. That's what I want to be able to report to people. So, I think for now... Uh, Spirit glyph? I mean, I don't have wild glyph, right? Yeah, that's the other problem here, too. No wild glyph. There you go. A lot of damage out of that. 64 Paragon points. I think there's no getting around it, really. I'd probably recommend at least 75 Paragon points on this. I wish I could say otherwise, but there's just no way. Like, it would be nice if I could just temper or masterwork everything 4 ranks. That would solve a lot of my problems, really. But, or if I had like an ancestral weapon, I could do that, but not everyone would have an ancestral weapon. I think, yeah, 75 Paragon points on the board seems pretty reasonable. Maybe even if I do this, take this out, and then... What if I do this? This is still 62 Paragon points. There's like no getting around it. I have to use more than 50 no matter what, or how I want to spin it. This is the best I can manage. Well, I mean, even that still requires points. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't actually need all these points. Yeah. 39 willpower. Okay, there. 50 Paragon points. I think that's decent for now. I still have 8 minutes left. I wanted to at least make it to Torment 3 before I used up the last of my incense, so... I shall go one more time. I really wish the game would not be so choppy. Maybe I need to just restart it, but it just gets so laggy suddenly. Aggression. Okay. Here we go. Hit 40. This is for Torment 3. Nothing too crazy, nothing too special. I still also need to do the capstone dungeons, huh? Yeah, I gotta make sure I run those before I open up Pit 55, just so that I can kind of see what they're like. Oh, okay, Shorin's Descent. All this. This is probably one of my preferred maps. I still do enough damage to clear this. Well, I mean, I already had enough damage before. It's just a question of, like clear it quickly. Based on how long it takes for Petrify to come back. Yeah. Notice now there's a delay on Petrify, because Petrify... I think there's like a time limit on when I have to kill them while they're still petrified, or else the reset will go off, causing me some problems. This is fine though, yeah. I think I can manage this. Especially with the adjustment I made to my skill tree too. 50 Paragon points on this. Definitely gonna have a lot more than 50 Paragon points available by this point. I'm almost certain of it. Wouldn't make much sense to have any fewer than 50 Paragon points. Because, you know, you would have to go through so many pits just to get to this point. Even if somebody boosted you through the game, you'd still need to get a lot. Well, it just wouldn't make much sense. I don't think. But sure, let's assume that in the like worst case scenario, you're Paragon level 50 at a minimum. I'd probably recommend like Paragon, like having at least 75 Paragon points or something. But yeah, sure. Yeah, like look at that. Even just adding a little bit of additive damage could clear this. Although part of it is the map too. Like this is actually an extremely good map for my Companion Druid since it's wide open space and it's perfect for me, like allowing me to pull all the monsters in with Petrify and all that. But I have done a pretty bad job at making sure that I position myself correctly. Yeah, see, now there's a bit of time frame where I'm just waiting for my Petrify to come back up. Good. And then I'm gonna head up this way. I know that the portal is right to the top left, or directly to the top left of me, but I also noticed that I'm hitting for 22 million overcrit. That's good. The damage numbers are high as always. I just don't know what the scaling of the next torments are going to be. And I think that just the Paragon points alone will get me there. But yeah, like getting power. Oh, it's a close one. It's not as easy as it used to be because previously I could rely on things like masterworking rank 4. And that was like really easy to get. But here I can't even do that. Or I can, but it doesn't have nearly the same effect. Or maybe it will have an effect. Like if I were to masterwork my weapon, if I increase the DPS, right, like the base DPS, that would actually be very helpful. But the problem that I'm faced with right now is that on the PTR I think it's bugged, so that doesn't seem to be working. At least the numbers that are showing up don't really make much sense. So I guess I don't know. I don't want to rely too much on those numbers because they don't seem to be telling. They don't seem to be entirely accurate. Train guy. Okay. There. Oh shoot! Get away from that before it blows up on me. Ugh. I don't have enough survivability to just stand there and tank everything. It's so dumb. I mean, that's fine. Still clear it. But, that's pretty irritating. I don't really, like, I'm running elixirs and incense too. I don't have very easy ways to boost my survivability any higher than what it's at right now. And why are they invulnerable? Or unstoppable, I mean. I guess they're just unstoppable by default. It's like one of their modifiers. They got added in the game champion monsters. Yeah, they've definitely reworked how some of the monsters operate in terms of like what modifiers they get. This is true. Wicked, you said decided to go hardcore. I forgot how much this grind for renown rewards are. Hold on. What do you mean? Like, you're talking about on the PTR? Because, I mean, there's no renown rewards to really grind if you're playing on seasonal, right? Like, they got rid of that. All of the renown rewards are tied to the season journey now. So you get skill points as you complete objectives rather than them being handed to you if you did the renown ahead of time. It's a very different approach as compared to the current season. I'm pretty sure that this, like, the progress bar isn't accurate, but I have no way to really prove that. I also had Spirit. bond aspect. I forgot to mention that. Oh shoot! What is this poison? Okay. Oh, am I dead? Yeah, this poison is crazy. Like, I have no way to circumvent that either. Like, I used up all my potions. I used Earth and Bulwark. Like this. Ow. Yeah, something's up here. I also see there's like... Okay, this pack might do it. I noticed that the bar seems to be going a lot slower than what it used to in past iterations of the pit. Oh, ow. These guys actually do hurt. Other adjustments to the game. Take it. Hurt a lot more than what they used to. I also don't have... Oh, you know what? Maybe it has... Ow. Lost half my life off of it. It's probably something to do with the fact that my incense wore off too. So I'm actually at like 2/3 the amount of life that I had going into this run. So gotta keep my distance. It'd be great if the bar would just reach the end, because when I saw it earlier, it was already very close to the end. It's just... now it is taking its time for whatever reason. I don't know why. Yeah, this lag is really going to be the death of me. That's the only reason I didn't pop another elixir and incense. If there was another... Like, I'm going to restart the game after this because it's so choppy.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Yeah, and I feel like it would be wasted if I didn't. Yeah, I feel like I would waste the... I'd waste an elixir and incense if I popped it right before I went to hop off, or like restart the game. There you go. Okay, 5 minutes remaining on that one. It's doable. Yeah, that was with at least one death? That was one death only. You said, no, I got what I wanted for the PTR. You're back on Season 10. I see, I see. Watching you, so I get the leveling chase. I went in and boosted my guy and messed with the new mechanics for gear. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Glad you were able to make use of my gameplay here. Really, really glad to hear that. Okay. Okay, so 5 minutes remaining. Just for simplicity's sake, I'll just say 5 minutes 30 seconds remaining. I'm not even gonna count the death. I'll just add 30 seconds and call it a day. That was pretty sloppy. Well, you know what? No, 5 minutes remaining is fine because this is also a good map. So 5 minutes remaining, and this was with like say 50 Paragon points. Spirit Bond aspect. Spirit Bond. It's Alpha plus Spirit Bond plus Mad Wolf's Glee. Plus Irida's. Not gonna lie, that's probably how I'm gonna do it from now on. You explain everything along the way so I get all the info I need. Well, okay. Well, yeah, if... I mean, I'm glad that somebody is able to make use of my content, I guess. Oh, and also tempering, too. Tempers. Well, just put tempering. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of why I do these gameplays, right? To kind of feed people the information they need going into the new season. Or even going into the PTR, I suppose, in your case. If that's what you're using it for, then yeah, I'm really glad to hear that. That's awesome. Yeah, sometimes I do wonder, like, the usefulness of this if no one watches it, but if you're, if, you know, you're saying that you're watching it and getting a lot out of it, then, yeah, that motivates me to keep going. I don't know how, Like, if you'd asked me about a week ago before well, maybe if you'd asked me like maybe like let's say 2 or 3 weeks ago before they released the patch notes, I would have probably said that I don't know if I'll keep doing these for like seasons to come, right? Because I thought the game was actually going to remain like static as it was, and then I would not have been interested in making more content. I think I've talked about the fact that I've been like burnt out recently since, well, partly because yeah, D4 is like the leveling process and the end game are largely the same, but now they've reworked both this season, so I actually have some reason to come back and I have some interest in it. So yeah, 1000% wish I'd found you sooner. Ah, well, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Um, yeah, wish I'd found you sooner too, because it's always a joy having you here, hanging out and watching. Anyway, I'll talk to you more in a second. I have some boss runs to do in a moment, but since I have successfully cleared Pit 40, this is cause for celebration. I'm gonna go to the big K Mart, go to the World Tier statue or difficulty statue, whatever they call it now, and I'm gonna search Torment 3. To I guess like as a fun little formality. I already have Torment 3 unlocked because of Emrak, the vendor of cheats. But yeah, this is usually what I do: unlock Torment 3, and then I could always just adjust the difficulty to Torment 3 whenever I want uh, for turning in any rewards. So there you go, nice and easy. Torment 3, and I think it's 5 hours into the run. So hope you've all enjoyed so far. I'll be back in a second. Just gonna take a short little break. Right. So that is for Torment 3, or reaching Torment 3. Now, I could, if I really wanted to limit test, try to push my way all the way for Torment, like Pit 45 and all that. But I feel like this my last run was like 5 minutes left on the clock. I feel like that's already a good place to kind of say that, yeah, probably should uh look over my gear and see what I can upgrade here, what I can adjust. So that's what I'm gonna do. Um, Starting with this, my if I can just find it. The fact that I have all these lair boss horde keys. Oh, and in fact, maybe I'll go slay Duriel for fun. I might as well. Oh, I also need to restart my game. I totally forgot. All right, let me clear Duriel, and then I'll restart the game. And then that way I'm restarting the game while I'm. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I'm restarting the game while I'm waiting for Helltide to come back or something. Yeah, that seems fine with me. I'm still able to very easily kill the bosses. It really is just a cooldown issue, I think, right now. Like, that's the... Oh, ouch. Yeah, these monsters hurt, man. Like, I remember these horror corpse bows used to do so much damage in the past, and then, well... Yeah, like, then they still did, like, some damage before, but now like, they did get neutered pretty badly, and now they're back to being ridiculously painful to deal with, so... Not sure what to say there. Okay, fine. I'm just gonna activate my Petrify. I was hoping to, like, hold on to it until actually summon stuff, but... Oh, come on. I can't even get in to the middle of this, like, without getting swamped by, like, 40 different monsters. It keeps spawning on me. Like, I don't have enough damage to clear them. Okay, there. Yeah, so right now, I don't know, I'm actually enjoying myself a lot, but I would say that I'm most excited to do my Thorns Barbarian, because when I do my Thorns Barbarian, I'm gonna completely skip doing Asmodan, and I'm just, and maybe even Helltides. I might not put that much emphasis on Helltides, and just do a whole bunch of Whispers, and see if I can like how quickly I can go 1 to 60 on just whispers. And yeah, like I can retest like all like everything I know about leveling, because if whispers are actually pretty good, then this is going to be a chance to kind of talk about my preferred leveling method of running whispers and all that. Oh shoot, I should be standing here. Oh yeah, he's tanky. He's gonna burrow though, isn't he? I think he might actually. Oh, he did get staggered. Just need him to keep getting hit. Ah, he's already back up. He's gonna burrow. He's gonna go into second phase. I mean, I don't mind that. It's really a stat check. Like I don't have enough damage yet, which is fine. Again, like I don't mind because I have much to work towards here. And he actually goes into second phase too, because I've done enough damage to like take him down 2/3. Can't even kill these spawns. There. Be nice if so many of them. I just want my petrify to come back. Where's my wolves at? Yeah, come on, kill them, please. There you go. Hope the pangs died with them. I don't want to deal with all those pangs. Okay, there. Exquisite Bloods and a Heavenly Sigil. Nice. I kind of wonder what rewards I would get from Adriel, I think his name is. Is it worth it for me to sit here and try to kill the remaining maggots? I don't even think I can kill another 15 of them in time, so I'm gonna head back. Okay, yeah. There we go. In the interest of not having to fight monsters to escape, I will take the safe route and head on down to the Heavenly Forge and try to see if I can collect some rewards. I'm in Torment 3 now, so this is the right time to redeem pretty much every single one of my rewards, since my walkthrough here ends at like when I reach Torment 4, right? Ah, there are plenty of stuff to... Now I just need to run the capstone dungeons. If I run the capstone dungeons, then I can get some of the corresponding rewards. Collected the sanctification stones, but the problem is I haven't done the capstone dungeons for either of these. So I'm gonna have to do that. Then hopefully I can unlock these. But then again, I couldn't even do Hellish Descent because kind of got bricked. But I mean, I unlocked Unseen Awakening, so maybe I can actually do that one. Like I used Emrak to unlock some of the other capstone dungeons, so it's possible that I can actually run them, perhaps. I might do that next, but let me start with this first. Okay, cool. Got plenty of Obdicite. I think it scales with the difficulty, if I remember right. I could be wrong about that. But anyway. Okay. Infernal Horde's Compass. I like how this one gives me an Infernal Horde's Compass, but have not been able to get a single other Infernal Horde's Compass the entire time I've been playing. Max life movement speed, healing received. No, I'm gonna salvage that. And this. And this. Alright. And even now, I'm sitting on a whole bunch of Living Steels. I'm sitting on a whole bunch of Exquisite Blood. And I'm sitting on a whole bunch of Malignant Hearts. But, of course... it's... The limiting factor is always Distilled Fears for me. Like, I can always get all the other boss materials. In fact, well, okay, except for Judicator's Mask. Judicator's Masks are genuinely difficult to find. But, yeah, Living Steel, Exquisite Bloods, and Malignant Hearts are so easy to get in comparison to Distilled Fears. It feels like. Oh, whatever. I'm gonna start bossing. And I think, you know, The bossing is not. There is a world boss spawning. I haven't done any world bosses since I started playing. Um, you know what? This is actually the perfect opportunity for me to restart my game. Yeah, I'm gonna do that first. I'll keep talking while I restart it, and then hopefully make it in time for the world boss. So, there's actually some pretty good. Like, there's a couple good reasons why it's good to run bosses, not factoring in even the XP part of it from this season, right? So the bosses, like opening their hordes, even if I'm running hordes, even if I'm running the bosses that don't drop me anything I need from their loot table, sometimes they can drop me items from other bosses, right? So I could potentially get my Storm's Companion that way. I have in the past for some items, including Storm's Companion. Uh, and even if you don't, you get plenty of uniques that you can either trade out to other people who need them and then maybe get something in return, or you can just sell them for gold. That's what I do. If my or if my stash is full of items I don't need, then I'll just take them, take all the uniques, and I'll just start selling the ones I don't need. And yeah, suddenly I'm up like what 40, 50 million gold. That doesn't sound like a whole lot. That's like the equivalent of one gilded baron, but you know, it really doesn't hurt. Like there's a value in or selling these, or you can salvage them, but I don't ever really think I run out of materials to the point where I need to salvage uniques. Only selling them. So that's one option. Also, sometimes when you open the lair hordes, you can get like some legendary runes and whatnot too. Like you can actually get some pretty decent stuff out of it. So yeah, just gotta emphasize that lair bosses, if you have the boss keys, you might as well just run them, right? Or you can save them for Torment 4, but in this case, if you know, if you're like me and my sole goal is to reach T4 Torment 4 as fast as I can, this is what I would do. Running like the boss. Well, I mean, in this case, I should throw in a whole bunch of Paragon points first, but um, yeah, I'd rather run the bosses first. In this case, great.
Hello.
Can I inspect his gear? What's he packing here? Uh, yeah, yeah. Oh, wow, that hurts. Shava the Pestilent. All right. Here, let me pop this now, and I'll sort out my potions a little later. Yeah, I wonder how much damage the other people are doing too. That's. I forget what that skill's called. Rushing Claw. Such flashy effects. Okay. Well, at least a Shava still takes some time to bring down. At least it's not instant. Or Shava doesn't die instantly. And also, at least I can actually get some rewards from the world boss this time. I don't think I've actually successfully cleared a single world boss. I mean, I did like Asmodan, but that's a whole different story. Thought he raided you, ported back to town to help in chat if you need. No, no, no. He's in the same instance as me. Which is kind of funny. Like I've hung out in his chat a couple times, usually after I've ended my stream. Like probably even at the end of this stream, I might go hang out in his chat. Unless you're streaming. Are you streaming, Wicked? You're probably not, right? Or maybe you are. I actually didn't get a chance to check. Hold on. Let me see for my. I seen that after I. Sorry, wait, hold on. After I could look. Ah, gotcha. Well. No, not till Friday? Okay, I see. I see. Yeah, I'll probably... Well, I'd love to hang out. I am probably going to be streaming PTR all, like, throughout this week, though. I'm going to do at least 3 characters as my intention. It also helps that the leveling process is much faster now, so I don't have to struggle as much there. That should save me a lot of time, and I can just focus on actually putting together the build guides themselves. Wow. There. 70 sigils, too. And plenty more materials.
Hello. The beast lives. Thank you.
Okay.
Thanks.
See if I can...
I appreciate that.
Look, Ma, I'm on camera.
Thank you.
Or, look, Ma, I'm on TV.
I appreciate
I...
that.
Is he invisible? No, this Dobby guy is invisible. He's, probably boosted
I
himself up
appreciate
to...
that. Thank you.
to 201. Or Paragon 201.
Thank you.
You switch to third shift, so adjusting before I start streaming again. Nice. Switch Blizzard with Frozen Orb. Oh, I was gonna do Dance of Knives. Well, sorry, Thorns Barbarian into Dance of Knives Rogue. I don't know if I was gonna do a fourth character. Last time I did Blizzard. This time, like, I guess I could consider doing Frozen Orb. This would probably be a good excuse for it because I did Blizzard the last time, right? Yeah, maybe this time I could run Frozen Orb, but I think I've talked about my main issue with Frozen Orb is that Fractured Winterglass exists. So if I'm gonna play Frozen Orb, I might as well just play a Conjuration Frozen Orb Sorcerer. That's my, I think, biggest issue. But then there's also the question of, if I run Frozen Orb, how miserable will it be? Because I don't think that the base, like the core skill, is all that good by itself without, you know, any additional mechanics boosting it up. We discussed it last PTR, yeah, but this PTR is a little different though. Like, I think before this PTR, like in season 10, right? Like leveling from 1 to 60, and even like Torment 1 to, well, okay, let's not even talk about Torment. Let's say like 1 to 60 is like fine-ish for the Frozen Orb Sorcerer, but I'm kind of concerned that since the monsters are so much tougher to deal with because they're well, they, like, I guess, you know, we are not as tanky as what we were relative to last season, right? So I don't know how well Frozen Orb will do. I don't think that it's as easy. It's gonna be as easy to like sustain it. There's like a lot of stuff. Like the season as a whole is tougher. I just don't know how well Frozen Orb can hold up. I guess is the main issue. All right, good. Uh, well, I cleared the world boss. Oh, I can head back down, set it to Torment 3, and then turn in my Renown rewards, or, well, Whisper rewards. And then I can actually start running some bosses. There's also start of a new Helltide, but I think I'll skip that for now. How long have I been at this for? Okay, almost 5 hours. I think I predicted it to take me another hour or so from here, so it's fine. Okay, so this will hopefully give me a better two-hander. I already have an Ancestral one, but it never hurts to have a second Ancestral, especially with the whole sanctifying mechanic, too. Motion. Alright. Too bad there's no way to make my companion skills like core skills anymore. Unlike last season, so I can't do things like retribution aspect with it. Yeah, oh well. Alright, I don't think I'm ever going to be switching back to these, so I'll move these here. I'll put these here. Those are what I'm going to be switching to into, like, if I am really preparing for endgame. And then, of course, I gotta figure out, like, my helm. My helm, like... Yeah, Gatlin's Birthright really is a massive damage increase just by itself. Because I get, like, key passives for Perfect Storm and Earth and Might whenever it's up, I think, right? So... yeah, let me take a look at this. I think I like the Sanctified system. Well, what happened here? What's the issue? Ooh! This is 8%, 8% multiplicative cold damage. But what's the issue here? That's nice. I don't like that Sanctified will brick the item completely, though. I feel like you should be able to Sanctify once, but it shouldn't make it so that the item is unmodifiable after. I don't like that. Affix replaced. Does it actually replace it? Oh, I was wondering about that. Okay. Redamine Buzz and Soothing Spices. Good. So, yeah, I'm gonna switch it to Torment 3 in a second. I'm gonna bring these first, and then I'm gonna go Torment 2, and I'm gonna start hitting these bosses. So, which would be the easiest one to deal with? I'll go through all of the Exquisite Bloods first, because I have so many of them. Yeah. I mean, I think, like, I know for sure I can take it on Torment 1. I think I should be able to dog walk it on Torment 2. I could probably even take it on Torment 3. But I think the main issue for me is, again, if a Belial were to spawn, then, yeah, I'd be in some serious trouble. If I misstep. Yeah, also have a lot of leftover Paragon points, too. All that. Okay. Oh, shoot. Yeah, that can... Oh, that's so dumb. I ran out of evade. Yeah, that's like the main issue that I have with Lord Zir. He has like a number of like one-hit kill mechanics. Maybe I actually wouldn't be able to deal with him in Torment 3. If I can't really dog walk him in Torment 2, then yeah, Torment 3, well, he'd be a lot more troublesome to deal with. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, I'll actually lock in a little bit, at least. Just a bit. Okay, triggered the barrier at least. At least my wolves can't die to his attacks here. He's gonna try to use that on me again. Fall for that a second time. It does take me a little bit to get through all this, but yeah, it will take me a bit. Oh, oh, that's not good. Where is he landing? There we go. Got like 2 levels off of that. Still leveling off of running bosses. Can't really be helped. Yeah, there you go. There's Belial. Called it. Razor plate. A lot of razor plates. These. Yeah, he's way... Like, this one is way easier than Zir. This is like... This feels like a mini boss in comparison. But, it does have... You have to dodge those mechanics. There. Come on, give me another batch of items. And Betrayer's Husk. There it is. Hey, Ancestral Helm. What is it? Crown of Lucian? Oh, it's a nice max roll on the effect, I guess, but I don't need this. It doesn't help me. Gain increased damage. Yeah, if I had something like a really low resource cost, this would be nice. Yeah. I could like run this, and I get, it says increased damage, right? So it would work with my wolves even if I'm just using Crown of, or some other skill to pump up my wolves. That would be nice, but oh well. Kilt of Blackwing. Wow, I got Kilt of Blackwing. I can't really do anything with this. So, keep going. least I got a Betrayer's Husk. Like, that's essentially what I'm hoping for, that I get more Betrayer's Husks as I run more of these. Yeah, I just had to run in, like, literal circles around him, unless... okay, maybe... There, okay, easy. It's getting easier now that I'm kind of getting accustomed to the mechanics. But sure, me... More loot. Hey, there you go, there's the Ancestrals. Okay, what we got? Although these are probably going to be very disappointing. Like, look, I get nicely rolled Razor Plate. If I were playing on my Thorns Barb, this would actually have been a really nice, really cool find, but these don't really help me. Because I'm not really running Thorns. None of the uniques here help me, I don't think. Not from Zir specifically. Like, maybe if I find... Again, like, maybe if I get lucky and find... you know, he drops something from Beast in the Ice's loot table. That could help, but not exactly. I don't really have high hopes for that possibility. There. Zal rune. I think that's more life. 20% max life, yes. This is a max roll on the unique effect, but I don't think that really matters very much to me. I still have 4 more attempts. Oh, okay. Here we go. I think I've cleared him, what, 3 times so far? And I have 4 more attempts. Yeah. It is a little tedious to have to keep running these, but I think part of that is just because I just don't have... I don't have all the damage that I should at this point. Like, I should actually just throw in all my Paragon points. Like, these would be very easy. Like, running this should be the very last thing people do, I guess. Running these bosses for upgrades to equipment, because Paragon points are always going to be a much easier source of XP, especially if there's like so many sources of free XP this season. It's kind of interesting to me because the pit now doesn't really give that much XP. A lot of the XP now is coming from like either bosses or well, obviously Asmodean, or even like Whispers seem to be giving a lot more than what they used to. Lyle. Oh yeah, I still am missing the Helm, Gathlin's Birthright. Maybe I need to... Oh, there we go. Yeah, originally I was gonna use these Betrayer's Husks for like Better Storm's Companion, but I'm kind of reconsidering. Maybe it might be better for me to try to get my Helm instead, because even though I could get more raw damage for Storm's Companion, I could probably even get more lucky hit chance too. I think probably if I were to get Gathlin's Birthright, it would be a lot more, could be more helpful, since then I'd get the other 2 key passives, would potentially be like how much of a damage boost is that? Well, at least one of them is like 80% more damage, right? Storm skills do 80% more damage. Yeah. So that helps. Yeah, I think that's actually more important. I think I need to run the Belial for that. What is this? Oh, cast a non-channeled core skill. Well, I don't use core skills anyway, so I don't think I care. I have 2 more runs, so I think I can open this up. And I can go back to town after this one. Okay. Surely, yeah. It goes back down. There, gets his shield back up. That's okay. We'll come back to, or yeah, it'll come off soon. There. 2 Paragon points, so still farming levels while doing these activities. Okay. I didn't, like, 1 second. Knock room. Ah, okay. Fists of Fate. See, I got Fists of Fate, which aren't normally supposed to draw from here. Damaging enemies with storm skills grants a charge. Yeah, well, this doesn't really help me. Wait, Bad Omen? What is Bad Omen? I'm guessing it's one of these. Yeah. Oh, I guessed it right on the first try. Well, this doesn't really help. Okay. I can go back to town and stash all these or sell them. But the thing about I'm sitting on 184,000 gold. I gotta be honest, I kind of like the old masterworking system more, I think. Like, I just don't really see the point of this new one, in comparison. 363 Obdicites. So, here, well, let me check this real quick. I could, if I want, pump this up. 314 damage per second. Let's just assume that it's actually correct. You know what? No, I should do this on the 800 item power. What if I reset this? I can't even, like, reset doesn't even do anything here. All resist. Well, I mean, sooner or later I'm going to have to replace this anyway. Okay, fine. Well, why don't I try to switch this? 314. Okay, it actually goes up to 531. Up from, like, 523, I believe, right? Yeah, it was like 522 before, and now it's up to 531. That's not bad. Quality. It goes up by, like... It went from 2 to 5 to 7 to 9. Yeah, I feel like this is a downgrade. This is basically regressing the game back to how it was in uh before, I think it was season 4. Yeah, because I remember the way the game used to be was this exact system. I mean, it looked a little different, but yeah, you could, like, I forgot what it was called back then, blacksmithing or whatever. You would, like, upgrade, but it doesn't actually upgrade any of the affixes. It only ever upgraded the core value of the weapon. And they switched it because it wasn't, like, by my understanding, it wasn't nearly, like, it just wasn't all that exciting. But now they're kind of regressing back to the old system, which, yeah, we got more damage out of it, but I think it was more interesting to actually be able to pump up certain affixes like willpower, or maybe if we want max life, or especially with uniques, right? Like, I'd want, like, wolves, or maybe here in this case I'd want ultimate cooldown reduction. But instead, no. Now I just get all resist, which, yeah, it helps. It's, yes, but it's not nearly as interesting, not nearly as exciting to get the right roll. I think that they should have just... I don't know, again, I don't know why they need to reinvent the wheel on this one. Like, there's a very simple solution. There was nothing wrong with the masterworking system unless they really, really wanted to make it difficult for people to get too overpowered. They could have just made it so that when you reset the masterworking ranks, you're only going by, like, ranks of 4 for your reroll. I think that would have just been... That would have been way better. actually like and sanctification too. Yeah, other people are talking about it. Like I played around with it, and I haven't actually tried to sanctify any endgame items, but I just it should, like I said, it should not be a drawback. Like sanctification is supposed to be an endgame thing, right? It makes sense to me if you need to fully masterwork an item as a requirement, first, and then once you sanctify it, then you can only sanctify it once, but you should still be able to adjust the item, I think. But anyway, all right. I'm down to my last run of Zier, so I'm gonna do that real quick, and then I'll run the other bosses and figure out what I want to do about my helm. The other problem too is, uh, well, yeah, the other problem is I'm gonna lose out on Spirit Bond aspect, but I mean, it's not like my wolves die that often, right? I don't think my wolves are really dying all that much. Maybe they are. I feel like I'm squishier than my wolves. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but yeah, that's a problem. There. Two. Two Paragon levels on this. Gar. Alright, sure. Alright. Lupine Ferocity. Werewolf crit strike damage. Yeah, this doesn't really help me. But alright. At least I got all that out of the way. Now I also have some pincushion dolls, but I'll deal with that a little later. Let me go clear the Malignant Hearts next. I just want to take a moment to really point out that it is actually easier to find pincushion dolls and like for Andariel, or even Stygian stones to summon Harbinger of Hatred than it is to get mats for Urivar. And funny enough, Urivar drops Gathlin's Birthright, which I need for this build too, so I don't know. Kind of wish there was a way to like get Gathlin's Birthright more easily. Doesn't feel like there is. I feel like Varshan is a little tankier than Zier, but Zier's mechanics, Zier's attacks can one-shot me though. If he would just go down, good. Okay. Good. And fortunately, Mother's Embrace. You got Mother's Embrace as one of the modifiers. Wait, that's Mother's Embrace. Like I thought it was only aspects, but I guess you can also get like unique effects too. All right. So that's not very helpful. Living Steels. I can run 2 Living Steels. Well, 2 Varshans. Yeah. Okay, fine. I'll run 2 Varshans. I'm like 2 away from being able to run them a 3rd time, but whatever. I can always come back later if I really need to. Do I turn in all my whispers or what? Maybe there's some Cache of the Lesser Evils. Yeah, if I... Well, no, that's dungeon keys, though. Dungeon keys are different from player boss horde keys. Immune bubble one? That's funny. People are getting all sorts of sanctified modifiers that just are so bizarre to see. Oh, ow. Okay, at least it doesn't one-shot me with that. Oh, oops. No wonder my skills weren't casting. It's because I had the chat Game. So yeah, no, there's some pretty interesting modifications. Like I was thinking, like the best case scenario for me is if I get like Storm's Companion with like Gathlin's Birthright or something, and then my helm could be like Heir of Perdition. But of course, that's kind of a far stretch, right? Like that's just not gonna happen. Realistically, I'd end up with something like Kilt of Blackwing with Storm's Companion, or maybe there's some uniques that just seem so bizarre. Maybe like Ira does or something with Storm's Companion. Although like I don't know if that would work. I think it needs to be in the same like, defensive slot or whatever, or the same slot, or a unique effect of the same slot. Like that Ring of Starless Skies could get Mother's Embrace because Mother's Embrace is also a ring, something like that. So I don't know. I don't know what kind of bizarre combinations could work. Anyway, Shard of Agony. That's for Duriel. Yeah, I don't need these. Hunter's Zenith. I think I have another run available. So now for some reason I have 7 Pincushion Dolls. I also have 2 Shards of Agony. Wait, but I need... Nope. I just remember that I need 3. I need 3 Shards of Agony. I'm hoping that I get one from this. Otherwise I won't be able to open it after all. You got Unbreakable 3 times. Oh, Indestructible? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, a lot of people were complaining about that. It's like, what is even the point of Indestructible in this game? Like, Ontario's might, sure, fine, but everything else just doesn't make sense. It's like, it just feels bad to get it. How many Neth Iron do I have? We were talking about Neth Iron. I got like 4. Rye Rune. Did I get Mad Wolf's Glee? No. Insatiable Fury. I was hoping for a better Mad Wolf's Glee, but that's fine. I don't need a better Mad Wolf's Glee. Why am I even using this? If I use Penitent Greaves, I'd get more damage overall, I think, but yeah, it's fine, whatever. Resistance to all elements. I can also have 11 Heavenly Sigils. I can just sanctify all of my gear if I want. Okay, whatever, sure. I can go take on Andariel now. I think that if I used up all my Paragon points, I probably could take on these bosses, like on Torment 3 even, but whatever. Probably just a new way of bricking an item, I guess. I don't know. Like, I think the concept of sanctifying is pretty cool, but, you know, they don't need it to feel bad if you make it, like, they don't need to make it so that you know, roll it into indestructible. They can make it so that, oh, nothing happens, right? Or something. But indestructible? Really? That seems just downright disrespectful. Yeah, these greater bosses are a little tankier. I think I'm actually going to go into second phase. Or I don't know how that works anymore since... Oh. Oh. No, nope, I didn't make it in time. I have to actually play the... Can I kill her, perhaps? There we go, I actually got her. That's good. Paragon, level 162. And I can open the boss wards. I think this is also extra, though. I don't actually need to do all this. Corrupted Claw of Andariel. Okay, so I can open Asmodan's thing if I want. Hey, Storm's Companion. See, like I was saying, sometimes this will drop from other bosses. Yeah. Maybe I'll talk to Hadriel about this. level yet? Or... There we go. Wait. Huh? What happened? Okay, fine. Just have to bite the bullet on this. There you go. 3.8% life when casting. These guys with their rolls. It's actually pretty funny looking at some of these. It's like a what? How does that even work? Okay, so I've turned in most of them. I have 2 remaining. So I can either let me run the Shard of Agony first. Let's just get that out of the way. Then I gotta figure out if there's any other way to get my Gathlin's Birthright, or if it's only Urivar that drops it. If only Urivar drops it, then I'm in serious trouble. Yeah, I forgot which of the bosses drops Gathlin's Birthright. I wish that they just added a list in game so that we could check. Even worse if you get that on a hardcore guy, basically pointless. Like, oh yeah, indestructible. That's a good point. Yeah, that's like extra pointless. Yeah, that is actually completely useless. Like indestructible on a hardcore character, and it's like, why even have durability at that point? Pointless stat. But I don't know how else they'd penalize you for dying, though. In all fairness, I mean, people would not be happy about them taking a percentage of your XP away, something of that sort. Yeah, he's probably gonna get into second phase, though. Unfortunately. He has that barrier, but I can't do anything about it. There it is. He went into second phase just as I activated Petrify. I was wondering when he would. Alright. Oh, do I need to actually kill these Pangs? I totally forgot, yeah. Now the Duriel fight is worse than the Endariel fight because I have to go through this mechanic. I almost forgot. Okay, then I clear this, and he'll spawn. If... There it is. And I keep my distance. Oh, come on. I actually walked right into it, too. Okay, fine. I'll try one more time. I don't want to have to do this again. I'm gonna turn my staking stones for either of the other 2 fights. They're way easier than this. Way less annoying. And at least Endariel comes back down without being prompted. Just need to give her like a second or 2. Never thought she'd turn out to be the easier of the fights between these 2. Oh shoot. Okay, so he's gonna... Oh. Oh, okay. I got him this time. I don't even know how, because I activated Petrify and I didn't even get to cast Wolves on him. But okay, sure. I'm not complaining. I will take the win and run, so I don't have to fight this again. Ooh! Hey! Look at that. That's, Doombringer, I think. 2 Helms. I'm hoping that one of them is my Gathlin's. Doesn't have to be, like, good rolls either. Just any Gathlin's would be great. Well, okay, fine. Maybe ideally not minimum rolls, but 2 Betrayer's Husks. Nice. I get 4 tries. Well, no wait. I got 2 tries now. Nice. I actually just have enough. Nope. Tempest Roar. Nothing that I need. Tybalt's Banished Lord's Talisman. Spark, all that I can turn this into. X-Files, Tempest for Ocean. Okay, I'm getting out of here. Gonna go back to town and maybe try to see if Adriel can tell me more about the claws that I just got from Dariel and Duriel. And then maybe try to get the helm.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What'd you need?
Sure. I'm surprised that after all this time they don't have like a move all items into stash button. That would be huge quality of life change. Wouldn't really hurt anybody. I can convert this into one more run if I want, but whatever. Okay. Let me take a look and see. Boss loot table cheat sheet. Okay. So what I'm looking for now are Gathlins, which can come from Beast in the Ice, apparently. Oh, okay. Well, if it comes from Beast in the... Okay. It comes from Beast in the Ice or Uravar. So, in that case, I'll just do Belial, then. I mean, there's no reason not to do Belial. Yeah. I mean, ideally I should be running this in Torment 3, but I'm too lazy for it. Sure, let's just get this over with. Yeah, should be fine. 2 Betrayer's Husks. Just what I needed. So, Beast in the Ice, this is perfect. Beast in the Ice would give me a good chance to get Gathlins and Storm's Companion, too. As GAs, especially. So, fingers are crossed there. Yeah, it takes a little bit, but I can bring him down. Can't stagger him, though. That's the problem. Yeah, I'm glad I have Spirit Bond. Let's keep my guys alive. Oh, this one. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Okay. There's no protecting myself against that. He just, like, if he uses that skill where he whacks me, then I can't. I mean, I don't know how I'm supposed to counter that. I just, like, instantly die. It's my only option. Wow, they made it a lot faster now to get through, all that, like, build up. Okay, I'm gonna try to keep my distance on him. Like, look at that. How do I counter that? Doesn't even make sense. There's no indicator on when he's gonna, like, him swinging his claw at me. Okay, maybe at this point, I should actually start to put more points into my Paragon board. Getting real tired of this. Okay, I'm trying to fetch my where's my Paragon board here? 1 to 4, and then it's the Paragon board. All right. Alright, okay, so I have it open now. I can actually put the points where they're supposed to be. I still don't have Wild's Glyph. As soon as I get Wild's Glyph, that's going to be a huge damage amp. That's another thing that I should probably go and pick up too. That would be a big help. But Okay, fine. Let's just disregard that for now. Okay. So if I head up this way, Thunderstruck. Get crit chance out of this. But the question I have is... There, okay. I only got 24% more damage from this, though. That's part of the issue here. Okay, so that's 82 Paragon points spent. Yeah, 24% is not really that much in comparison to the other boards. Like here, this one I could get like 50%. This one I get 35%. Yeah, it's like a lot higher. And for far less investment of points. Titan Malice. Okay. I can go up this way. There we go. So 109 Paragon points. And don't know if there's any points I can take out from other places. I guess I could do like this. I mean, this is close enough. Yeah. If I did this, yeah, that could actually work. Then again, actually need this to keep the glyph active, so no matter what I do, I'm kind of stuck with having this many Paragon points. This is fine though. Okay, sure. 108 Paragon points. I'm gonna try again with Belial. This should be a lot easier now, but again, I'm not really pleased about him just smacking me to death with that claw. Like that claw in particular. He like hits me with his claw, and I have no counter for it. Like, what do? Can't dodge it. Unless there's like a special trick for it. Ow. Oh, oh it's over here. There. He actually goes down this time. Again, that's thanks to the Paragon points I spent. Alright. Now, I finally earned my right to the Beast in the Ice Horde. Still want to point out that I don't think I've fought Beast in the Ice a single time since I started up here. Gloves, of course it's the gloves that turns out to be the one with the GA on. Yeah, still no Gathlins. That's okay, I'm gonna try again. Hopefully get a Gathlins, would be nice. Got one more try, and then I have a bunch of Murmuring Obols, so I'll try that next. Somebody says that he has 30k toughness. I'm sitting at 85,000, but I'm not really even prioritizing toughness all that much, so I don't really understand this whole... Oh, it's on this side. I don't understand this whole toughness stat. Oh, am I dead? Alright. this should be the end. There we go. Okay. That's a lot better. Okay. I'm gonna attempt it on one more try at Gathlin's Birthright. This is it. Beast in the Ice. Gathlin's Birthright. Let's go. All this effort, I spent like the last hour trying to farm for this one Gathlin's Birthright, and I can't find it. I wonder if they changed it. You do that a lot. They shuffle around what items belong where, that kind of stuff. I might try to run just one of these. Just a single one. To get enough of the distilled fears that I can take on Beast in the Ice myself. That's like the last thing I do here, I guess. And if it doesn't work, then oh well. Yeah, you'll have to do two, actually. If those fail, then I guess I'll try to see how far I can get on just with Paragon boards, I guess. Still missing. Oh, you know what I am missing? I am missing Wildscliff. That's another thing I gotta sort out too. Slay Thunder 2. I don't care. So I don't actually care about any of these. Roderick chest. Let's see how much gold I get out of it. Get like nothing. I like how Gilded Baron is just enough gold to like pretty much invalidate all the other sources of gold if you clear just one Gilded Baron. Although I guess to be fair, Gilded Baron actually does show up only very rarely. I got like what 50 million gold out of it once, so I had to get 140 million gold out of other activities. I really do need Gathlin's Birthright, though. It is, I'm like thinking about it. I don't think, like, Gathlin's Birthright, when it's active, is more than like double the damage. Is probably like, yeah, 150% boost in damage or something of that sort, overall. I don't, like, I'm probably gonna need that to clear Pit 55 smoothly. That's how I see it, at least. Alright, is this it? Yeah, Thundertooth. Oh, okay, just exploded. Even let him get the second phase. Also, I think I got like a half level out of that, even though this isn't even like a whisper attached to this dungeon. This isn't even like a lair boss or anything of that sort. Well, why was I here? Oh, yeah. Distilled Fear, and I'm like one short. Alright, fine. I'll run one more. No big deal. Roderick Gem Reserve. I'll just be quick about it, I guess. And then my last attempt at the lair boss wars. And then I'm just gonna use whatever Paragon points I have. Maybe I'll try to use like 150. I think that's a good number. It's a nice, reasonable number to go with. Well, that actually kind of makes me wonder, though. Then there's the issue of Obdicite. I thought that, like, whatever happened to Obdicite? Like, I'm running this Nightmare Dungeon, and they don't seem to be dropping that much Obdicite. They're barely dropping anything at all. Like, I know that, like, these are spiders and all, but some of them should at least be dropping it. This is Torment 2 as well. Previously, they used to actually drop, like, big chunks of Obdicite. You know what? I'm guessing that they probably reworked how much Obdicite actually drops. Nightmare Dungeons, Infernal Hordes, Upper City. Yeah, maybe I would need to run some Infernal Hordes to get... Maybe I need to run some Infernal Hordes so that I can actually get the Obdicite I'm looking for. I kind of wonder what rewards... like, I think Bartok is still there, right? Like, Bartok is still probably one of the available bosses for Infernal Horde, so I'm actually really curious what he drops now, if not the Chaos Units. I don't see any Obdicite. One Obdicite. All this effort for one Obdicite. Hey, look, 3 Judicators masks. How many of these? Like, I need 12, don't I? Yeah, that's crazy to me that sometimes found from these locations, but they don't drop that often. It's such an annoying item to try and find. The Gathlins. Gathlins is always, I think, the worst for me. And even, like, if I try to gamble with Obols, well, at least with Storm's Companion, it requires only 25 Obdicite, or 25 Murmuring Obols to gamble for Pants. But for Cap, it's 50, for whatever reason. Alright. Yeah, okay. Maybe it'll take me a little longer than I thought. Gathlin's Birthright is a little uncooperative. If I got Gathlin's Birthright, I'm pretty sure I could actually start clearing Torment 4 by now. But yeah, without it is a little painful. Without the without all my legendary nodes, I think I would recommend this season that, yeah, probably should get at least all the legendary nodes before you take on Torment 4. I just don't see any reason why you wouldn't. Because, like, last season, you didn't... I think I managed to clear Torment 4 on just, like, 3 Paragon boards. This season, I don't think that's gonna be... I don't think that's advisable. Maybe you could. But, I don't think it's a good idea. Cost reduction and all that. I just remembered that, yeah, whenever I finish this tomorrow, I'm also going to have to try to do the build guide for it. Okay, there. Deserted Underpass. It's done. I got some... I got some Distilled Fierce. And so... I go all the way to Glacial Fissure, and this will be my one attempt for Beast in the Ice for the night. Probably, maybe even I get some maybe I'll actually be able to clear some of the Season Journey stuff too. That's another thing. I have to actually do the Capstone Dungeon stuff. Yeah, I have to make sure I do the Capstone Dungeon stuff before I reach Torment 4. That was one of the things I to do. I should probably do it now because some of these rewards are just waiting for me to actually clear the capstones for them. And then I can then redeem the rewards and all that. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I mean, I could have dodged it, but I figured I could just tank it. I'm trying to gauge out my overall this level of power right now. Okay. 12 Distilled Fierce. There. Pants, gloves. Okay, still no helmet for whatever reason. I think this is like my third. This is my third GA gloves. I like Fists of Fate too as one of the roles. The best part. Well, whatever. Okay. Take a look. What's available? Okay, so Unseen Awakening, Tempest Oasis, and Sins of the Many. It's time for me to... Oh, I need to run Urivar, but I don't have enough Urivar masks. Well, that's unfortunate. Collect pale marks to barter with mercenaries. That I can do. Defeat Bartuk. Max attunement and torment 2 or greater. Guaranteed ancestral gear. Yeah, I could run those. Yeah, those are ways to boost my gear to ancestral, but I don't even think that's really all that necessary. That's one of the reasons why I'm not gonna go out of my way to do it. Here. Am I on Torment 3? Oh, I'm not. Let me actually start redeeming my rewards here. And maybe go to Fire for bartering. $25. Okay. Let's go into the den. See what we got. I also think maybe I should turn in
Don't think Subo likes me.
I don't think Subo likes anyone. But my friend.
Grand Rahir cache, and I'll even pick these up. And there we go. That way, whenever it's in the bartering, I can get more stuff out of it. Restock. Salvage material. Yeah, I don't need that. Earthguard tunic. Yeah, I kind of give up on these. I just don't think do very much. All right. Well, yeah, I'm guessing. Wasn't there collect pale marks to barter with mercenaries? See, some of these aren't even being tracked properly. That's another issue. Unless I need to unlock this first and then it starts tracking, but that doesn't. That would be very inconsistent with all these other ones, which are actually tracking stuff. Defeat world boss Asmodan. See, that's another. Oh wait, no, this is on Torment 1 difficulty or higher. Wait, I already did do it on Torment 1 or higher. Yeah, that one didn't track either. Living Steel? Oh, well, maybe I should have turned these in earlier. I've had more stuff to work with here. Yeah, none of these are particularly helpful. So, although I did get Inner Calm aspect, so that helps. Yeah, I don't need that. Okay, an Ancestral Ring, finally. Ooh, this one actually has some amazing rolls on it. Willpower, max life, damage, attack speed, like 4 for 4 on genuinely good rolls. Only thing is I probably have to roll off attack speed or damage for crit chance. It's the only thing I gotta sub out. But yeah, if I wanted to, I could get like a good chunk of my gear into Ancestrals. Let me see if I got a lot of like Kilts of Blackwing. But I was wondering if did I not get any Storm's Companion? Why do I have like 7 Kilts of Blackwing, but only like 2 Storm's Companion pants? Wow. This is pretty silly. This is Fate too. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm leaving my ancestral stuff here, like usable ancestral equipment, because if it comes down to it, then yeah, I'll probably start upping. I'm gonna switch over to all my ancestral gear, so my gloves can be ancestral, my weapon can be ancestral, my ring can be ancestral. I don't have an ancestral amulet, but that's fine.
I'll try to make this quick.
And then, of course, I'd love to just have Gathlins, but yeah, no luck there. This is already ancestral, so then it's really just my amulet at that point. Yeah, I genuinely don't know. just some bad luck, I guess. This PTR, this run with the companion druid. Oh well, I guess it's time to start pit pushing again. Oh wait, no, one last thing. Cap. Oh,
Hello,
oh,
shining beauty.
ah, yeah.
Finished, are you? I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Yeah, the only thing worth really masterworking has to be these. Has to be the weapon. I think that's really it. Masterwork it all the way to max, and then sanctify it and hope that it doesn't brick your weapon completely. That's what I see. Yeah, what's up, Samgetsu?
Use it well.
All right, what am I at? Oh, that's another issue too. I don't have a wild glyph. I definitely need to have that before I take it on. Bad luck? Oh yeah, no. This PTR I've had pretty bad luck with the items I'm trying to get. That's just, well, yeah, that's the honest situation. Okay, fine. So 100 Paragon points. Maybe I'll just lust for carnage. Werebear form. Yeah, it has to be lust for carnage. Yeah, see you in season 11. Yeah, well, it happens. Uh, okay. I believe that this is how it goes. Let me pull up my build planner and actually confirm this. Oh, okay, hold on. Actually, for that, I actually went the wrong way. Apparently, I'm supposed to go this route. It's a little longer, but get some value out of it. Lust for carnage. And there we go. Okay, I see. There. So this comes out to about 137 Paragon points, which is roughly around Paragon 125, I think, as long as somebody keeps doing the season journey. Shouldn't be that difficult to get. I think that's still quite reasonable. And then I also need Wild's Glyph. I don't know if I have enough intelligence here for it. Also would need to keep leveling it up. 5 decks. Yeah, it's fine. Wilds would need intelligence. Well, I mean, maybe something else. Oh, I got an idea. Like, go like this. Yeah, totally do it this way. Just get willpower. Then here I can get spirit. And then rework it so that I get a little bit more dexterity. Oh, there. Yeah, now it all works out. Now I get 15% from there. I get an additional 10% from here. And that's all without Wild Glyph. And I'm sitting on 139 Paragon points, which again is probably roughly Paragon. Well, let's just say Paragon 150 even. I don't think that's unreasonable. Like that's I want to say like Paragon 125, but like Paragon 125 with all the rewards that you get if you follow the season journey. Okay. And then at this point, yeah, I remember. I actually forgot to go to the forge and talk to Hadriel. Let's see what I get. They want to make itemization harder. Yeah, player base is 90% casual. Druid coming PoE 2 at least I'll have something to do. Yeah, fair enough. The glyph game. I don't mind the glyph game. The glyph game is all right because there's a guarantee that you'll eventually get the glyph you're looking for. You just have to run enough whispers. But in the case of like some of the uniques, well, maybe not uniques, but in the case of masterwork, that can take forever. It could take like an absurd number of tries to get the roles that you're looking for.
You carry the trophy of a though I warn you.
Okay. Essence of Anguish has been unlocked. Yay. Is this rank 2 yet? Oh, it is. Okay, maybe because I'm in higher difficulties now. It's like unlocked. Increased resistance. Alright. So, the reputation. Have I unlocked anything? No, I haven't. I think I'm actually going to take a moment to properly sort out my sockets too. This would be a good time to do that. And then I'll also write down. I'll spend 11 hours just rolling gear for the perfect set and still does a fraction of his season 11, I guess 10 DPS. I mean, that's fine. I mean, like, yeah, it feels bad that they're reducing the amount of power, but as I've said multiple times already in our discussion, like, I feel like there's already so much power in the game that I'm actually not all that surprised that they're trying to remove some of it because otherwise there's no progression. Like people can essentially just go from level 60 all the way into Torment 4. So that's fine. Like, yeah, oh no, he's not doing 1 trillion. Now he's only doing 100 billion. He went from being able to clear pit 115 down to 110. Ouch. I feel so I don't know. I feel so bad for people right now. I don't know. I think it's fine. I think it's fine because like what's really gonna change, right? About the game as a whole with these changes. Not all that much. Uh Void health damage, CC, mobility, drink healing potion. I'm gonna unsocket these, I guess. This one, Kimgar. Do I not have any sapphires? Wow. I actually don't have any sapphires, do I? Kemgar. So let's get that in here. Yeah, running out of free sources of damage. It's not like last season where I just loaded the brim on it. Oops, it's not right. I'm just gonna smash this. I will never be using this again.
Let's preserve it.
Okay, there, good. Wait, there. That's good. Now my willpower is a lot higher. That actually should increase my damage by quite a bit. If I just, wait, no, this is the wrong guy. So I was doing, what, 140%? Alright. I think that should boost my damage from 259 to 240. That's about an 8% increase in damage. That's not that crazy. But alright, sure. Sure, fine. And then I also can get some diamonds. This is... Yeah, I think this would be a good idea. 41, 43, 45. Okay, well, yeah, this will have to do for now. My armor stat is at 55%. I could try to temper armor and everything else, but yeah. Slow the game down is good for Diablo 4. Well, that's what I've been saying. That's what I've been saying the last, like, hours worth of discussions with you. Like, I think that there are some things that don't make sense. Like, if we talk about, like, masterworking, I don't like the new masterworking system. I also don't like sanctifying. Sanctifying, at a bare minimum, should not make the item unmodifiable, in my honest opinion. Right? There is absolutely nothing to do. Might as well slow down the process. I don't think there's nothing to do. I think there's plenty of activities to do. I just think that the progression curve to get to those activities takes forever. Or sorry, is way too fast. I meant to say. And I think that I guess partly because of the, well, I think that a lot of the issues about the endgame compared to the other ARPGs out there, like if we look at like Last Epoch, a lot of like there's a lot of different ways that you can get like these endgame items that are really cool. And you have to actually fight corresponding pinnacle bosses for it. There's none of that in D4. I mean, that's not to like again, I'm not, I don't want D4 necessarily to be like exactly like Epoch, but um, there's things that Last Epoch did right that Diablo 4 can really draw inspiration from that the other ARPGs have done, right? Because right now, the end game is just Pit and Torment 4 bosses. You're right. I agree with that. And right now, like it should at least feel good to get to those bosses, but really it's just you get there in a flash and that's that, right? Uh, like think about like you were here um when season 10 began and you saw that I was streaming. I basically made it to pit 100 in like 2 days or 3 days or whatnot. That's not, I don't think that's a very good progression system, right? um so yeah, I like progression is half the like, a lot of people keep just looking at endgame endgame endgame, but progression towards the endgame is also very important too. No one really, a lot of people seem to just completely disregard that. When you gear it up, there's nothing to do. Yeah, precisely. I mean, it's just Pit and Tormented bosses. That's one of the reasons why I stopped playing last season in the first place, right? So I'm with you on that. But what at least draws me in this PTR, like this upcoming season, is that the progression, like the progression curve from 1 to 60 has been drastically improved, I would say. And then also to get from Torment 1 to 4 also is a lot more interesting as well in comparison to last season. Because it's not like you have so much power that you don't even need to touch Torment 1, 2, or 3. Yeah. You said push pits? Yeah, well, I some people really like pushing pits. I'm not gonna hold it against them. I mean, to each their own, right? But I don't know. I feel like there's a decent number of people, myself included, who would much rather see more variety, I guess, in how the game plays beyond just running pit over and over again. Um, which, like, again, that ties in exactly what I'm saying with the progression curve. One of the problems with the progression curve, right? Like, I don't even. I think that one of the biggest issues is that, like, I was talking about running pit over and over for endgame. Like, what are you running pit over and over for? It's for reaching Paragon. It's either for like racing other people. Oh, by the way, yeah. Right now I'm running pit 10 because I realize there's a whisper, and I don't feel confident I can clear that in 7 minutes. So might as well just speed run this while I do my whole rant. A lot of people are trying to grind for Pit or for Paragon 300, and I think that's an admirable grind, but it doesn't really make sense to me that the only feasible way to do it is by running Pit again and again. I think that if you're going to have the Pit, if you're gonna have the Pit be a feasible, so like you already are doing the Pit so that you can level your glyphs. If you're gonna have Pit as like a feasible way to level, then there should be other alternatives like Infernal Hordes or Nightmare Dungeons, like Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils, should have some value in the end game too, right? I think that's one of my biggest issues. I don't know it. I don't think it's entirely accurate. Like I remember watching Riker's video, and he was explaining that, despite what people say, there's actually plenty of activities to do in the end game. The problem is what there's no reason to do them, and I think that's the biggest issue right now, or that's one of the biggest issues, right? Like, uh, the only true way to challenge a build is by running the pit, and the only way to level is by running the pit. That's it, really. And then the only way to, I guess, get mythics is by running bosses. But even running the bosses doesn't feel very satisfying since you're already going to be strong enough to dog walk them by the time you make it to like Paragon 100 or something. I'm just going to throw a number out there. I don't know. At least that's what happened last season. Like, oh look, I can clear Torment 4, and I can basically carry like a full party of players, and I don't even have any mythics on me, right? So that's a bit ridiculous. Zomgetsu, you said for Druid, yeah, if you played any other class, it would have added up to a week. That's not necessarily true. I mean, yeah, like Druid was pretty strong, but there's like a few things to factor in. Um, like I think the most broken build was was like poison puddles, right? For some reason they still haven't done anything about poison puddles, but sure, I'll give it a, I'll let it slide. I'll give it a pass. I don't care. Um, but despite that, Spiritborn is still pushing higher than Druid, and I think Hydra Sorcerer is still very strong. If I'm not mistaken, like I have to go and look, but there were certainly plenty of other builds that emerged that were able to do just as well as, if not even better than Druid. Um, yeah, I think like what Necro. I remember Bio Boy was doing. Macro Bio Boy was doing like some weird shadow-based build for Necro, right? So, yeah. Like Barb, I think people were saying had it pretty rough, but I think over time people played around with it and figured out that hey, there's some options available. I guess. Yeah, whatever. Why this takes me to Heavenly Forge rather than home. You want to see open world boss events in Chaos Rifts in PvP zones? I mean, sure, why not? I just feel like I think you're talking about open world boss events in Chaos Rifts. Like, I think one of the biggest issues in the game, which I could actually do a completely separate video about, is that they actually have seasonal content like that should actually be permanent additions to the game. Like really, they just should be permanent additions to the game. I think one of the best examples is season 7 Witch Tides. Um Witch Tides actually made leveling really, really fun. And rather than keep elements of Witch Tides, they decided to just scrap it completely. And that's a lose-lose. As a player, I have fewer things to do in the game. And as a developer, they put all that time and energy and all those resources into trying to develop content for one season, but it doesn't even persist into future seasons. So it's strange. Yeah, there's a few things to do, but little to no incentive on doing it. Yeah, exactly. All required mad gear. Druid required a single hammer. Well, okay, yeah. For the record, I didn't use that hammer, and I still got by just fine reaching Pit 100. If I had played, I don't know, let's say Blizzard Sorcerer or Thornsbarb, I'm sure I could have made it to Pit 100 as well. But I wasn't really interested, and like we'll never know because again, like I'm just not really like. By the time I stopped playing, I was like actually I wouldn't say I'm like so sick of playing Diablo 4, but I, I would not test that theory of, oh wow, could I make it to like pit 100 in like 2 days, 3 days? Like I'm not really too keen on grinding the game the same way I've done 30 times in the past like 4 seasons to find out. It's just not worth it. It's not worth my time. I'd rather play Battlefield 6. Make an incentive to go PvP. Well, to go to PvP. Well, I don't know. Not everyone wants to do PvP. So that one we can give a slide or a pass, but everything else I get what you mean. Make an incentive to group play for the raid. Add a boss that drops like a ton of loot. I can get behind a boss that drops a ton of loot, but not everyone wants to PvP and not everybody wants to do group play. Look at Dark Citadel. That was a thing they added, and I think the Dark Citadel is actually really cool, like low key. I actually think Dark Citadel was like a really cool addition they made into the game, but unfortunately, like there were a few drawbacks with it. I think one of the biggest ones, like they quietly kind of swept it under the rug. Like there's no reason to run it now, because not that many people really cared for Dark Citadel. Um, and the people that could play it complained that, oh yeah, I don't want to do group play. I want to play solo on this, right? So yeah, again, I don't feel that way, but even when they do an optional activity, people will complain about it. It's actually kind of funny. There's no way to make everyone happy. Wicked said, you already have the run pits to level glyphs, and it's used to level. By the end game, the last thing I want to do is pits. Yes, thank you. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel about pits, right? If they want that to be end game, they need to have something else level glyphs. I don't know how hard, like, why it's so difficult for them to just make every activity give a good amount of XP. Really, it's that simple. Like, why not make it so that in this case, yeah, the bosses might be giving a little too much XP relative to the other methods of leveling, but previously it was just pits, 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 pits. That's it. And I didn't like that. For example, Infernal Hordes was the second closest thing, and it was like so bad in comparison up until like this most recent season, right? That's silly. Just saying they have unused assets. Yeah, I get you on that. Like, no one touches the PvP zone. No one, well, I don't know about group play, but yeah, at the very least, your PvP zone. I see where you're coming from. Anyway, all right. So I'm gonna salvage all this, and then I think, again, like I don't have my helm. Oh, right. Originally, I was here to ask him about the corrupted horn of Duriel, but I guess he has nothing to say about it. If I want, I can, like, there's a couple things I can do. I could get my glyphs up to legendary status. I can actually try to go for Wild's glyph. Uh, or uh, I can, like, masterwork my gear. I can switch to Ancestrals. But right now, I'm just focusing on the fact that I've gotten 3 more Paragon boards. This is now 150 Paragon points. Ooh, greater collection of chaos. Let's see what I can fetch out of that. 1 second. Ancestral boots, which, oh okay, GA on max life. It's not bad. It would have been nice to roll masterworking on max life, but guess that's not really an option. Hey, Edge Masters. Good. Inner calm aspect. And Rakanoth's Wake. I mean, who still runs Nightmare Dungeons? Yeah, exactly. It's funny because I don't think that I actually don't like. It's like you said. I actually agree with you. What you said is true. They need to give people incentive to run these activities, right? Like, part of the reason why Nightmare Dungeons were so cool when they did the rework in Season 8 is because the rewards that you get out of doing them actually made them exciting to run. And now we have these, like, in the current season we got like Chaos Rifts, and there's plenty of reason to do Chaos Rifts because, you know, they can drop mythics, they have like really good rewards with like Obels and Aberrant Cinders or something. But yeah, like, meanwhile, Nightmare Escalations, whatever happened to Nightmare Escalations, they're gone now, basically. Forgotten, exactly. Wicked says, I do in Season 10, Forgotten Wisdom and Chaos Rifts. That's nice. Yeah, Chaos Rifts make sense. Like, but that's really about it. Like, Like, what about all these other nightmare dungeons? Let me look at these. Like, I'm never gonna use these blast wave shrines. I'm never gonna use that. Equipment delve, maybe. I remember there was one for treasure goblins a while back, but I could just never find that one anymore. Equipment delve, Roderick's strong room. Yeah, that one's fine, but like, what does Roderick's strong room even give anymore? That's like that actually makes it worth it. If there was like a guaranteed ancestral or an escalation sigil, maybe. Roderick gold reserves are so outdated. Like, I'm getting way more gold out of whispers, and I'm also getting more gold out of the gilded barons. All of these are just not worth it, I think. Um, yeah. It's 10. Forgotten wisdom and chaos rifts. Yeah, and forgotten wisdom. Well, I hate to say it, but I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I ever since they nerfed the forgotten wisdom like experience orbs, they've been like not worth it at all to run. Or they're you can run them, but you're not getting anywhere near as much XP as most of the other activities. Not even Infernal Hordes. And Infernal Hordes is like so far away from pits. So I don't like that. There's no reason to do it. Anyway, okay. I gotta take a pause here. I am gonna go for a bio break. And yeah, I'll come back in like some 10 minutes. Yeah, and then I can actually start trying to push for Torment 4. I'm gonna pause the recording here. I'll be back in like a second for the recording. Right. I am back. And yeah, I'm gonna follow my original plan. So originally, I was gonna go into, oh, of course, progression. Gonna unlock obelisk, and then I'm gonna attempt pit 45. So, I guess I could have tried pit 40 just to see. Well, actually, yeah. Sorry, hold on. I'll go back and then I'll restart it for. I'm gonna try to like start it on pit 40 because I've actually adjusted a lot of equipment and I want to see like just how big the difference is, I suppose. So my previous run was pit 40 that I was able to clear, right? And when I cleared it, it took me it took me 10 minutes. I had 5 minutes remaining, so I could like give like a minimum, and then I could give like a recommended. Okay, this is the same map as last time too, so yeah. Let's see what we got here. Ah, okay. I can pull them quite nicely like this. 19.5 million. I wonder if this will be enough for pit 55. I think pit 55 usually I need to hit like hundreds of millions, or like 100 million-ish, to comfortably clear it, if I remember right. I think it goes like 100k, then a million, then 10 million, and then 100 million. That's what I remember hearing. Yeah, other people have done the math on this. I can just never remember how it goes. But this is certainly a lot easier than the last time I was here. Oh, I just hit for like 45 million. And this is without Gathlins. If I had Gathlins, my damage numbers would be a lot higher, for sure. Yeah, I think I might already be ready, now that I have my... I think I just hit for 83 million there. What? I don't even know why I'm able to hit for 83 million. That's the crazy part. Okay. Oh, hey, look at that. Negative infinite damage. I wonder if that has to do... I actually have no idea how I'm getting those negative numbers. I don't know which of my skills could be causing it, but I bet it's one of the dots. I just don't know what... Like, there's probably some broken interaction. I just don't know what it would be. Yeah. I'm actually really curious. I don't know if I'll be able to take it on or not. Like pit 55 and all that. And I also still need to run the capstone run, so that'll probably take me at least another half hour to an hour, I guess. 28 million. Yeah. I just realized too. I did. Oh, I did upgrade the amount of willpower I have. That was another adjustment I made too, as compared to last time. Yeah, I gotta make sure I make note of that if possible. Yeah. I definitely think they slowed down how well I can, or how much progress I get on the progress bar. I don't remember it ever being this slow. Okay. Just gonna keep going. I don't know why it didn't let me cast Petrify there just now. It's weird. It's good. $50 million? Was that? Okay, then I'm gonna have to go through the middle. Then I'll have cleared most of the monsters at least. And then it'll just have to be the next region. Wow. Oh, shoot. Yeah, even if I do a lot more damage than I used to, they still do comparatively enough damage to kill me. Man, having 4 potions is rough though. Used to having like 10, but 4 is kinda has some wild work. 55 million. 81.3 million on an over crit. Yeah, these damage numbers I think I might actually be able to take on pit 55. Maybe, not sure. I think that they kind of scaled down the pit too though. Or, well, not scaled down, but the monsters I'm up against are, if they feel... I don't actually even think that the monsters are tankier. I just feel like I need a lot more than what I used to. This is the problem. Like, this bar should already be full. I remember when I did, like, the previous region that I was in, like, big desert, big open space for the desert. That region, usually, if I have to run that, like, if it were, like, Season 10, I'd already be, like, close to the maximum. Probably would have already triggered the boss by now. So I think that ever since they added these Betrayer's Eyes, they probably also made some adjustments to how the pacing of the pit, like the progress bar, how that goes. Because I'm like clearing these guys really fast and it doesn't matter. Like they actually are so... Progress bar is actually so slow. So I kind of hope that they tweak that too. I admit, I don't like that change. It just feels slower for what? I think it feels like they got rid of the bonus for if you kill like multiple monsters at once. And I don't understand the logic for that. Maybe because there's like Belial's eyeballs. So they don't want us to be able to double dip, get twice the amount of damage, I'm guessing. The only thing I can think of that would make sense. Alright. Oh, I didn't even get to cast my Petrify. Okay, well. 6:54, pit 40 clear, and this was 8 minutes remaining. Now, what did I adjust? Let me take a look. Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember. So, it was mostly the Paragon boards. I didn't actually adjust any of my equipment. It was just my helm. So, where I put like sapphires. Plus sapphires. What are these? So that's for my gear. And then +9 masterworking. Or I'm gonna put 9 out of 20 masterworking on weapon. And then as for my Paragon boards, here's where all the fun stuff came from. I got Thunderstruck. Lust for Heightened Malice. Lust for Carnage. Legendary notes. Good. Okay. Now I can keep going. Oh, I have 5 upgrades available. I didn't even know that was a possibility. And I still don't have Wild's Glyph, though, after all this time. Well, that's fine. I guess I'll just have to make do. And upgrade this glyph, even though I would have much preferred leveling Wild's Glyph. But, as is customary in these runs, I can just never find it until the very end. There's always something I just can never find until the very end. One day, I'll be able to get everything. Every aspect, every unique. Every glyph. That'll be nice. But today's not that day. Alright. Now I'm ready for... I'm gonna attempt pit 45. And yeah, I'm gonna see how it goes. Yeah. Could load up on more glyphs if I really wanted to. I have plenty more Paragon points, but yeah, trying to do as much as I can with as little as I've got. And I'm hoping that I can report to people that you don't actually really need all that much to really get started here. But so far, I'm not sure what to say. Oh, shoot. Yeah, survivability issues. That's gonna be a problem. I can't even... Oh, there's some crazy overcrits there. Ah, there's too many. There's actually so many monsters that are just hanging out here. Can I at least portal back to Karragar? I'm gonna try to reset. Well, yeah, I'm gonna try to reset and go again. These monsters are just so dangerous now. And I have no, again, like I said, I have no way to really get around that. I'm sitting on like 5,400 life. My toughness stat is 25,000. I mean, who cares about that? My armor is at 56%. I could pump up my fire resist, but then I'd leave myself vulnerable in other departments. I could actually upgrade my gear to Ancestrals. Oh, one sec. Alright, sorry. Had to step away for a second. Okay. Where was I? Right. So I had 9 out of 20 masterworking. I had legendary notes. Okay. So that's all done. Now I gotta unlock the Artificer's Obelisk again. And now it's time for me to take on Pit 45, which if I were to... Hey, thanks, Wicked. I'm glad you're still here. Yeah, I mean, I'm planning to get this done by tonight. I also still have to run the capstone dungeons, though, so it's gonna be an issue. I just realized this betraying eye is here. Oh, yeah, I got decent bit of damage, but yeah, I feel like there's just some things that feel different than how they felt before. It's not even just the potions either. It's like I just feel like things like Lucky Hit don't seem to be working. Um, they're not as they feel a lot weaker than before. Uh, um, Along with some of the other mechanics, of course, the whole survivability thing, lack of armor and resistances, or well, not lack of, but I feel weaker overall than before. But at least in terms of survivability. But there's like other mechanics that, or maybe they've just added like so much more stuff. Like, what are these like orbs that follow me around, right? And there's like some swords that happen to follow me around too. Like this sword, what is that? It's like a new modifier, and if it lands on me, it does so much damage for a real good reason. Yeah. If I can land stick my wolves on them, they do like 60 million damage. That's enough to take on everything here up until, oh shoot. Let me just stay next to here. Just don't have enough DR and survivability. Uh-oh. Ah. And this is with Spirit Bond aspect too, huh? Oh. And okay. Should be able to clear this. Just a question of how much time will be left by the end of it. Okay. Maybe I just gotta keep wrangling them all in until I get like a good enough pack. Ow. What is even happening? The game actually feels like it's so laggy, but I don't know if it's lag or if like we all just got CC'd at the exact same time. Look at all these explosions. If I walk into any one of them, it's just death. Or I'm like risking death. Alright. Ooh, look at that. I crit negative infinite damage. Just feels so weird seeing that damage number pop up. When it shouldn't, of course. Not even actively trying to exploit the game, but it's just showing up, so something going on behind the scenes that needs to be fixed. 112 million, wow, on an overcrit. It's like the highest damage number I've seen so far since I started. There's some eyes here. Yeah, okay, fine. Some shadows. What's that? Saw myself pick something up called Essence of Shadows. It's a weird new currency they added in. Anyway, whatever. What am I even talking about? I don't know. I'm just like, that's the thing with some of these pit runs. Like, there's really no. I don't really have anything to really say about them. I'm really just trying to stay alive. Wish I had something a little more profound to say. And I also don't know what the hardcore players are gonna really do next season. Like that's gonna be a challenge of its own with all of the adjustments they've made to the game. Was that 104? I saw 281 million. I think there might be some like that was 281 million over crit, but something is making me do a lot more damage than I'm supposed to be doing, I think. 'Cause I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. It feels so weird. Like everything just feels so off. Like these damage numbers don't add up. What not? And like why is my health bar just going like way down and then it comes right back up? Wow, okay, that's life per hit, but sometimes I get hit by like I don't know, some of these will hit me and then bring me down from like 5,000 life to like 100. And then I go back up to like 5,000 life. Maybe that's fortifying action, but I'm not entirely sure. Like, I don't get what they've changed. Not fully, at least. Okay, before I forget, I'm gonna activate this, like... I was supposed to activate these... Oh well, I wasn't supposed to need these, but I had to step away from the keyboard for a bit, so... now my elixirs and incense are, like, close to wearing off. Okay. At least I got my Petrify back. Oh, what? What even knocked them back? I don't even have Cyclone armor, so I don't know what actually shoved them there. Alright. That's a lot of explosions. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. That took off half my life. It's not even a monster either. There. Belial awaits me. And again, the issue has nothing to do with damage and everything to do with survivability. It's not entirely true. Like, I don't know... Like I said, I just feel like the progress bar is not going as quickly as I should. Like, I'm doing enough damage to one-shot almost everything. Well, with like a little bit of setup, do enough damage to one-shot most things, but still not enough apparently. Okay, 630. $630. 630 remaining with the that I picked up before. 7 hour. Yeah, there we go. So that's good. I don't like this though. It shouldn't take me that long to clear this. I'm not sure what to make of it. Maybe I gotta actually start upgrading my equipment. Or not. Yeah. Okay, what's my crit chance at now anyway? 49.6%, and then if I trigger this, then I get up to 25. So essentially, I'm at 75% crit chance before factoring in Poison Creeper and what, Ravens? Or some of my other crit chance modifiers. So it's looking pretty good. Kind of tempted to sub out my runes, but it's not like I have very many other options. Well, if it comes down to it, I guess I'll switch out for ancestral items, including an ancestral polearm. Or maybe even get some of my glyphs. I'd rather avoid that if possible. But if I have to do it, I have to do it. Well, either way. Pit 50. Here I go. I mean, I have enough damage to just one-shot the boss, pretty much. I'm very close to one-shotting it. I don't know what's taking so long for everything else. Okay, here I can actually see my progress start to slow down. So I can understand these guys not dying right away. Oh, that's another thing too. These monsters, I remember that previously in the pit, the initial monsters are... Okay, I can't deal with these guys anymore. I'm gonna get out of here if they let me. Alright, cool, they did. For pit 50, I think I need more upgrades. So, yeah, there's a couple ways I can go about it. I can add more Paragon points, or I can get Ancestrals. I can upgrade my gear and all that. I think I'm going to start upgrading my legendaries to Ancestrals. That's what I'm going to do. Resistance to all elements, movement speed. Do I not have movement speed? Oh, yeah, right, I guess I temper it. If I take this off, 105 resistance. So, 46.7. 43.8. So there's basically 3% resistance to all elements. I still don't really like this new system. I know I've said it before. I'll say it again. Probably say it till, well, for a good long while. Also, have to take a moment to appreciate that this ancestral ring is 163 all resist. The other ring I have is 235 all resist. Um, Even though it's an ancestral, I am trying to wrap my head around why that would be. Okay, well, I think it's about time to bring this out. And I don't know what I'm going to do about the temper, though. Normally I would run crit chance, but I'm already close to 100% crit chance, and without any other modifiers. I do werewolf attack speed, but I don't think I care for that.
My hammer sings on you.
Since I'm gated on my active casts by cooldown anyway, and apparently lucky hit, because again, like, my lucky hit chance is not activating as often as it should, from what I can tell. Actually, I might even be tempted to do lucky hit chance as my modifier. Well, all the same. Resource cost reduction has to go. Lucky hit chance, yeah, okay. 66%. 69% chance. Alright, I'm gonna put Stampede aspect on this now. There. That's good. Definitely a favorite. Oh, you know, the yeah, if I had Gathlin's Birthright, I'm pretty sure that would carry me all the way to at least pit 50. I don't know about pit 55, but pit 50, yeah, I think I could manage at least that. All right.
Magic is neither good nor evil. I may
If I rolled off damage, or maybe even attack speed, sure. If I roll off attack speed, I could probably get like lucky hit chance or attacks or on or crit chance or something. Yeah, I think attack speed's the one that I would sub out. Don't really need it. I need damage more. Just raw damage. This particular case. Lucky hit chance? Sure. Yeah, I'm pretty good on crit chance anyway. So, who knows? Maybe lucky hit chance could actually help me out really nicely. And I want to take a look at something else. What's my spirit boons at here? Yeah, I feel like it should be triggering very often. Maybe it really is the fact that I don't have this as like ancestral pants, so the modifiers are lower, or maybe even that I can't masterwork them to pump up the chance of the pack leader spirit boon going off and all that. Well, moon rage. All right, these two are fine. I could try to masterwork these, but I feel like it's kind of a waste. I don't think that I get too much out of, like, I do get a lot out of resistances, but oh wait, what? Is, I could have sworn the value on this was lower. Wait, I'm so confused. So this is 110 all resist, but earlier it was higher. Is it because? Oh, it's because I have the Royal Diamond socketed into it, so it actually factors that in. It factors in the all resist from the ring itself, and then it also factors in the one from the gem. So that's where that comes from. Uh, why that value is so high. There. Yeah, there we go. What about a royal diamond? Can I get that? Or is that... No, that's out of the question. That's too bad. Would have been nice to get another one. Trying to see what else I can scavenge to pump myself up. Increase my damage by a good amount. Manwolf's Glee. Storm's Companion. If I could pump this one up, that'd be a big help. Yeah, I don't know what to do about these boots. I feel like resistance to all elements might actually be better. It's sad that this resistance value isn't even like, oh, if I have 1,000 resistance, then it's 50% damage reduction from that element. So I have no idea where that damage calculation comes from. Same thing goes to armor. If I reach, let's say, like 10,000 armor, it would be nice if that means that I get like 75% damage reduction or something, but no, it's not even like that. Well, where are these coiling wards coming from? I'm getting free coiling wards out of nowhere. Now every time I take like 2 steps, I'm just getting coiling wards. Yeah, something weird is like going on with this PTR, I swear. Well, all right. I don't know. I want to replace my boots, but I think my boots might actually be fine. This is 57%, 58%. No, I think it's fine. I kind of like resistance to all elements on this. And what are my... I have Obdicite, but it's not enough. Petrify cooldown reduction. Yeah, I definitely could use some Petrify cooldown reduction on this, though. This one is kind of a no-brainer. Petrify cooldown reduction. And it's a legendary, too. Lucky me. Forgotten Souls, Abstruse Sigils. Petrify cooldown reduction. It's good enough for me. I could try to pump up the all resist value on these. That might not be so bad. Just don't know. I mean, I hope it's working as intended. Ah. Yeah, it's about time that I load up my ancestral weapon. And I'd like to switch out damage over time, I guess.
All things.
Well, resource cost reduction is the most useless one, but yeah, resource cost reduction is actually the most useless one. I don't know why the attack speed, life on hit, or damage over time. I don't know. It's nice actually having GA resource cost reduction. It actually looks kind of cool, even if it is useless. I gotta be honest. Sure, I'll roll up damage over time. Life on kill. I actually think I need sustain more, but I'd actually much prefer life on hit if that's an available option. Life on hit, yeah, okay. Attack speed is sort of tempting, but in this case, I think life on hit is the main thing that's been keeping me alive in some of these really dicey situations. And funny thing is, this is like my old one is close to 200. My new one is like close to 300, so it should be 50% more effective. Shepherd's aspect now, too. Yeah. Then, there's only really one option for the blacksmith that actually makes any sense. And where is it? I know I got it a while ago. Companion augments, chance for wolf steel, double damage. So, I put that in. 41%, yeah, that's fine. Guess that'll have to do. And again, I can't like just masterwork that, triple crit it, get it to 100%. So again, that's a big source of damage that doesn't exist anymore. Just outright. So I can try again with ancestrals. And then after this, it's just gonna be Paragon boards. Gar. There.
Beware the envious.
Oh, I guess that's the end of it. 139. Get another glyph out of that. I can also pump up my Thunderstruck too. If I can reach some of these other nodes. Might have to do that later. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Get some more damage out of that. Yeah. What if I try to make it all the way over here? $150 points. $37. Yeah, okay, sure. Pump this up a little bit. So Paragon 150 and Ancestral Gear. Ancestral Legendaries, yeah. Now let's try it. Aggression. And yeah, Paragon 50, right? Just wish there was easier ways to get a damage reduction. But I mean, so far it doesn't look like they're making damage reduction very easy to get anymore. Okay, gonna run it. Wow. He actually was able to withstand the damage. This is a little ridiculous, actually. Wow, all that CC. Yeah, it might take me a little bit longer to sort out Pit 55, though. And I needed to run the capstone dungeons anyway, so I'll do that as I had originally planned. 54.2 million overcrit. $106 million on a regular crit, yeah. Average numbers are starting to go up, which is good. Oh, come on. Like, it just took one of those to hit me and then I instantly died? Yeah, I don't really like the survivability changes. I hope they actually revert those. Because on one hand, I do like it being challenging, but on the other hand, I don't think there's any counterplay for that. Like, a lot of these mechanics, they just threw them all in at once. Like, I think a great example, like, the closest analogy I've got is the Andariel fight. It feels like with the Andariel fight, at least before they changed it, now it's actually all right. Now I can kind of get behind it, but the old system of with the Andariel fight, all the Andariel fight was that they threw like every possible projectile at you, and it's really just a stat check. Like there's no way to dodge every single mechanic in the Andariel fight. Um, Same thing with the Lilith fight too, to an even greater extent. But at least you don't. At least the Lilith fight is largely optional. Like you don't need to do it on Torment 4, except for I guess Season Journey and all that. But like, look at this. Look at this. Like, how do I even get through all that? Like, okay, there is a way. There is a way. Like, I can actually just stop them at the entrance and just bottleneck them. I guess I could use that strategy, but you know, I can't really. I don't like that I can't just take them head on. despite the fact that I've loaded up on as much armor and resistance as I can. Like, yeah, I guess I could up them with like Obdicite, assuming that the the feature is actually even working as intended, which I don't know. Something tells me it's not, considering that considering that when I go to the master working, and then I try to put on the item, it doesn't even put the right, doesn't even give the right value. 104. Well, actually, maybe it does. This is 104, not factoring in the gem inside the ring. But then this one is 357, it says. Now this one makes no sense. Here it says 357, but the weapon itself is 595. So yeah, that one kind of scares me because I don't know where that damage number is coming from. I guess I could slap it on and just find out. I don't think it'll completely brick the item, but you never know. Okay, let me let my wolves deal with it then. Oh, cool. They actually send long distance attacks at me too. Oh yeah, here's part of the issue too. I have to petrify to pull them to me. If I petrify, then there's no way I can keep my distance either. Because like it'll pull them to me at first, and then it'll pull them to me a second time. And getting rid of Iridas is out of the question because then I wouldn't be able to pull them in from my wolves. So yeah, I'm gonna have to like slow play pretty much everything. Oh look, yeah, there's all these monsters. 112 million regular crit. I've seen that. If I now try to start upgrading my weapon, who knows, maybe I can actually get some good value out of it. And then maybe even sanctify it, but I heard that, well, I don't think sanctifying will make it unusable though. Even if I... Worst case scenario, I roll a modifier I don't want, but I don't know if there's any modifiers that would render the item unusable. I don't think there are. It's my only ancestral weapon too. Yeah, okay. It's actually working. If I slow play it, I can get through everything. Oh, shoot. Okay. After this, I'm gonna hit the capstone. Look at that. I have no way? There is no way for me to counter it. At least as a druid. If I played like a sorcerer, I could just flame shield it, I guess. But yeah, like these are actually poorly designed mechanics, I think. Might have to send like a separate report for feedback. This isn't like, I wouldn't say that these are bugged, but there's actually just, wait, am I dead? Oh, how I survived that. Through the fire. Just throwing axes at me now. What is this? Just random, like, what is even slowing me? Yeah. Okay. If my wolves would just proc lucky hit, that would be nice. I mean, throw on lucky hit on my items for a reason. Okay. $152 million over crit. Wonderful. Shoot. I can't even... I have no way out. Got kind of lucky on that one. Just trying to... Like, I have the advance forward a little bit, but... Wait, why can't I cast wolves? Like, sometimes I'm just... There's just so much stuff going on. Like, I don't know. There's like way too many projectiles and everything else that's actually showing up on the screen, and some of them silence me, and other ones are like like I actually can't interact with them. I don't know. And again, like if I had more armor or more DR or more resistances, and it would go beyond like 50% or whatever, that'd be nice, but it doesn't look like that's an option here. It feels like the damage reduction does nothing at all. Like if I get hit by any of these, it feels like I lose like, what, half my life immediately. Like look at that. That stupid sword last time I think was what ended my run. When it landed on me, I just immediately died. But here, I'm keeping my distance, so at least I have some wiggle room to run. Okay. Like, what is even poisoning me? I'm like poisoned, but there's like nothing even here, and yet I'm still poisoned. I'm like poisoned the entire run. Even if, like, is it this guy? Has he been invisible this whole time? And what are these axes? Like, there's just so much stuff going on. It's like Endariel all over again. Okay, cleared that. These swords can buzz off. Alright, they're all dead. That was the first half, and then now I gotta do the second half. Nice. Yeah, there really is a survivability issue. I think that's my biggest gripe right now. I have enough damage, but staying alive is the hard part. Staying alive long enough to do the damage is the hard part, and I don't have any way to... Oh, look at these. Just... Bravo. I mean, I guess I got like Debilitating Roar. Debilitating Roar and whatever other CC effects I conjure up. It's like my only way to prevent them from doing damage to me. Good. A lethal shrine. I'll be honest, I was hoping for a protection shrine at this point. -9. Well, negative infinity. That's what I'm gonna call it. I've gotten enough of them that I can start keeping my distance and spamming my wolves. Okay, I can activate my Earthen Bulwark here for a second because my Petrify should be coming back. I can't even cast anything. I'm dazed. Something is dazing me, but there isn't, like, usually daze is like a status effect where that would be present for as long as I'm in like some like smoke cloud or something, but here I'm just dazed. There's nothing I can really do about it. Shoot. Can this guy just go down already? Like, I'm dazed again. And I have the angelic powers and whatnot, but they don't do anything. Like, where's the like? Isn't one of them supposed to make me unstoppable? I thought that Rahira is also supposed to have something that makes me unstoppable too. So, I don't know what's up with. I was supposed to have some ways to counter all this random nonsense, but okay. All right. Yeah, I can't do this. Like, I'll finish this run, or I'll attempt to finish it unless I die again. I'll attempt to finish this run, but I am not actually enjoying this part. It was fun up until about, like, mid-Torment 2. Pit 45 was like, okay, but this is starting to get pretty aggravating in the sense that I have no way to compensate for, like, look at this. How do I even avoid that? Like, oh, I guess, oh, just stack lightning resist, except, that's right, I can't stack lightning resist anymore because, they got rid of any meaningful, like, they got rid of resistance actually being some meaningful stat. Oh, hey, the portal finally showed up, nice. Now all it is, here, hold on, well, like, let me finish this and then I'll give my little rant about it, and then I'll probably submit like a feedback ticket or something. Look at this, enough damage to kill him, or almost enough damage to kill him. Look at that, done. Ugh, 4-minute run. Oh, whoa, that was so uncalled for. He's been dead for like a while, and he's still trying to kill me. Okay, pit 50 clear. I had 4 minutes remaining. You're gonna be right back? Okay, sounds good. So yeah, I don't really like how they have um production while in human form. Yeah, definitely not all the change. Like, I don't agree with all the changes. I think the change here I don't agree with is that, yeah, like they've added way too much all at once, I think. It would be one thing if I could actually build like lightning resist or fire resist or cold resist to negate some of the attacks they throw at me, but it doesn't really feel like these do anything. Like if a lot of these attacks hit me, then I'm instantly dead. I think my favorite one was the sword that hangs over my head, and then if it lands on me, then I'm dead immediately. There's no counter to that. I have like 1400 physical resistance thanks to all these. I guess I could stack more physical resistance or whatever other resistances using tempering, but it's still like, okay, on maybe like one of my slots or two of my slots, but it doesn't even matter. Like this stat, like what? I'll get like what, an additional 2%, 3%? It still eats up like 80% of my life, just one thing that hits me. This armor stat feels like it does nothing too. I've been stacking armor like crazy, and I'm still taking a ridiculous amounts of damage. I have elixirs and incense up too, keep in mind, for this run. So I have no outs. I can't just build DR. Previously, yeah, we could just build DR. So they're throwing all this stuff at us. Like, if I could build resistance or armor to counter it, then great. Or if they added this new armor and resistance system, but they got rid of these like undodgeable mechanics, then okay, well then maybe it's like a skill issue, or like I can plan around it, or I can like keep my distance or something. But I don't feel like any of those options are available. All they're doing is really giving the pit and pretty much every other activity by extension the Andariel treatment right now, which kind of makes it not enjoyable. Yeah. Like the progression system is good, but everything else, like playing like playing dodgeball with every available skill shot, and like some of these are corridors too, by the way. There's no way to dodge like 5 balls of lightning if, you know, okay, well, yeah, there's a little bit more space here, but if there's like narrow tunnels or something, like, well, what do you do against that? There's like nothing I can do. If I were playing sorcerer, yeah, flame shield it, deep freeze it, something. Heck, maybe even necro could like blood mist it, but here I don't have any of those options. I just sit here and I cry. Well, whatever. I cleared pit 55, so the only thing left is for me to run. Or, sorry, I cleared pit 50, so the only. This stupid bug again. Progression. Isn't Druid supposed to be the tanky one? Well, why don't. Like. I don't know, man. I think it used to be. But, oh, wait, that's right. I forgot. Or I actually had completely forgotten. They changed Fortify too. So now, instead of Fortify eating up half the damage you're supposed to take, it doesn't actually eat up damage. It waits until you're out of combat and then it'll heal you, right? So that's basically half of their tankiness just gone down the drain. Actually, that's probably part of the reason why I'm struggling so much right now. Because I think that as a druid, if the druid was supposed to be tanky, well, part of the tankiness comes from Fortify, which is yet another mechanic they decided to rework uh, out of the blue too. Again, like I don't know if anyone was really complaining about Fortify. They just decided, hey, yeah, let's change it up, right? So I don't know. Maybe it. Oh, I maybe Druid is supposed to be the tank one. Like a lot of people say the Druid is supposed to be a tanky one, or Barbarian is supposed to be a tanky one. But the truth is, like every class has inbuilt mechanics to make them tanky in different ways, right? Barbarian just has raw, like stupid, absurd raw stats. Druid used to have Fortify and like they have Grizzly Rage too, so they can use that to turn themselves into a bear. They have a lot more life that way. Um, and they also had like various sources of damage reduction, but now like a lot of those are gone. Well, yeah, because like they've reworked all the damage reduction in favor of total armor, and I'm like stacking total armor, it doesn't feel like it does anything. Is kind of what I gather right now. Anyway, so yeah, the sorcerer can just like flame shield or ice armor. Like barrier's still pretty good. Flame shield, well, you can just ignore many of these mechanics that they added in, right? Um, and I don't know about the other classes. Dance and Knives Rogue traditionally had just insane amounts of damage reduction, but now that's all getting converted into armor. So who knows how well that's gonna work out? Well, yeah, all that's left is pit 55. So, well, how much time have I spent on this? 7 hours? All right. Yeah, let me take a break from this. I'm gonna hit capstone dungeons. Why don't I do that? The capstone dungeons that were broken when I went and did them, but I mean, I guess what should I expect considering that it is I mean, that is how it would go. Uh Considering that it is a PTR, right? Okay, let me actually tone it down to Torment 1 as if that would actually make any sort of difference. I don't think that makes a difference. I think that it is actually specifically scaled. I cannot um, enunciate my words today. But yeah, it is specifically scaled towards whatever level I am. Oh, is it? There's like a minimum torment tier I have to be in order for it to open up. Nice. Okay, fine. So I needed to be in torment too then, right? And then now it should show up. What? It's not even present anymore? Or is it the fact that I need to use MRAC to unlock it, but it doesn't even properly get unlocked? Imagine that. I can't even properly unlock it with MRAC. Well, okay, I can at least pretend like I've unlocked it and try to run it so I know what it's like. I was actually excited to try these capstone dungeons, so I should run that. And I'm strong enough now that I should be able to dog walk it. So let's do that at least. At least the progress bar won't be like super broken either. Defeat the outlaw sharpshooter. Nice. Destroy bonus pile of supplies. Yeah, why not? Sure. I mean, why not? Okay, here. I'm actually curious. If I tank this, like, these swords that go over my head, right? This is, again, scaled to Torment 1. I like how there's no level on their head. Doesn't even show. Kind of funny. The earlier capstone dungeons, dude, these ones just don't... I don't understand the mechanics behind all this, but whatever. Why not? Those blades that hang over my head were able to one-shot me in, like, pit 50. But here, they seem to do almost no damage. So there's, like, a very strange progression there. The fact that I'm, like, sitting on as much armor and resistances as I am, and it's still not quite enough. Maybe if I threw on, like, disobedience aspect or something, that might help. Maybe I'll actually do that. Maybe I'll replace Mad Wolf Glee for disobedience aspect instead. I'll lose out on a fair bit of damage on my wolves, but I don't think that's my problem here. I don't even know if that matters though. Like, hypothetically, I run disobedience aspect. Actually, let me even take a look at that. Disobedience, how much am I getting? Up to 25% more armor. So I have the picture getting additional 25% armor on top of the 60.3. Like what? That's like an extra... If I took off something, some armor. Let's say this one. Yeah, I'm gonna take this one off for a second. It goes from 53 to 60, so I'm only getting 7% damage reduction from that. If I were to put on that the disobedience aspect, I'd probably get less. Maybe like, let's say 5%. Just eyeballing it. 5% damage reduction. Yeah, I don't know. It's not worth it. Outlaw sharpshooter. There. Is that the end? Nope. Unknown portal. I gotta keep going, it seems. Click. They have a placeholder voice line for when I hit these because they haven't finished. They haven't actually finished it all yet. That's funny. But whatever. It's not even like the biggest sin of this PTR. No, definitely not. It's just interesting. This is part of their development process. Travel to obscurity and darkness. I guess this is a different region. Oh, just my petrify alone killed everything. I wonder if by running this I'll successfully unlock rank 4, because rank 3 is still not available. I don't know. I think the whole, like I'll try the capstone dungeons, but I think the rewards for them are kind of borked because I can't actually clear the second capstone dungeon. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna try this. I mean, I tried the sanctifying thing, but I don't think I'm gonna let my click. Yeah, that's interesting. Click, click. All right. Yeah. Yeah, my items. I'd love to try to sanctify some of them to try to see if they, turn out any good. But I don't really relish the idea of turning a perfectly good item into something useless, right? Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do with my next characters. Getting from 1 to 60 should be pretty easy with them, pretty nice and straightforward. I don't know what I'm gonna do about T1 to T4, but I will say that they usually make things easier from when the PTR is up to when the live season comes out. Is usually how it goes by my experience. I think every PTR is like that. Not even factoring any buffs or nerfs. Well, it's pretty much always buffs. Uh, yeah, usually things that are just like too difficult, they tone down. So I have a feeling that by the time the live season comes out, I would like to think it'll be easier than it is right now because this is a little ridiculous.
Click.
Like I can make it to pit 55, but again, this is like my strongest build. Um, is this an S tier build? Probably not, right? Like maybe like an A or maybe even B tier build, but some of these like weaker builds that I was talking about before, like Frozen Orb or Blizzard, are gonna struggle a lot more than what I've got here. And yeah, I don't know.
Click.
And I just think that
Click.
yeah, right now it's kind of nice trying to establish a baseline of where I need my character to be, I guess, in order to clear pit 55 in the PTR. But I don't think it's going to be an accurate representation of the live season. There's going to definitely be some tweaks to the combat system. I can already kind of feel it. And not to mention, like, this is just my Companion Druid. I can't wait to do my Dance of Knives Rogue and my Thorns Barbarian. The 1 to 60 process will be super fast, regardless of which activity I end up doing. Even if I skip Azmodan, right? I still think it'll take, like, at most 3 hours if I went full sweaty and then just try to clear things as quickly as I could. So 1 to 60 is the easy part. Getting Torment 1 to 3 even by itself, should be manageable. I just don't know, like, Torment 3 to 4 how that's gonna work, because at least with this Companion Druid, I have a ticket to being able to pump out like 100 million damage or whatever. But with my Thorns Barbarian, well, that'll be troublesome.
Click.
Find the entwined souls. Or is it entwined souls? I think it's entwined here. Royal Sapphire. Ooh. Why couldn't that be like a Royal Diamond or something?
Click.
Maybe I'll run some Helltides for like an Ancestral Amulet or something.
Click.
You get some more all resists that way. You get some more damage while I'm at it too.
Click.
I actually have no idea where I'm going. Oh, finally. I think this is it. Yep, based on the structure. This is where I fight him. This reminds me of basically reusing the assets from the Dark Citadel looks of things. Yeah, it's the same fight almost. Okay. Why is like it takes so long to kill him? Is it? Oh, is it because I've been blinded? Does that cause me to take like do a lot less damage? Well, I guess it doesn't even matter that I try to open up both. I'm trying to open up both of the these things, and I still can't see. Still just don't do enough damage. Capstone complete. Unseen Awakening. The Pit, tier 50. I'm confused. I'm actually very confused. This is Unseen Awakening, right? And this was only supposed to be a Pit tier 15. Why does it say that I cleared Pit 50? Unless that was like super delayed. Yeah, no, it's definitely borked. I can't even, I mean, because I wasn't able to clear Hellish Descent, I can't open up the rank 3 rewards, even though I'd get a number of potentially useful items and skill points, but, you know, I cheated those in with MRAC anyway. I would have gotten some Paragon points too, and all that. So, there's definitely some things that are a little different. Open a greater bounty cache, well, again, it's pointless. Yeah, same here. I've already done most of these already. Like, if this were a real season, I'd already be, like, rank 5, assuming that everything was working properly. Defeat Tormented Echo of Harbinger of Hatred. Yeah, if I wanted, I could run this, get, like, the Paragon points, the greater ranking cache. I have the Aberrant Hearts, or what are these called? Stygian Stones. You said, yeah, I won't be playing Barb anymore. You got spoiled with auto shouts. That's fair. Yeah, the auto shouts were quite interesting. Bet they added in like they did with Cursor. No, I don't think so. I would like them to, but that's exactly why I also think they wouldn't add it in. Like, it's just too. They're gonna say it's too overpowered, but honestly, yeah, I feel like there's crazier things than people being able to auto shout in this game, at least in terms of balance. All right. So that was one of the capstones, and then what are the other ones? Tempest Oasis, yeah. And then after Tempest Oasis, there's supposed to be a third one, but I can't see it for some reason. If I were to venture a guess, I probably would unlock it in Torment 4. It's kind of the hunch I have. It's either that, or I need to actually clear this in order to, like, all of the previous capstone dungeons, including that one. Hellish Descent, or to unlock it. I'm not gonna remember all the names of these capstone dungeons. I'm just gonna call it, like, I don't know, the Torment 1 capstone dungeon, the Torment 2 capstone dungeon, stuff like that. Well, I'm gonna get going then, I guess. Tempest Oasis. That was an alpha aspect, but it was a low roll. Okay, before I start this run, I'm just gonna be right back real quick. Oh, this. Why is this one? They gave me like a 66 item power mace for some reason in Torment. It's odd. Right. So this is Tempest Oasis. This is another one of those capstone dungeons. Bonus destroy Tempest altars. I don't know. Like, what happens if I don't destroy these Tempest altars? Then what? I can't even navigate my way through it. I press the map and it doesn't show me the map of Tempest Oasis. It just shows me a map of the overworld. Kind of an interesting contrast from the earlier dungeons where all I can see is the dungeon that I'm in, but I can't see the overworld at all. Kind of interesting. Yeah, I do like the concept, like their renewed take of the capstone dungeons, but it definitely doesn't hit the same as the old capstone dungeons. I don't know what it is. These don't really hit the same. Probably because they don't directly unlock difficulties. And these feel, at least as far as I can tell, quite a bit more tedious. Try to deal with. Greater Radiant Chest. Oh, okay, so I actually get some rewards for clearing it. Yeah, I was thinking about it while I was like gone for a bit. And I think that, again, like the two quickest and easiest ways to get enough, like get more damage to take on Pit 55 would probably just have to do with um okay, hold on. Yeah, I need my helm. Like this helm is nice, but I actually really do need Gathlins. And then need to just dump in some Paragon points, I guess. I was trying to avoid doing that, but yeah, I'll see. I'm gonna do some masterworking of my own too. Or well, I don't know. I think I've hit a wall. I'm gonna try for Gathlins first. I guess that's the easiest way to go about it. That's what I'd recommend. Getting all the uniques and aspects first. There's also Wild's Glyph. That's still missing. Yeah, not having Wild's Glyph is a bit of a problem. But I guess I don't really need Wild's Glyph. Wild's Glyph gives companion, like additive companion damage, but I already have a decent chunk of that. Alright. I don't have my ult up, unfortunately. Okay. This guy is actually so tanky. This is supposed to be like Torment 2, I think. Or did I not? Oh, maybe I set it to Torment 3 and I just never scaled it down. Maybe these are actually impacted by the difficulty I played on, because this guy should not be this tanky. Wait, was that it? Was that the end of it? Oh, that was actually... That was the capstone dungeon? This is much shorter than the previous ones. Even got like an ancestral chest out of it. Hey, they even gave me some obols. Alright. Oh, and now they show me a map of where I was just at. But when I was doing the run, I couldn't see the map for some odd reason. Okay, world boss. I could do another world boss, but is there anything I really need? I guess like some boss mats. Yeah, I've at this point done all of the capstone dungeons except for one. I am curious. I know I, officially speaking, haven't unlocked a Torment 4 yet, but I'm guessing the last capstone dungeon is locked behind Torment 4. That somebody didn't do the scaling on that properly. Or maybe they did, because this pit tier 15, that means that I must have cleared pit 25, right? Wait, no, other way around. Um, so pit 10 unlocks Torment 1. So if I clear pit 10, that I wouldn't necessarily be able to access Unseen Awakening. Unless I cranked up the difficulty a little bit. So this is actually probably available around Torment 2. This, similarly, would be open on Torment 3. And then this would not be open on Torment 3, but it could be open on Torment 4. Unless, right, I think this is the fun little irony. If I'd cleared Hellish Descent, then I'd have access to the ranks, as I pick them up from the pit, and then so I would actually be able to see them, because I've cleared everything up until pit 45. So here, if I set it to Torment 4, right? Here's magic. Oh, Turd Menagerie. Hellish Descent. You know what? I know what's going on here. Okay, now I should be able to see the capstone dungeons. Unseen Awakening. Tempest Oasis. Why can't I see the last one? I actually have no idea where the last capstone dungeon is. I might have to just give that one a pass. I have no idea why I can't find it. I'm in Torment 4, so it should just be visible to me, but it's not. Oh, nope, that's not it. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I'm blind as a bat or something, but no, I don't see it. Well, whatever.
I hope the inn has something to warm me up.
I mean, I could run a whole bunch of nightmare dungeons and try to keep getting distilled fears until I get the Gathlin's birthright. That's a feasible option if I wanted to go that route. I think I'll do that after I try to clear the world boss, though. With any luck, maybe I can get it. A Slade Duriel. Sure, why not? Although, Duriel, like, this is a Torment 3, though. I don't know. Would I be able to take on Duriel? Like, easily enough? I don't even have any hearts, so maybe I'm gonna need to farm some of those. Also need to go to Hadriel to collect some rewards. Maybe he has some boss mats if I'm lucky. Oh. Alright. Heavenly Forge. Turn to Hadriel to collect reward. View reputation. Ah! Well, that's convenient. Lair cache. It contains lesser lair boss summoning materials. Well, it's exactly what I need. Because, hopefully this will include some of the distilled fears. I mean, it really should. Yeah. And that should, in turn, negate the need for me to run Nightmare Dungeons if I'm lucky. Distilled fears and legendary. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. It's perfect. Okay, maybe my distilled fears. Ooh, an ancestral ring too. Actually, this is a pretty good ring. Yeah, my current ring is like on par with this one. I would have replaced like physical resistance for max life or something. Well, that'll make for a good spare though, at least. Nothing else. Alright. Lair cache. Malignant Heart, Living Steel. So I did get Distilled Fears from the Mercenary, but not from not from the cache. Lucky me. Well, alright then. Torment 1. Alright. Let's head on over. I've cleared all the capstone dungeons at least. That's good to know. The Fallen Oasis one was nice and quick and easy. Very surprising. Makes me wonder what the last one's like, but I have no way to find out. I don't know. Maybe on my next character, if I can figure out how to open it up, then might give it a try. But otherwise, it's probably a question for the live season. Is this a companion druid? Yeah, this guy is like was trying to set up a companion druid of his own. But he's like level 200, so guessing that he probably use Emrak, get himself to Paragon 200, I guess. Alright. I think pretty close. We're like a minute in and we've almost taken out half his life, so maybe a minute and a half total? Or a minute and a half to go. Alright. Just gonna finish this up. Shoot. I'm surprised that didn't kill me outright, but I guess it is only Torment 1. Yeah, pull that back. And yeah, get another 10 seconds before I reach the 2.5-minute mark, but I mean, we're still very close to it. That's fine. I don't remember the last time I saw a world boss get to flee. I remember, I think, when the game first had its like public beta, and yeah, back then when everyone was so green, like there were just no builds that, or not too many people who were capable of taking on the world boss. That was a long time ago, though. Anyway, aberrant heart, exquisite blood, and all this. Okay, good. Probably gonna go back to town in a second. Malignant heart, living steel. I'm gonna go back to Karagar real quick and see if there's any way I can transmute stuff into distilled fears. That'd be nice, but I doubt it. I think greater keys I can, just not lesser keys. Yeah, I thought so. I can transmute into the ones for summoning Andariel, but why would I do that? She doesn't even drop the thing I'm trying to look for, right? I might transmute these a little later. Andariel's like the easiest one, so might actually run Andariel. Okay, I gotta do a whole bunch of bosses. I'm kind of tempted to run it on Torment 3, but I don't think I have the energy or the patience, and I am, perhaps most importantly, not sure if I have the damage. So, yeah, there's a Legion event. Run the Legion event, but I don't think I really get too many boss mats. No, I'm just gonna try for it, I guess. Grigwar. Yeah, 14. Only 14 distilled fierce, so might as well just go get it over with. Hey, there's a whisper tied to this. Well, I'll go then. Let's what we we need here. I guess it kind of figures that that I'm struggling with survivability, but not with damage, because a lot of their combat changes were focused on, like, I remember when Season 6 came out, there was a whole stat squish, is what they called it. Now, back when that was taking place, damage and all the stats and numbers and all of that were, well, I like how he takes 0 damage. Yeah, I don't know what's up with these, like, invulnerability phases. Some of them just don't make any sense. But anyway, yeah, with the stat squish, yeah, back then I had to figure out what my damage was and was not capable of. But now we don't really have that anymore. Like, they haven't adjusted anything to do with damage. They've just adjusted, like, survivability. So, yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say is maybe that's why I'm not really struggling when it comes to damage, but I'm struggling when it comes to everything else. And why does he take 0 damage? Yeah, there's definitely something weird going on here with the damage calculations. Like, note how this is Torment 2, right? So, so this is Torment 2, and I was able to take down like a third of his life, like, immediately, and then after that, suddenly he takes like 0 damage. Like, oh, look really careful here. Look really carefully, or at least I'll look really carefully. So, he's like full life, right? Like, look, he lost half his life, like, almost immediately. There, that's how it should have been. I don't know why he was taking, like, 0 damage for the rest of the fight. Like, yeah, you see? That's how it should have been. I was very surprised that he survived the first wave of attacks. That was really bizarre. Totem? Helm? Come on, is it? Yes, Gathlin's, finally. Okay, I can actually put this down in peace, and I can actually try to see how much better I do. And why am I a frozen wolf that's running around? Take a look at this. Still a wolf. Frozen wolf. Again, these are bugs that I don't think existed in the game, so I feel like they must have gotten introduced very recently, but I don't even know how. Good. Yeah, I'm gonna switch to Torment 3 and turn it in.
It is done.
Amulets. Okay. Ancestrals would be good. Wild's Glyph, finally. Yeah, it's luck's starting to shape up. Wild's Glyph. Well, I mean, I could try to start leveling that up, but might be a little late now. I can't even get 2... Hold on, let me find it here. I already have 2 glyphs that are that have their legendary bonuses or additional bonuses active, and I don't know if Wilds does me any good. Like at level 1, need to do maybe some like pit runs to level up to 15. But like, what's the point? Okay. Now here's something noteworthy. So the amulet, or rather, one of the amulets that I picked up just now, has Envenom on it. It also has cooldown reduction. If I roll off Lucky Hit, I think this should be fine, actually. Here, let me try this. Lucky Hit. Wild Impulses? Well, okay, hold on. What if I put that on? I think Wild Impulses is this one, isn't it? No, it's not. Well, what is it then? This? Core skill. Yeah, no, that's useless, actually. Willpower. So this is what I had in mind. If I could have rolled it out for, you know, if I keep re-rolling, who knows, maybe I get, like, Call of the Wild or something. That'd be really worth it. And I have 250 million. It's not like I'm spending it on anything anyway, right? So I might do that for a little bit. 83 willpower. Clarity. Yeah, clarity doesn't help me here. resistance to all elements, 3.3 million. Yeah, I'll keep going just for a little bit. I see that they're rolling 83 willpower. Okay, something weird is going on there for sure. Okay, I'm gonna go until I reach 200 million because again, I don't actually think I'm gonna end up using resonance. Sure, why not? Resonance should be a pretty big boost. Except it's +1 because this occultist is broken in the PTR. Sure. If an earth skill is the next skill cast after a storm skill. Storm skill is the next cast after an earth skill. I mean, again, like Call of the Wild or something of that sort would be the best case scenario, but okay, whatever. I give up. Sure. Lose out on some crit chance, lose out on some willpower, keep the max life. But get like some passives instead to really boost up my damage. Okay.
Masterful work.
Wait, I didn't even put it on the right item.
My magics await your return.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Nice. Okay. So there are a number of things that need to happen here. So this should effectively ensure that my damage goes up by quite a bit. So previously, I think my lucky hit chance went down though, right? No, it's just my attack speed and crit chance. Okay, it's fine. I'll live with that. Got crit chance from plenty of other sources. So 1.5. So this is like a 15% increase just from adjusting my, like adding in venom. And then I also get resonance too. So that also should help a little bit, assuming that I cast wolves after Earth and Bulwark. Alright, it's fine. It's the best I've got. And then for my helm, yeah, I think it's about time. I'm gonna get rid of Spirit Bond here, so I'll start taking quite a bit more damage. But on the flip side, hoping that I can actually make use of the, well, actually get humanity off of this too. So, that helps. Movement speed and human form. That's actually a really good one since I realize I don't really have, well, I have movement speed on these, I guess, but still. Willpower, armor, so if I put this on, I lose out on a little bit of willpower. Lose out on a little bit of life, even. But, in exchange, you get armor stat. 55.8, 56.5, like a slight damage reduction increase. And, my, here, like +2 to wolves, I lose out on a little bit of damage from that, but I get +2 to humanity, which I think should be a net increase in damage, or at least like that it would match. But then I also get the Gathon's Birthright bonus, like the Anima of the Forest as well. So, oh, I can actually put this on. Nice. Okay, if it comes down to it, I'll make more if I need. Okay, so there seems to be a way to like spawn myself like these infinite like coiling wards out of nowhere. What are these? 46.4. 47.8. All right. Yeah. Some damage increases. Or resistance increases, I mean. Okay. And then yeah, these uniques can go into the stash. I don't need to run any more bosses, at least for a little bit. Alright. Now that that's out of the way, I'm gonna attempt this one more time. Oh, of course.
Speed of the park.
So, yeah, here I can unlock the Artificer's Obelisk, whatever. And I can keep going. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then, let me just look at this real quick. Okay, so I just did a Pit 50 clear. And I'm hoping that I can fix all this. Or that I can actually do a lot better than the previous run. Yeah, these guys take a while to go down for some reason. $121 million casual, 121 million with just a standard crit, nothing else. Again, it makes a lot of sense that I would see such numbers, considering that I did upgrade my amulet, so... Yeah, there's... Oh, it's the archers! These archers actually do so much damage. Like, every arrow that hit me took out, like, 1/10 of my life. Or maybe even more, like 1/5? Quarter? Yeah. I don't know. Again, I still have this survivability issue, and I have no way around it. Like, I did get rid of Spirit Bond aspects, so I'm more vulnerable now than before, to make matters even worse. So, it's a little annoying. Can't even see the biggest damage numbers anymore. Oh, shoot. I can't even... Oh, I'm dazed. Yes, nice. Good. Praying eye. Okay. Sword that hangs over the over my head here. Can't even like cast my wolves fast enough. Okay, there. More eyes. Ow. Yeah, DR monsters. Or no, that's not DR, that one was suppressor. Actually, I just realized something. They got rid of DR monsters. Yeah, there's like no DR monsters anymore. Really got rid of it in favor of making like the inverse version. where if any monsters in its pack are still alive, it's like invulnerable. Okay, I could get Cyclone Armor for more damage, but I don't know what I need to replace for it in this case. Best I've got would be like Poison Creeper, I suppose, but that doesn't really make much sense. I need it for... I kinda need Poison Creeper. Oh shoot, it's a lot of monsters. Like, I have no way to go in and kill all of them. There's like too many explosions that... Yeah, there's just too much stuff that could kill me, so I can't go in. Yeah, if I mess up my Petrify, that's like... It slows me down a lot. But look at that, these guys are still... Ah, there we go. I have no way around it, there's so many. There's actually so many. There is... Okay, hold on. Yeah, I don't like to have to get rid of this, this map, but I don't think I have a choice. I think I need to switch out my chest armor. Yeah, I actually need to get rid of my chest armor here.
Greetings. How shall I guide
I was hoping for like an ancestral... Oh, wait. I know where I can get an ancestral chest armor. Just remembered. Here, hold on.
You take me in because you think I'm a pathetic child.
Well, silly child, because all I see are fighters.
Bonus amount for your next Earthen Bulwark. Sure, I'll get this. And here it's got 3 Cyclone Armor, but I don't need Cyclone Armor. I need... Well, anything else, really. Life on Kill. Resistance to all elements. Yeah, something of that sort. Great. Resource cost reduction, yeah, it doesn't help me. They're just giving me useless rolls. Poison resistance, physical... Okay, fine. I'll do physical resistance then. I think I have a choice here. Okay, if I put this on, 378 was it? So I'm at 80-60, so 57.8. I'm up to 61%. And then with regards to the physical resistance, I'm at 49.4. Yeah, this should be a pretty big difference in how much physical damage I'm taking, at least. Maybe if I do disobedience aspect. I don't want to try this. Yeah, who knows? Maybe that could give me a huge boost. I don't like my wolves dying, though. If my wolves die, that actually slows me down a lot. Maybe I'll stick with Spirit Bond aspect here. Even though it's kind of tempting to try disobedience aspect. Okay.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
Alright. I can run these. Spirit Bond Tunic, Armor, Storm's Companion, and I still have some Obdicite. If it comes down to it, I can use my Obdicite to pump up my polearm. It's like my last trump card, but for now, I'm gonna attempt this. 50. All right, time to get going. $128 million. So I mean, I'm still going strong. Like the amount of damage I'm dishing out, even without Mad Wolf Scully. Maybe if I were to skip the, maybe if I were to skip Belial and all the stuff that comes with Belial, it might be a little easier. Like, look at all these swords. Like, I can't dodge those. I mean, like, I could just keep running, I guess. But, what a great, fun mechanic to interact with. One of, like, 75 or so during my run. Like, why can't it just be, like, a standard pit run? Like, why do they need to change it so that there's, like, 40 different things you have to fight at the same time? I know that I've been complaining about the last 2 hours, but, still, I don't care. Like, they should... I mean, if you don't want to hear... Oh. Yeah, you can blame some of these changes they made to the combat system for my complaints, because no one asked for this. No one asked for this. Like, look at that. There's like 7 different effects. There's like flashing strobing lights too, just to try to give me like some sort of... Yeah, it says I got slain by an exclamation mark. Nice. Yeah, like there's just like all these like random visual effects too, just to make matters even better. Like, it's like nigh impossible to stay alive in there. Really, like, again, I could slow play it, I guess, but so it's just not very fun. I don't like it. I don't like having to just, slowly walk my way in. And I can't even, like... Oh, come on. I can't even use MRAC properly. This is amazing. Okay, how long into the run am I in now? I'm at like the 8-hour mark. Why does it say that my Fortify is maxed when it's not? Like, I'm sure that's another... It's gotta be another glitch, right? Heavenly Forge. One random enhancement. Kinda tempted. Like, I have like 15 Heavenly Sigils. Could do it. Just start sanctifying everything. Or maybe, what if I started sanctifying my... like, items that I'm not going to use. Like this one, for example. Like, I'm not going to masterwork this, really. So, what if I or what if I tried to sanctify and roll something useful? Wait, can I not? Why can't I sanctify this? Is it legendaries only? And why can't I... Is it only the Ancestrals? I guess it's only Ancestrals I can sanctify. I don't have any Ancestral... Oh no, earlier I did sanctify an Ancestral unique. So it's only Ancestrals I can sanctify. Nice. Nice to know. Well, then. Oh, finally it works. Maybe if I skip the Belial eyes. That's the other thing I didn't think up of. I wonder if that might actually be it. If I just completely skip the Belial mechanics, maybe it's just like a normal pit run. My Sure. Yeah, I feel like without trying to mess around with like all the Belial related mechanics, it's actually okay. Maybe. I mean, have they spawned anything unreasonable yet? I don't think they have. It's only with the eyes that I think that they get really like possible to deal with. Oh, yeah, they hurt. But I see that there are like champion monsters here, so guess I can. And I kind of understand that. At least I have some room to maneuver around with too. Okay. Oh shoot. Not supposed to activate the Betrayer's Eyes. At least not this time. I'll actually see what happens if I just don't activate these Betrayer's Eyes. Or maybe I activate them only after I clear all the other monsters in the area. Maybe I'll try that. Here. Betrayer's Eye now. Okay. The monsters themselves are not that difficult, but only... Oh. No, I should only trigger them after I kill all the surrounding monsters, though. That way I can kind of deal with them piecewise. Maybe that's part of the problem. Ooh. They're spawning these random attacks on me. Oh, did I take out the guys that were launching those flying saucers at? I think I might have. Alright. And just waiting for my ult. That was a good bit of damage on all of them at once. Got lucky. I think that was 140 million I saw on a regular crit. That's nice. Praying Eye. At least Petrify keeps them CC'd for a good period of time. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting a fair bit more success on this run compared to the other one. Not entirely sure why that is. Maybe it's a difference in my strategy that's making the difference. Oh, there's like more stuff. Maybe I spoke too soon. Okay, took out most of them. There's two. Why are these flying saucers chasing me? Didn't I kill the elite that was tied to them? How is this guy still alive too? Okay, that's one down, and then there's this other one here too. Oh, shoot. Also, isn't Aldkin supposed to apply Field of Languish whenever I get CC'd? Whatever happened to that? Gonna go to the next area here. Okay, it's not the worst. It's another one of those eyes. $21 million. Lethal Shrine? Yeah, could have really used like a Protection Shrine. Protection Shrine, or maybe, well, I was gonna say Blast Wave Shrine. Blast Wave Shrine might actually be a trap. Because I don't know if I can survive long enough to trigger one of those. Oh, okay. Alright. Pull all these toward me. Now if I can pull them all in, get a couple casts of my wolves. Arda's supposed to pull them in twice. I don't know what happened to the second pull. Yeah, there's so many. Yeah, at least I have a little bit of room to maneuver. 120 million. The damage numbers that I see. Yeah. $101 million. And we're close to the end here. Really do think it has something to do with Belial. I think if I triggered the Belial eyes, killing like monsters in rapid succession doesn't give that like bonus that it typically would. Like if you kill monsters like really quickly, right? Like if you manage to pull them all in. Yeah, if you pull all the monsters in and kill them all at once, then you get a lot more value out of it on the progress bar. I don't think that that's present when it comes to Belial. Alright.
Greetings. Well done. I appreciate that.
6 minutes. There we go. 5 minutes and 45 seconds, I believe. Yeah, 5:45, and I didn't actually die, did I? Did I die during this run? I don't think I did. Yeah, 5:45. 50 clear, 5:45 remaining. So, if I attempt pit 55, I might actually be able to clear it, but I gotta be honest, like this isn't enough. I actually think that even with the Gathlins, it's not enough, right? Hold on, where did I get Gathlins? I got Gathlins and Ancestrals. That's still not enough. Um, Gathlin. That's still not enough. So Mad Wolf's Glee into Spirit Bond. Well, Spirit Bond is keeping me alive, though. That's the good news. I didn't die when I had Spirit Bond, so that helps. Other stuff that I can grab too. Gonna upgrade maybe Wild's Glyph. I mean, it's about time. I mean, I guess I could have tried to get this to Legendary, but I feel like this might be one of those runs where I'm not gonna be able to get this up to. I'm not gonna be able to get this up to rank 45, or get the Legendary bonus on it. I guess 8% crit strike damage would be helpful, but it's not the main issue right now. It's keeping my distance, and the fact that for some reason when I try to interact with the Belial mechanics, they don't really seem to it actually seems to slow down the progress bar by a lot. It's kind of my hunch. Yeah, let me just check this real quick. 150 Paragon points that I have right now. Yeah. Damage to distant enemies. 41%. I mean, if I could get damage to close here. If I could get damage to close or damage to distant on some of these, might be helpful. But I don't think that's gonna happen because I have more important tempers to worry about, namely Petrify cooldown reduction. Yeah, I don't think I have a choice. I think I have to just send, like, I have to masterwork my weapon. Gear. Okay, let's try masterworking the weapon here. So, what do I need? Well, I'll let them take the wheel then. I have, well, not that much. Wow, that is actually a pretty sizable increase. 2%, 2%, 2%. Start off at like 590, so this is already stat increased by 3%. Yeah, I went from 595 to like 657, so plus 60. Yeah, this should be like a 10% increase in damage. Like, I could try to get more Obdicite, but I don't think that's necessary. Well, who knows, maybe. This guy's about to pop another 100 pale marks. Actually, let me try to sort out the pale marks first before I go any further. Or actually, better yet, I still have like a minute left uh on my elixirs and incense. Let's see how badly this goes. And again, spirit glyph would have been nice for the legendary bonus. Get like more crit strike damage, but again, like I have a feeling that damage is not the main consideration here. But just all these like crazy modifiers that they added in. Well, I think that was like 225 million over crit. Yeah, I can't. Actually cannot. It's maybe doable if I slow play it, but otherwise, yeah, it just takes too long. This is even with like a masterworked weapon, maybe not up to like max. I mean, I'm missing a lot of sanctification, but I don't even know if I'd recommend just like randomly sanctifying stuff to people. Well, at any rate, Storm's Companion. Yeah, really wanted GA uniques, but doesn't look like that's the hand I'm being dealt here. So I don't have a choice. I think I need to actually run these glyphs after all. Yeah, I was hoping to refrain from doing this, but I think I have, well, sort of have to. What am I running here? Oh, Headhunter. Apparently I run Headhunter. This. And I need to actually level this glyph up a bit more so that I can get the bonus. That's fine. I can do that separately. Intelligence. So something like that. And then yeah. 63. I think I need to pick this one up first. Oh yeah, this gives me damage to close too, so I think I probably need to pick that up. That's pretty important. What? The Keeper Glyph, I guess? I remember I use Keeper Glyph specifically because it grants a bonus to all rare nodes. So then that would help me try to get this up to max. So that's where my damage would come from. 176. 176 Paragon points. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna try to level some of my glyphs, I guess. Try and speed clear these a little bit. If that's even possible. I feel like I was comfortably clearing pit 40? Like pit 40 was okay, right? A couple hours ago I was clearing it with 8 minutes left on the clock, and I've only gotten a lot stronger since, so there's a number of glyphs that can benefit from this. Okay, I'm gonna level a bit of Headhunter glyph, and then I'm gonna start leveling Keeper glyph too. So that's fine. Yeah, Look at that. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Even in pit 40, I'm actually having survivability issues. I can pull them all to me. I can do enough damage to kill them, but now I'm just sitting waiting for Petrify to come back. Can't tank enough hits. I think it's because the Fortify changes too, huh? I think the Fortify changes are kind of what are messing me up, because I'm like a full-on glass cannon. But, yeah, unlike with Sorcerer and some of the other characters, I don't have any ways to really cheat. I don't have any, like, hacks that allow me to stay alive. Yeah, I think I have enough damage to kill him 10 times over. This. Alright. Keep going. Alright. I'm dazed here, but I need to be careful with my glyph upgrades for sure. I can't even break myself out of this. Ouch. Yeah, okay. Petrified. Top right here. Yeah, would be really nice to get some of the legendary bonuses on this, but not really holding out hope. Especially considering that, again, like, damage is not the problem here nearly so much as Petrify not being up that often, or not often enough that I can keep them, like, stunned and all that. I think that was 262 million, or is that 1,000? I actually didn't see. I keep my distance on this. I have to keep my distance. Yeah, it's changed for sure. Killing them at the same pace, but the pit runs are taking a lot longer. Pretty sure of it. At least I got the protection front. That helps. Yeah, because these are the same playstyle as what I had before. I would use Petrify to pull them on it all in. I use wolves to kill them. And I've taken a good chunk of all these monsters, and usually this is where Belial would show up, but here I'm still in the middle of the run with no end in sight. Okay. Alright, 58 million. This. Praying eye? I can pull them in with Petrify at least. Belial spawned at least.
Well done. Thanks. Farewell.
Alright. Starts talking smack. And then he'll show up. And I could have petrified. Like, I didn't even need to petrify here to kill him. That was like a 9-minute clear. Me not factoring in the death. Hey, an ancestral amulet. Let's see if this is any good. Attack speed, physical resistance, toxic claws. Well, this doesn't help me too much at the moment. It's kind of cool though. Ancestral amulet. Ah, it says all the right modifiers, but just so happens that I have gloves that are ancestral. And I have good modifiers. Okay, time to start upgrading. I only got 3 glyph upgrades available though, fortunately for me. So, hopefully this should... Yeah, okay. This does boost the damage from Headhunter. And then either level this up twice or level Keeper Glyph to 15. Yeah, intelligence would be very helpful here. 15% more damage. But I'm trying to pump up Thunderstruck right now. %, on this too. Keeper Glyph. I hate to say it, but I think I might call it pretty soon. I don't usually do this, but I'm like assessing my current level of energy. And I'm like trying to measure it against the level of focus that I think I need to clear pit 55, and I just don't think it's there. I'll probably have to like finish this tomorrow morning or something. Yeah. +5 to wolves. Or +7, maybe. Yeah, I think this is all I have. I actually can't come up with anything better for my setup. All that would be left is for me to dump in a whole bunch more Paragon points. But I'd really like to limit it to 175 if I can. Maybe try to level my glyphs a bit more, but I don't even know if that really helps me here. Uh,
Off we go again.
I'm gonna try a pit 50 clear again, and then I'm gonna see if I have enough energy to run pit 55. The other issue here is, do I have enough elixirs and incense? I think I do. think I need to add any modifier to this. I could add like lucky hit chance if I really wanted to. That could help a bit. Movement speed here. Okay. Well, guess I gotta keep going then. 59.8, 56.1. Alright, I'm gonna try this. What's my life at? 61%. 6,200. Yeah, alright. Pit 50? Pit 50. Alright. Where are we at? Okay. 8.5 minutes. Or 8.5 hours of gameplay at this point. This walkthrough. 150 million. Yeah, I get a lot of sustain from my wolves and all. Alright, well. Keep moving. 165 million. Yeah, I don't know. I need to get more total armor somehow. I mean, I guess I could start picking up total armor nodes. That would be the closest thing I could get to boosting up my damage reduction, but it's not quite what it used to be past season. I also noticed that the bar feels a lot faster during the opening of the run, but a lot slower as you get into the like middle and then later stages for some reason. I wonder if that's like by design or it's in my head. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that, but that's what I noticed. Well then. Oh, whoa, lag. Yeah, I'm too tired for this. I actually am. Like, I think Pit 55 will have to wait until tomorrow. I'm okay to try to wrap this run up barely, but especially with like the lag spikes and whatnot, I actually don't want to play. I'm actually so like it is a little tedious to play the game when like armor stat doesn't really like resistances don't really feel like they do what they're supposed to. Like in terms of keeping me alive. Like look at this, right? I walked into that and I lose like a chunk of my health to poison for no reason, really. Yeah, this is my last run. I can tell. I'm pretty tired. I'll finish this tomorrow morning if I can manage it, but I don't even know if I can. 676 million, did I read that right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure these damage numbers are bugged. There's a lot of stuff they gotta really sort out here. But yeah, that was very big damage number. Came out of nowhere. Yeah, it'd be nice to at least be able to get Keeper Glyph to 15 if possible, but it's probably unlikely. Wow. monsters, and I'm dazed, and I have no way to counter that. Unless I had Earth and Bulwark up, but I don't. Not that case anyway. I can actually keep my distance on this one. Keep my distance on this one, considering that I have a lot of space here that I could use. To wrangle these monsters in and back right out. Okay. And pull all these guys. Well, this doesn't matter anymore. That room's done. Good. Whoa. Yeah, these lag spikes are another issue too. Get real sick of playing with them active. Maybe restarting would be fine, but I think I should just take a breather altogether. And then probably tomorrow I'll finish the whole Pit 55 thing. Try to upload that and focus on trying to put together that build guide. And who knows, maybe I can do the Thorns Barbarian, I guess on Thursday or something. $189. Whoa. Back up here. Back up here. Okay. Just to get right in there for that. Which is good. Just wish that my wolves would come back more often. Yeah, they definitely changed something to do with Lucky Hit. I don't think they mention anywhere in the patch notes, but it doesn't really feel... doesn't feel as consistent as what it used to. I used to rely on Lucky Hit to reset my wolves, but even with my wolves, me clawing at them, and all my other skills, it takes a very long time for my wolves to come up sometimes. Here it was fine, but on a 70% chance to, or 72% should not be the case when last season things were smoother, well, past seasons, so Lucky Hit definitely got tweaked in some way, but I have no idea how. Oh, explode there. And I'm actually out of potions. Where are my wolves at? Why aren't they doing anything? There, wow, I got lucky. Portal showed up in the nick of time. 5.5 minutes left on the clock. It's a marginal improvement, all things considered. Okay. 50 clear. I could say that this was like a 6-minute clear, but I think I care enough for that. What is this? Rank 13 master working on my weapon. Yeah. And I can focus on creating my glyph. Well, in a moment anyway. Wow, he had chance, cooldown reduction, crit strike, chance and max life. Alright, and I'm actually pretty close to getting a radius increase on the glyph. Well, at any rate. Oh, okay, this is maxed. That's good. That's like the main reason I was advocating for that. Well, at least we all have the legendary nodes and yeah, legendary nodes with like 4 of my glyphs. So yeah, it's pretty good. All right, I'm gonna take a breather here. I'll return back tomorrow with all this. I need to level my keeper glyph, and then after that, um, I think it'll be back to pit 55. Yeah, kind of tempted to get like a few legendary nodes or something, but I'm gonna see how that goes first. All right, I'll catch you all in a bit, at least on the recording, on stream. Well, yeah, I'm gonna pause it here at least.
I hope the inn has something to warm me up.
Okay, I'm back and feeling a lot better than I did earlier when I was trying to record my gameplay. I'm a little bit more well rested now. Uh, yeah, and when I left off a moment ago, I believe the last thing I was doing was trying to run, trying to clear pit 55 without dying, essentially. Um, yeah, I think the problem for me is that I'd like to be able to clear pit 55 like comfortably. Like if I were to attempt it right now, there is a slim possibility that I could clear it, right? Like maybe I wouldn't even say slim possibility. I probably actually could clear it. I think the real problem though is that yeah, like these monsters actually do so much damage. And I was trying to figure out how to maybe like survive them, right? So one of the things that came to mind, big hypothetical. Right now I'm at 60% damage reduction. What if I did this? Actually, total resistances for like resistances are for the individual resistances. But what if I just pumped up armor here real quick? I'm kind of curious about this. Like, how much armor could I get hypothetically? Like these would give me Well, these would give me max life. Could pick up a whole bunch of max life nodes if I wanted to. Big hypothetical. I don't even think like I can get a lot of resistances, just not very much armor. It looks like. So I was at like 60%, right? So what am I at now? I go up by like 1.5%. And then conversely, if I adjust my armor stat here, or my total resistances, right? Right now, let's go for my lower ones. 48%. Okay, 48%. And I've gone up 4% to about 52%. So these aren't really like huge upgrades from what I currently have is the problem. Like I could do it. I could Yeah, if I really wanted to, I could take some points out of my, let's say, like some of my glyphs and then dump them into resistances instead, so I could stay alive longer. That would be an option. But yeah, that seems like a fair bit of work. Keeper glyph. Increase non-physical damage. Yeah, I could pump up my keeper glyph too. Uh, yeah, I don't know. And like I could try to boost these, or put tempers, I guess. I could temper my chest armor. But again, I don't think that would do enough for me. Yeah, I don't have a very easy way to really boost up my durability. That's like the biggest issue here. Um, and this toughness stat does very little to help. Total amount of raw damage of each type. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really trying to figure out a way to like survive. That's like my biggest gripe right now. Like, what about my passives? Let me check my passives on the skill tree. I took Ancestral Fortitude. It doesn't seem to be doing anything, but I'm supposed to have that. I don't like. I think that part of the issue. I think part of the issue here uh is the. I think it's to do with Fortify. I think that their changes to Fortify are kind of what's causing so much trouble, because Fortify used to be kind of like a second health bar in a way, where if I get hit, some of the damage goes to Fortify, right? So that's how Fortify works. So when I have Fortify, I'm taking a lot, and I also get damage reduction while Fortify is up. But now Fortify is a regen, so it's doesn't quite function in the same way. Instruct to fortify me. First skills deal increased damage. I don't think there's a rank 4 bonus for that. I mean, there's Cyclone Armor. I could run Cyclone Armor, maybe. I don't know, maybe that might help me. Yeah. Let's gain attack speed. Yeah, if I put on Cyclone Armor, though, I need to sub something else out for it. Maybe I get rid of Claw. Like, maybe Claw is kind of pointless for me to have, because I need to get in way too close to hit with it. And I want to check out one other thing. Wasn't there Hectic Aspect? No, not Hectic. It's, yeah, here it is. Basic skills grant 20% damage reduction for 6.5 seconds. I kind of wonder if I could run Aspect of Might, uh, and then I could get some extra defense that way. But I don't think so. Don't know. Tempers are available. I could do armor, but again, armor doesn't really help me all that much. Like, if I remove, or if I add like 300 armor, I think I already checked this a little while ago. Even if I remove, let's say, 700 armor, I'm only really gaining like 2% overall damage reduction. Like, there's no big sources of cooldown or like defense. Well, there is one way. There is actually one way, I think, to make it work. What I would need to do is I would need to find a way to keep proccing this. Oh, yeah, Quer rune. Invoke the Druid's Earthen Bulwark skill for 3 seconds. If I had a way to consistently trigger that, then perhaps I might be able to get by. That's the only way I can think of, in all honesty. Yeah. Now I just need something to trigger it with. Uh... Maybe if I cast my ultimate twice? Like, petrify and to petrify. But that would kind of defeat the purpose. No. I could do Ahu rune, I suppose. Ahu would be a safe bet to keep myself alive. Yeah, see, I can't even rely on like things like bolster anymore because fortify is not what it used to be. Oh, I could do iron feather. Yeah, that might actually be a valid option. Not even kidding. I lose out on a lot of crit damage though. Like that's like 40%. It's not a small amount at all. 5k. Here, let me try to do one more run real quick. Maybe try to get Keeper Glyph upgraded and try to figure out if like there's if I can actually keep myself alive reasonably well. Maybe it is just skill diff here. Of course this bug still exists. Alright. I'm gonna try I keep running like pit 50, I think. Well, actually I was even dying on pit 40 if I remember correctly. Which is actually pretty sad. I can't even survive like pit 40. Which is sorta crazy. And keyword that's survive pit 40. If it's like clearing pit 40, having enough damage, again, like I do more than enough damage for everything, really. Yeah. I was also lagging. Oh, look at that. Those big damage numbers. I take it back. I'm not actually doing as much damage as I want to be either. But I don't know why that is. Like, are they just that tanky, or... Yeah, like, they die if I cast my stuff at them. But they don't always seem to respond. Well, there we go. They actually react to my commands on that one. Lucky hit chance. Yeah, here I actually feel a little tankier than I did the last time I was here. Maybe it's because I'm actually running elixirs and incense or something. Not entirely too sure why that is. Or maybe I'm getting lucky with the kinds of monsters that are spawning here. Not entirely certain of why I'm having an easier time now as compared to before. Oh, there we go. Now I'm starting to struggle a bit more. Then there's the Hellbinders, too. They're causing me problems. So, yeah, but this is definitely slower, though. The progress bar is going a lot more slowly than it used to. Like, I'm pretty sure that it wasn't this slow before when I was playing on the live server. And even resetting my wolves via lucky hit just feels wrong. All of it feels wrong. Like, I don't know why. Everything feels so strange. This PTR, like I can't put my finger on it. Yeah. I might just attempt it. And then see. But then again, I'm getting a little ahead of myself here. Because... Oh shoot, that was the wrong order. Yeah, see, ideally this is what I would want to have happen, where my health bar doesn't really move all that much. Like, I take a couple hits, and it's no big deal. But yeah, there's definitely something going on with the damage calculations. Maybe, I don't know, maybe, like, call me crazy, but I wonder if some of the bonuses are not persisting, like, the way they should. Like, here, I'm actually about as tanky as I would have wanted to be. Again, like, maybe it's because I had Elixirs and Incense, or I'm running Elixirs and Incense now, but I didn't last time. But I don't know. There's just a number of things that feel off. Like, the lucky hit chance proccing isn't really working the way it used to. Damage calculations, like, I'm taking a lot more damage than I used to. And I could chalk it all up to the combat system, but right now I'm doing just fine. And I could say that it's because I was just completely exhausted when I was playing yesterday, but oh, there you go. I don't actually feel like I'm playing it that differently. Oh, there we go. Okay, there's my death. Just as I was talking about it. Yeah, I don't know. Can they at least show me what exactly it was that killed me? But I bet that they don't even, yeah, they don't even show, like, what monster killed me. If it was, like, the fire-based attacks, if it was all the attacks, like, they have no useful information on that. And, wow, I actually was very close to spawning Belial already. Timing on that. Okay, I'm gonna run pit 55 after this, actually. Not gonna do the full run, I just want to see how well it goes. I have two, oh yeah, I still have two, skill points here. Ancestral Staff, nice. At least new day, my luck is starting to shape up a little bit, I guess. Um, yeah, I'd love to run, like, Cyclone Armor passively, but I would need to get rid of one of my slots to do it. And Earthen Bulwark, in some cases, is actually the only thing that keeps me alive. Since it pushes monsters back, so I'm a little reluctant to get rid of it. Increase damage and damage reduction while in human form. Well, I'm mostly in human form, so that's fine. Previously I used to run Electric Shock, but I think like here when it says lightning damage dealt to them is increased by 7% multiplicative, I think that's just for Electric Shock itself, so it doesn't really work in this case. Okay then. In that case, I guess I can just well, I have to upgrade my Keeper Glyph. And then after that, I do have Spirit Glyph. I guess I could focus on upgrading that for the time being. I think I'll get more value out of that now than Wild's Glyph. Because I don't even have Wild's Glyph. Well, I have Wild's Glyph active, but I don't even have its additional bonus because I don't think I really care to trigger it. Well, it is active though. I did activate it. Well, what about my other 76? Oh, I have one point that's not supposed to be allocated. I remember I set it aside exactly 175. Yeah, but there's something here that's not supposed to have a point into it. I could try to
pump this up. But again, it's not like a damage issue though. Like I want to do some more runs and try to figure out like what is happening exactly. Oh yeah, here. This is the point that it's supposed to belong. All right. I'm gonna start pit 55 and see what happens. Yeah, and I'm really hoping that maybe it is just skill difference. That would skill dip would be the best case scenario for me in a way because then I can just plan accordingly. What do I mean by skill dip exactly? I'm just talking about like it's not an official Diablo 4 term. I'm just implying that yeah, maybe I'm just too awful. That's what's causing me all this trouble. Okay, well, this is a nice staff. But yeah, my weapon is quite a bit better, of course. And I don't really have much Obdicite either. It would be nice to get enough Obdicite to max this out. I think that, honestly, maybe I might actually consider running my Infernal Horde's Compass just so that I can get this to max quality. I think I actually might. Yeah. Maybe try to do that a little later. Because masterworking just the weapon is, like, easy enough. And then after that, I could, like, try to sanctify. But I'm a little scared to sanctify, because what if I sanctify it, and then I get, like, a modifier, or... I think that there's some things that sanctification can do that I actually don't want. Like, it actually can override certain affixes. I guess it doesn't really matter too much if it overrides any of the affixes on my current polearm. I would miss life per hit. That's... Well, actually, losing max life would be disastrous, though, I admit. That would actually be a pretty big problem. Alright, well... I'm gonna go on in and try to see how well I fare. And see if I can keep my distance a little bit on this run, too. Yeah, of course I need to... Shoot. I will use this. My wolves are... Oh, it's because I'm dazed. Yeah, maybe... Wish that it'd be a little more obvious if I'm dazed or not, because if I know that I'm dazed and I can't cast, like I'm not always paying attention, just spamming keys, then I should be able to negate it with just Earth and Bulwark, right? Shoot. There. Okay, I can kill them. Yeah, I can actually take pit 55, as long as I don't die. That's what it boils down to. Yeah, last night I think, I mean, I think they're still probably about as tough now as they were when I tried them last night. But the thing is, 1 second. I think I have enough damage that I can take it on, as long as I don't, like, put myself in particularly bad spots. But, I'm gonna have to kill, like, every individual monster and all that. Yeah, I think this is it. I think I'm gonna actually, attempt it. It was kind of funny that, last night it just boiled down to, all my work, like, all of my work and effort last night went towards this one run that I probably could have, if I was, like, not completely exhausted, I probably could have attempted pit 55 last night, and just judging the pace at which this is going, like, I might still die, right? Like, I can't really, maybe I'm, getting a little ahead of myself, but I'm, like, looking at this, and this run is very doable, because I can certainly kill the monsters. It's just a question of trying to keep my distance away from them. And yeah, that's how it goes, I guess. Oh yeah, like these fire explosions. So these other explosions too. Okay. Oh, ouch. Ouch. No. I had to burn Petrify there so I could get Earth and Bulwark back right away. Otherwise they would have all killed me. Alright.
This is a bit troublesome, but I also see that my highest damage numbers so far are like around 150 million. It seems like more than enough for this run. Like all I can do at this point is keep bumping up my damage, but it's kind of hard to get like any sort of like damage reduction. I guess one of the ways I could have gotten damage reduction is if I adjust my glyphs a little bit. That might have worked, but yeah. There. I don't know why sometimes. Why are my wolves missing? I noticed that my wolves, like, sometimes, like, when I use the active, yeah, it will hit them, but if I don't use the active, sometimes they actually don't get hit. So, very, intriguing. Yeah. Let's see if I can pull it off. Might try to finish this run. But then again, like, do I care if I finish this run? What do I really get out of this? No, I think I'm just gonna try to focus on trying to finish this all off. Earth Bulwark, pull myself out of it. Yeah. $196 million. I think that's like the. Well, I could have sworn there we go. I saw a 293 million there. Yeah, like I think this is all to do with Gatlin's birthright. I'm still getting like these pretty high damage numbers. Problem is just. Shoot. Yeah, getting these pretty high damage numbers. Just gonna make sure I don't die. The funny thing about next season is they do have the tower, right? But they're not releasing at the start of the season. It looks like it'd be nice if they did, because it would have been fun to actually, like, from the very beginning of this season, like, just see how quickly I could get up, like, the tower, I guess. Okay, this is an interesting layout for the map. Because right now, with the plan that they have, where like they're planning to release like the beta for the tower is available in this PTR, but apparently they're not planning to release the tower until later after the season comes out, like officially. And I think that that's a bit of a shame because like if I'm like starting out, right, I might be able to sink like maybe 2-3 days into the season where I actually put in a good amount of time. But then after that, like, either life gets in the way or I don't have as much interest to keep, I don't have as much interest in continuing to, basically, at the beginning of the season is most interesting, I think, for trying to run the tower, do all this leaderboard stuff. Because by the time you get into like the later stages of the game, I feel like there's just people have already figured it out by that point. They figured everything out, or well, more so than at the start of the season, right? Yeah, there's people who will come up with either like let's say like broken techs, or you have situations where some people will pull in whatever materials they have to make these for like maybe like a player that they know. Like, let's say, like, I don't know. I don't know how to really describe it. I just think that it would be nice to have seen the tower get released at the beginning of the season along with everything else. I guess that's just what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I don't want to complicate things here. Oh, shoot. Ow. Okay, well, I got some of them. I still got poison here. Yeah, I'm actually at the point where I could probably, like, I was originally gonna abandon the run, but it seems like I can actually, might as well just try to finish it. Yeah, so I can say that it's done and over with. And just to prove that there's gonna be no hitches in the road when I do the, muted, like, Torment 4 Pit 55 clears separately. Oh, shoot. No. There's too many, monsters here. May have to bit. Okay, well, there's quite a few monsters that have shown up. Ow. Okay. Well, getting there slowly. Slowly getting there, and yeah, there's just these light orbs now. I think I have to avoid that. There's like too many monsters. There's like more over here. Ow. It would have been nice to do like a 5-minute clear though. That's the one thing I will say. I don't know why this bar takes so long to fill up. Yeah. I'm kind of tempted to buff up my weapon even more. Get it to like rank 20 masterworking or something. Or maybe even get some of my nodes up to legendary. I might actually do that. Yeah, it's gonna take me a little longer, but I would like to get like a smooth clear of Pit 55 or showcase a smooth clear, not one where I only have like 5 minutes left or less than 5 minutes left on the clock. 5 minutes left on the clock is fine. If I have a pit clear that's like where I only have like let's say 2 minutes left on the clock, then yeah, there's a very big problem there, in my opinion. There. Wow. Yeah, that's good. That's good. So I can focus on leveling my spirit glyph too.
Another soul for the taking, I see.
Yeah, like look, all the regular monsters are actually so much easier to deal with than Belial. Look at that. 289 million. I probably could have gotten it to 300 million or so if it was, well, more than 300 million on an overcrit. But yeah, that's kind of what it's starting to look like. How my runs are looking. And yeah, I gotta start. Okay, I haven't died on this run yet either, which is good. 2 scrolls of restoration, ancestral gloves again, both very good. Physical resistance GA. That's not bad. That's actually probably better than my current one. If I put this on, I want to see how much of a difference would it make. 64.3%. Wow, that is actually a pretty big difference. And this is before I socket it with anything either. Yeah. Yeah, maybe for my next character, I would need to really. Well, my next character is Thorn's Barb, though. Thorn's Barb has. Oh, you saw. Thanks for that, Stress. Stress is the first one in my chat today, and he says, "I saw a 347 million from you earlier." Well, I appreciate that. I actually couldn't. I mean, I wasn't really paying attention to the numbers because, well, for the most part, I was just trying to stay alive, right? That was like my big goal here. So, okay, if you say that I was able to hit for 347 million, then yeah, I would actually believe you. I wouldn't. I don't think the 347 million is too far-fetched, considering that, yeah, I was already hitting 298 million, and that was not even on an overcrit, right? So, but again, I don't know if that really, like, my top-end damage really matters in this case. Like, I evidently have enough damage to clear the monsters. Like, that's not, there's no question about that. The main issue is just trying to stay alive and trying to make sure I don't put myself into these very ridiculous spots, uh, where I'm, like, close to death. There is one other thing I kind of wanted to know about. Are there any utility aspects that I'm forgetting about, perhaps? Maybe Audacity. Audacity aspect might not be bad. Um, but again, I'd have to swap out my current boots for it. CC'd enemy, shred, debilitating roar. While fortified, gain 2 earth skill ranks. Well, actually, this could help with my this would probably help with my ultimate, Petrify, the cooldown on it, if I'm actually fortified. But again, that's something else to consider. And I think there's another option too. If instead of using these boots, I ran Penitent Greaves instead. I think Penitent Greaves would also give me like a 25% damage increase just by itself. Um, but I think the trade-off would be that I lose out on a lot of life if I do that. So I think in order to try to get a comfortable clear, I'm gonna do two things. I think I've got it now. Although I'm already at like the 9.5 hour mark, and I don't want to have to split this video up into two parts. Like I usually like to keep it under the 10 hour mark. So what's the fastest way I can do everything? Like I can actually, well, yeah, like I want to get Spirit up to rank 46, and I'd also like to get enough Obdicite too, to pump this up to max. Those are like my two goals, I would say. I mean, those are like damage oriented, but still. I'm gonna leave this behind for now. Okay. I don't want to run another Pit 55. At least not right now. Maybe I'll do like Pit 45 or something. Shouldn't take too long, right? I'll do Pit 45 and then well, I'll see like how long that takes. I'm hoping to get my, like this glyph, leveled up. But the other thing I don't know, like I need dexterity. How much, any emerald fragments? Okay, I have more than enough emerald fragments to upgrade this, so I think that part's fine. Okay. Alright. I didn't bother trying to do these runs without the... Oh, there we go, 372. Yeah. So, I'm thinking that, yeah, probably the two things... Okay. I think I just... I'm gonna try to focus on leveling one of my glyphs to max or something. Yeah, to 46. I'm not gonna bother with trying to masterwork to... I think I'll skip the masterwork to 20. Because I don't want people to get intimidated by that. I'm like thinking about it. Okay, if I'm like a viewer, I'm like watching this video, I know nothing about Companion Druid. I can't imagine that people are gonna be looking at, like, they're gonna think when I say, oh yeah, go like rank 20 masterworking, they're gonna be thinking in terms of the old system, thinking, well, that's kind of ridiculous. Like, I'm never gonna be able to reach rank 20 masterworking. When in reality, the masterworking costs are actually so linear now compared to what they used to be, right? Used to be like, oh, you need like 1,000 Obdicite just to get this item from rank 11 to rank 12. I'm throwing out a number. I don't know the exact number, but I know that it just got more and more ridiculous. But now, with the changes that have been made, masterworking is actually not really all that expensive, right? So yeah, like masterworking rank 20 should be pretty easy for most people now because it's only like 50 Obdicite per level up, but comparatively, it doesn't have nearly as much value. Like, yeah, I can upgrade the damage on my weapon, like the base damage, which is, helpful. But as I've mentioned already, like, damage was never really the issue here. It's really a survivability problem, I would say. It's the main issue. So, even pumping up damage, I guess it would still help. Like, I mean, there's no time where having low, where there's a drawback to having less damage. So people should still do it, but yeah. Definitely gonna need to talk about when I do. Oh, Last Wave Shrine. Yeah, when I do my build guide video, I'm definitely gonna need to talk about, like, I'm gonna need to separate the video, I guess, into two. Or when I do, like, the full progression part, about, like, going from, like, Torment 1 to Torment 4, I'm gonna have to really discuss, like, the absolute minimum that you should have, and then, well, maybe not the absolute minimum, but my minimum versus my recommended. Because usually, the recommended level of power that I would give is whatever it takes to clear, like, one Torment tier up, for the, like, in the pit. within 5 minutes. That's usually how I do it. So like here, I cleared pit 55 in like with 5 minutes left over, a little more than, well, a little less than 5 minutes, and yeah, okay, that's fine. That's like, a second. Yeah, with a little more than 5 minutes, right? And a little more than 5 minutes is like, why can't I hit this one? A little more than 5 minutes is okay, right? Like, but that's like, if somebody else were to do this, were to play this character, um, I don't know if they would have. Basically, if it took me like the entire 15 minutes to clear the pit, then I would not recommend running the pit with that level of power. Right now, the situation I'm in,
The beast. Thanks. Goodbye.
couldn't move for some reason. The situation I'm in is that I can clear it with, is that I can actually clear pit 55 with like 5 minutes to spare, right? With a little, like around 5 minutes to spare, and I think that 5 minutes to spare is like the minimum level of power I would recommend for a build to attempt pit 55 or whatever pit tier I'm trying to do. So, um, yeah, like this. I hate this. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna forget it. I'm sick of this already. I'm gonna attempt it. I'm gonna try here and now to clear pit 55. I mean, I already cleared pit 55, so I know I can do it. Especially with like a good map, I can clear it in a good amount of time too. But I just wanted to, I wanted to actually get my damage up just a little higher so that it would go more smoothly and reduce the likelihood that I'll have to like re-roll the map or something of that nature. But it doesn't look like that's going to be possible this time around. So I'm actually going to go for it. And yeah, I guess we'll see what happens. Like fingers crossed, I guess that I don't completely botch this run. But yeah, I think that's what's going to go down. Um, so just stand right here. This is perfect timing too. My incense wore off, so I'm gonna leave. I come back, and then I'm gonna mute myself and try to do this Pit 55 run. I'm gonna record it for YouTube. Once I complete this run, I'm gonna give my final thoughts on the Companion Druid, the level 1 to 60, the Torment 1 to 4, that kind of stuff, and then I'm gonna give my final thoughts on the season before I wrap up and release this, or well, end the stream and the video, and then upload this whole thing. So, hope you've all enjoyed the run up until this point. Yeah, hope you've all enjoyed the run up until this point, and I will see you all on the other side.
Priest, thank you. Goodbye. A fresh whisper joins the swarm.
All right, and that's the end of it. It took a couple of attempts, but I got it finally. I'll probably have to cut out like the first few attempts just so that I can get it under the 9.5. Well, not even 9.5 hour. It's like I think like yeah, this run is just taking too long, or it took way too long, and I actually died once. I don't know. Well, I actually died like. Okay, hold on. I'm not really. Need to get my thoughts straight here. So, the very first attempt that I did actually succeeded, and that was fine. Um, but for some reason, every attempt that I did afterwards just didn't quite go the way I wanted it to. And normally I wouldn't cut out these failed attempts, but considering that, yeah, if like I don't want to actually upload a video that's like 10 plus hours, I'd really like to keep it under that benchmark if possible. So I'm gonna omit like I guess mostly just the failed attempts. Um, not even to make myself look any better, but that's just how I like to do the video. As for like the Pit 55 clear, I already attempted it a couple times, and like this one was fine, except that I died once, and I wasn't able to do it in under 5 minutes. Part of the issue is I don't really like this map. The other part of it is I think I'm starting to get a better feel for which monsters I should actually just avoid. I think that's what it boils down to. I need to actually start avoiding some of these monsters. Normally I'm so accustomed to killing every individual monster, but some of these monsters like the gilded snake take way too long to kill and just aren't really all that worth it. It's like fighting like DR monsters or barrier monsters. Like there's just no point. I should just I should just bypass those. Anyway, um yeah, so at this point though, I think I'm pretty much ready to call it, or at least give, well, part of the reason I need to omit, like, cut out some of the failed attempts is that I also need to make time for sharing my overall thoughts. So what do I think about the new season and the overall run and all that stuff, now that I've had a chance to try it in the PTR? Well, this is how I, this is kind of how I see it, right? I've had a chance to play in the PTR, and personally, the or the leveling process. Well, what should I start with? I think I'll start with how the character feels. So the companion druid from 1 to 60 felt smooth enough. I guess it's kind of hard to get an accurate gauge on how strong the leveling for this character, or for, well, this particular character is, because um in the past, if I ran the Dance of Knives Rogue into, let's say, like Helltides, or the Minion Necro, those are the two fastest builds that I've used to get from 1 to 60. Uh, and I usually do that through some combination of Helltides or Witch Tides or whatever. And the Companion Druid can't quite match up to that, but it does. It's not terrible for leveling, and that's not factoring in that this new method of leveling exists where I just go and fight Asmodan over and over. Again, like when the new season actually goes live, I'm pretty sure they're gonna nerf it. Like I'm pretty sure they're gonna nerf uh the XP gain from Asmodan because it's a little ridiculous right now, right? But if they do keep it the way it is, then the companion druid could actually be a pretty good candidate for running Asmodan, considering that he's got a lot of single target damage. Like I could start the game off and just go straight to Asmodan and just keep farming him over and over, and I can get to level 60 very quickly. In fact, all the bosses now give lots of XP in that regard. So if not Asmodan, then I could totally run Duriel instead if I really wanted to. whatever bosses, Companion Druid's good for that. So Companion Druid's actually solid for leveling now, or better relative to other builds, I think. I just didn't happen to do those other activities, or I just happened to do other activities. And I didn't end up doing the ones which I later discovered were optimal for leveling, like bossing mostly. Which again, the Companion Druid is good for those. Um, but having said that, with my upcoming characters, with the Dance of Knives Rogue and the Thorn, well, sorry, other way around, the Thorns Barbarian, the Dance of Knives Rogue, in that order, I'm going to be uh testing out, I guess, like whispers and like pure whisper, or yeah, just running whispers over and over, or running Helltides over and over, and then maybe somewhere in between, I'll also try Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils if I can manage that, or at least that's my plan, so that I have a more comprehensive grasp of how all these locations are for leveling 1 to 60, when they inevitably, I think, will nerf Asmodan and just leveling off of bosses. Because right now, like, leveling is just so easy. Uh, that, well, I'll talk more about the whole leveling thing later, but um, then that leads me to the more important factor, or the more important part of the journey on this character, which was going from Torment 1 to 4. Now, Torment 1 to 4 feels a lot tougher in general than what it used to, not just last season, but in just past seasons, period. And the reason for this is because of survivability, as I mentioned before. Now, normally I would just stack 1,000 armor, stack max resistances, and then suddenly I can pretty much dog walk everything up until pit 55. Oh, well, actually, I still need a decent bit of life and a bit of extra damage reduction with that, right? But uh, by and large, if I had those things going for me, a decent amount of life, maybe let's say like 7,000 or so life, with like resistances and armor and an extra DR, then yeah, I'd be okay. But now I feel like the game is not quite in that state anymore. I feel like now it's in a state where they've made it tougher to get through the game as compared to what it used to be. So, yeah, definitely gotta look out for that. I think that the Companion Druid, with all of the changes, though, like, it still has a good amount of damage, and it was only in the last run that I finally figured out why exactly I'm being slowed down. If I hit these Belial Eyes, like, I could actually just skip the monsters completely. Like, I could just ignore the Belial Eyes and deal with the regular monsters. I think that would be okay. But the eyes spawn these snakes, right? And the snakes, some of them actually spawn with some pretty nasty modifiers. I think that one of them had like non-physical resistance, and also gilded. I think gilded makes them like very difficult to kill. Non-physical resistance, well, I mean, evidently it took forever to like bring them down to 0 HP. So, uh, yeah, I think that gotta really look out for these snakes. I gotta look out for these empowered rares, I guess, more than usual. That's the main thing to be aware of. But otherwise, yeah, like this Companion Druid can still hold its own just fine. I mean, I got from Torment 1 to 2 once I got an extra Paragon board, then Torment 2 to 3 once I got or the Storm's Companion pants and some better equipment. And then Torment 3 to Torment 4 was really just a question of um, I guess, picking up some legendary nodes, some glyphs, a little bit of masterworking, and then making sure that I had enough survivability to last me through all of it. So I feel like, yeah, the Companion Druid is still doing fine. It's not going to be like an S tier build. It's not going to be like I mean, I feel like there's going to be like it's not going to be as easy to get into Torment 4 as in past seasons, but I think that it's still going to be easier relative to the other classes, because the Companion Druid just still has so much damage. Like I'm hitting for like 300 million, even without any powers that boost my damage, and without actually pumping up all my gear to max, like masterworking or sanctifying them and all that. Like I got plenty of options as to and even my glyphs, right? I haven't even maxed out my glyphs at all. I don't even have all my glyphs active. So there's so many other avenues to get damage. Like I'm not going to be lacking on damage at all. I feel like this setup that I have is really just the epitome of a glass cannon companion druid. That's just the way I see it. And yeah, that's just my overall thoughts on the companion druid. Clearing pit 55 was a pain. Uh, no pun intended, because Duriel is the Lord of Pain, but indeed, yeah, like actually spawn like all these modifiers. It's the same situation as before, spawning all of these different modifier or monsters at once with like different like abilities that can just instantly kill you, and then of course the monsters that spawn from the eyes that are like the yellow monsters that are just really strong relative to the normal monsters is a it's kind of annoying. So yeah, they were like much tankier, much stronger, whatever you want to call them. Anyway, as a whole though, the season, I okay, so I got like I could probably do a whole separate video about it, but I think that I have a number of issues with the changes. Like, first of all, I think that the game as a whole is much harder. Like, leveling is easier. Let me start out with that. So, 1 to 60, leveling as a whole is easier. They took away some of the power by removing all the free skill points you get from renown rewards. But to be honest, that's not really the worst thing, I would say. Uh, like, because they made it so that leveling itself doesn't feel as miserable. It felt a lot better. Like, think about this, right? Last season, it might take like maybe an hour to get from level 1 to level 20, right? Just throwing a number out there. You have all your, and this is with all the skill points, right? But now, getting from 1 to 20, maybe you don't have all your skill points, but it only really takes you about, let's say, 30 minutes, right? So that doesn't, even though they took away a lot of the skill points for like a brand new character, like your first character of the season, it's still, I think, better overall because the 1 to 60 is, well, yeah, you save yourself a lot of time, and you don't even need to save strongholds for those either. You can actually just keep running whispers or whatever and get yourself to level 60 that way. And that's totally okay. So yeah, the changes to leveling I think are good. Like really good. You can run pretty much any character and you'll get to level 60 in a breeze. Companion druid companion druid included, I would say. There's like the whole Asmodan thing. Again, I don't want to talk about the bosses. The bosses give like insane amounts of XP, but I'm sure they'll be tweaked before the season goes live. And if not, then okay, well everyone can just run Asmodan and get to 60 within like an hour or something. So yeah, then that leads me to Torment 1 to 4. And Torment 1 to 4, I like the progression curve a lot more. The season is shaping up to be a little exciting, but I think the progression from Torment 3 to Torment 4, or maybe not even Torment 3 to Torment 4 specifically, but just the resistances and armor, I don't really like the changes that they made for a few reasons. One of them being that the resistances themselves, um, like they don't the number like there's like a value, like a resistance value, and it doesn't really mean much to me. I don't like that. Previously, I know that if I had, let's say, fire resistance plus 30%, then yeah, I mean, it says like whatever's written on the item makes sense that yeah, it'll increase my fire resistance by 30%. That makes sense. But with this new system, I have no idea like if I have an extra 1,000 armor, like yeah, I can mouse over armor and resistances and find out, but it doesn't intrinsically mean anything to me to see an item that has 1,000 armor, unless I actually equip it and I check my stat sheet and I have to compare how much damage I was taking before versus how much damage or well DR I have after. And the same thing applies with these resistance values too. It's the same situation. I don't like it. Uh, yeah, like at least they could have made it so that 1,000 resistance would be like 50%, and then 1,500 or well 2,000 would be like 75%, or something like that would have made more sense. But that's just not the approach they took. Um, yeah, I'm not sure what else to say here really. I think that I'm really they're kind of overhauling the game completely, reinventing the wheel, and in a way, it's um I mean, I'm kind of excited for next season because I get a chance to try out these new changes. So that's kind of my take on it. I'm looking forward to it personally. but I don't know if it's going to be good as a whole for the game. Because at least with the old system, yeah, like survivability was easier to manage, and now it's just like, okay, so what? I just keep pumping up this resistance and hoping for the best. I don't know. And then there's like plenty of other changes too, tempering, masterworking, all that. Overall, I think the tempering changes were great. I don't have much else to say about it. That's how it probably should have been from the very beginning, where you can kind of choose exactly what temper you want, and the only thing that is different is the roll on it. Like, okay, fine. I think sanctifying is an L. I don't know. Like, I don't think that it should make an item unmodifiable. I think it should be like a one-time thing where you sanctify it, and then if it's a bad sanctify, then whatever. But it shouldn't make an item any worse ever. That just doesn't make any sense. And then lastly, masterworking. Well, I really do hope that they revert the masterworking system, because yeah, it's one thing. Like, if they want to take out power from builds, that's one thing. But I don't think that it makes much sense for them to make masterworking worse as a whole because of it. Because right now, all masterworking does is just improve the base value of an item, and I think that's just a lot less interesting than what the old system was like. Either way, all the changes that they've made the game a little tougher overall. It, as you may have noticed, took me like 10 hours to get from Torment 1 to 4, which is a stark contrast from some of the past seasons where it takes me like less than 8 hours. So it's a little tougher for sure, at the very least. And I'm kind of excited for it for next season, to see what the final outcome is. But I'm pretty sure they're going to tone it down by the time the season actually goes live for real. So uh, that's it for me. I'm going to be ending the stream and the video here. So there we go. Officially, I have reached Torment 4 with a Pit 55 clear. Hope you all enjoyed this walkthrough. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.